Symphonies in the sky tonight. Untouchable empire. Fatty Ali. We rise. Yeah. This that empire march, yeah, the throne gets shook. Red pill crashing down, take a long hard look. True cut deep like a page out of prophecy book. Fatty calling out the lies, all they said no. Super pen and bring fire when the world turn cold. Voice booming like the brass in the drum we hold. Hold back, I'm in the pocket, yeah, he break that mold. One hand on the culture, other hand on the gold. Ain't no fear when the real ones enter the light. We expose, we collab when it's built all right. This the battlefield talk, this the warrior right. Empire stand tall when the world won't fight. We don't bend, we don't break, we don't break. You don't go when the empire waits. Did that war cry stand up? Empire mode. Fatty and Ali bring the smoke when the truth explodes. Super panel in the fire, but we never fall. Untouchable till the end, yeah, we built from gold. Raise that banner, let the whole world see. Revolution in the rhythm, that's the prophecy. Red pill falling down, but the throne on me. Untouchable empire, we were born to lead. We don't break, you are built. When the empire wait, we don't roll. We don't break, you gon' roll. When the empire wait. Yeah, every beat like a drum from a long law land. Every word like a king with a sword in hand. Know the running through the chaos like he know the plan. Breaking like we break every wall they stand. We don't chase no cloud, we don't follow no trend. We ignite revolution that the weak pretend. Culture shift when the empire press start again. Super pen and lane to show it's a message we send. True heavy like the brass when the horns come in. Discipline like the warriors that never give in. From the ashes of the line, let the rise begin. We the future and the future ain't built for the thin. Did that war cry stand up? Empire mode. Fatty and Ali bring the smoke when the truth explodes. Super panel in the fire, but we never fall. Untouchable till the end, yeah, we built from gold. Raise that banner, let the whole world see. Revolution in the rhythm, that's the prophecy. Red pill falling down, but the throne on me. Untouchable empire, we were born to lead. We don't break, you gon' roll. When the empire wait, we don't owe. We don't break, you gon' roll. When the empire wait, we were born to lead. Untouchable empire, we were born to lead.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having the conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right. But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another Untouchable Super Panel, and tonight we got even more untouchable panelists in the building. First of all, big love to everyone that's been supporting us from day one, the day ones and the new ones, the chat, the panelists, the people behind the scenes. None of this happens without y'all, man. So your energy, your loyalty, your nonstop support is the reason we're able to keep dropping consistent shows back to back, day after day, week after week. Y'all show us nothing but love, so it's only right we stay locked in. We stay stepping up every time we go live. I got a little noise in the background. It might have been I'm not sure if that was Dior, but just do us a favor, hit the like button, smash the subscribe button, and show love to your favorite content creators that's on the panel tonight. If you're simulcasting, tap into their channels and drop a donation and share the live everywhere. Let's turn this into another legendary night. Welcome to the Super Untouchable panel, man. So let's start. Let's bring the panelists in the full effect. My brother Corey, how'd your girl?
Okay. What's happening?
Worldwide, make sure you turn it on. My brother Corey,
my goodness.
He does consistent videos on Instagram. Make sure you follow him. My sister Rose, who's making the rounds too. I think she's building up her momentum too as well too. She doing. I don't know. You might end up being a star, Rose. My brother Big Rick, man, destroying TikTok, trying to get him to destroy YouTube. Hopefully go live in effect more consistently as well too. But my brother, a great individual, man. He on the
give me just a second. BR, you have to refresh, and you have a lot of noise on the back, like he's a fan or something like that. So if you can fix that, I would appreciate it. Go ahead, Ali.
And then Bior is in the building as well too. She's another great, phenomenal content creator. That has a great perspective as well too. We're going to have some more people coming into the building. Some people running late behind some traffic and some family issues, but we'll have more people blessing the live as well too. So much love to everybody that's in the building. Don't forget to support your favorite content creators. So let's get the show going. Fatty, did you say you had it? I don't see the
Yes, you do.
I don't see, I do.
Notes.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is the icebreaker. We was gonna do it in private, but we couldn't do it. We're gonna do it today, right? Number one. Oh, okay, go ahead, Fatty.
So for y'all that don't know the story, this sir is the coach of the football Michigan University. He is a married man, 3 kids, all that. He had an affair with his assistant. He gave her 100% raise from 50 to almost 100,000. I think he ordered a plan B to make sure that she didn't get pregnant next day, and then all hell broke loose. He lost his job, lost potentially between 15 and 30 million dollars. More than that, he showed up in his mistress house, and he got arrested. Got charged with a 3rd-degree home invasion, stalking and breaking and entering, or entering without breaking. Moore was detained by the police in Saline, Michigan, hours after he fired for cause by Michigan after the school said he had found evidence of an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. Okay, here's the wife, here's the mistress. This man clearly has a type. We're going to go from there. Okay. BR, I have no idea what you have on the back, but like there's a lot of noise. I don't know if it's the microphone. I don't know if it's the background, but If you need any help, write something on a private chat. I'll try to help you with that. Uh, let's have fun, friends. Let's.
Yeah, she was doing real good.
Time to do.
Yes.
So we're gonna start with Corey and we'll go around. If a head coach cheats while having a wife and kids, does that say something about his leadership, or should his private life be completely off limits?
It says a lot about his leadership. Absolutely. I'm all about character. I'm not perfect. I have my flaws, but if you are a leader of men and you have control over no control rather over your penis, then how can you have control over your team? We're talking about discipline right now. We're talking about character. We're talking about a man who's supposed to be devoted to his family and his children. And if I'm a parent, right, and if I have my son playing for that team, I'm thinking to myself, this man lacks discipline, he lacks honor, he lacks self-control. Why would I want someone like that, right? Leading my son or team for that matter.
For sure.
Hey, my brother, Big Rick, what you think, my brother?
Yeah, I'm with him. He definitely lacked leadership and stick control. It's a certain level when you get in a position like that, man. It's a certain level of control that you got to have anyway. You know what I'm saying? I think he made a horrible decision. And hey, if you make your bed, you got to lay in it, man. I don't feel sorry for him because he's a grown man. And at the end of the day, you supposed to be the leader. You supposed to be the head. You set the tone. So it is what it is.
So you believe it says a lot about his leadership? It should his private life. It should both of you two, Corey. You don't believe his private life should be completely off limits, right?
Well, here's the thing. He was sloppy as well. He was reckless. He was seen on campus with this woman.
Right.
And it's like, dude, you have to be smarter than that. If you are reckless with your personal life, right? If you're willing to jeopardize your family, your reputation, your finances, right? Your freedom in this case, then what the hell are you going to do with my son?
Exactly. On my mama. Nah, thanks. I agree. I agree with that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible decision.
Absolutely.
What about you, Rose and BR? Your audio and video now are perfect. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I
What
think,
about?
yeah, I think Big Rick and Corey hit it on the head. Like, is definitely the discipline. I think that he knows what comes with the territory. You are a public figure. You're definitely I think you're bringing a lot of dishonor to your name. You're bringing a lot of dishonor to your family, and you definitely, she definitely brought a lot of dishonor to her family as well. I think it's definitely a lack of discipline and leadership.
BR, last thing, your microphone is too close to the table, so he's actually making echo and going back to the microphone. Just lean it a little bit or put it to the side so it doesn't echo like that. Thank you very much. Go ahead. Do you want me to ask the question again? Because you were in and out. You're muted.
Your mic mute.
Okay, let me. No, you're good now. You're good now.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Is it
Yes.
echoing still?
No.
Okay.
I think now it's good. So, if a head coach cheats while having a wife and kids, does that say something about his leadership, or should his private life be completely off limits?
I agree with the masses on this one. I think as a coach, you put yourself in a public eye, right? Anytime you do that, it always creates, what comes with the territory. It's like a celebrity or anybody else. I mean, you're leading people's kids, you're leading people's men, especially. And athletic and sports is about discipline. It's about mindset. It's about sacrifice. So the things that most coaches instill in the players have little to do with the sport itself, but a lot of people put their kids in sports for what it creates. So I think it was a bad example, and it's just a lack of big discipline, and you get what you put in. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How about you, Rose? What do you think?
No, Rose already went. She went before BR.
Well, my Fatty, what do you think, my brother Fatty?
I think y'all are tripping. Like, I can be a fat slob and be incredible doing my job. I can be in great shape but be terrible with business. I can be a great coach and a terrible husband. I can be a great husband and a terrible father. I can be a great brother and a terrible son. Like, people are complex. Like, people are extremely complex. So we know a lot of men that are on the top of the line, on the upper echelon when it comes, for example, to finances, but they have mistresses and they are not good husbands per se. So to me, that has nothing to do with whatever happened here. My problem is actually with the raise that he gave that woman of 100% from 50,000 to 100,000. That's when we get into trouble because now you're playing with the, like I said, I'm saying, like now you play with money that's not yours. Now we have a problem. But I don't understand. Like, do you really think these kids don't know their mama and their daddy might have some issues and they might be jumping out the fences? Might be problem with drinking, with smoking, with like I said, I'm saying, like respectfully, I think if this man actually is a good coach, and I think he was a champion, right? If I'm mistaken, because I don't watch football. But if he's a man is competent, I think he should be heavily fined and pay the money that he cost the team when it comes to the money that he cost the team when it comes to these raises. They actually should come from his pocket. Other than that, if the man is actually competent, I have no idea why we keep doing the, oh, he did something on his personal life that it might not be moral. We are going to fire him and we are going to find somebody that is probably as is immoral as him. They just didn't got caught. Because we know all these CEOs and all these men with power, all of them don't have one woman. So you're just firing this dude to put another man that is going to get $50 million. And what does happen when this man get a tremendous amount of money, clout, and have access to women? They're going to try to insert their thing into another woman sooner or later. So he just was dumb enough to be caught. Now all of a sudden we have a problem, but I don't think leader is there nothing to do with leadership. What shows if he's a good leader in the field is if his team wins or not. It looks like the team is winning, so I don't think the two correlate.
Yeah,
And I,
leadership
go ahead, Big Rick.
ain't just based on what you do. It's the same thing with LeBron James. He lead as a father. He lead as a husband. You don't just lead on the field and then when you go home, you're not responsible. You're not a leader no more. You still a leader. You still got people watching you. So I totally disagree 1,000%. How I'm gonna be reckless with my marriage and then come out there and encourage these young men to make good choices and make sound decisions after they get because it's more than their football. It ain't just football. That's somebody's son that you instilling something in. So
And
if my moral compass ain't on point, how the hell I'm gonna teach a young man how to? You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of them coaches become something like a father figure to some of them kids.
Absolutely.
Like a lot of them kids don't have their dad and stuff, so that you'll get the coach to take you home. He be having conversation with you, instilling things. I done seen him growing up, so it definitely matters. All that matters. It ain't just you can't be a leader just on the football field and take that shit like what you do in your real life and be like that don't matter what he doing in the real. He's a killer over here, but we still gonna trust him to be a good guy on the field. Nah, it don't work like that.
Let me just reply real quick, Rick, before Ali go, because Ali didn't answer. Rick, these people, do you know that on the list, I don't know, every time that college, actually sports college in the United States happens, they don't care about nothing these kids do. They don't care about their academics. They let them cheat and let other people do their reports and all that. They only care if you're scoring a touchdown, if you're dunking the ball, or if you go into the Olympics and you run faster. The schools are actually setting the tempo. They don't care about these kids' academics. They don't care about these kids' morals. They don't care about these kids' families. And until 2 years ago, they didn't even care about them making money. These kids were literally praying for free, busting their body, like selling their image. They never cared. They never cared about morality. They only pretend to do it because, once again, this is not a school. This is a company that happens to have kids working for them. And they didn't fire him because they didn't want to keep him. They fired him because of the sponsors and of the public backlash. This is I'm going to virtual signal to everybody that we are doing the right thing. And once again, how many times do you think Michigan just kind of suppressed and kind of mitigate the things that were happening on their locker room or on their school just because they found that they didn't want to lose money or something like that? So I get what y'all saying. I just think it's virtual signaling because, once again, I repeat, even the companies that probably sponsor them and are telling them, hey, this is bad for our image, don't do it. Go look at their CEOs. Go see if Bill Gates is there, cheated. Go see if Jeff Bezos is there, cheated. Go see if all these people that are actually paying these people actually have squeaky clean lives, and I guarantee you they're not. They should lose their job too, but they never will because once again, it's not that people don't do this in mass; they just don't get caught.
if I can respond to you just from like a cultural perspective, right? There aren't very many black head coaches at that level. And so when you're put in that position, right, you have to hold yourself to a certain standard because your conduct is a reflection of our people, especially black men as a whole. And so when you mess up like that, you may be ruining opportunities in the future for black men to be in your position as well. And that's the problem. We have to look at it. It's much deeper than what you're saying.
Yep.
So I agree. I agree. Right at the cornerstone of all these things, we're asking this man to be a man. We're asking him to be a righteous man. We're asking him to lead not only the football team and his family, right? But the problem is we're not in that type of utopia anymore. You got the way Megan Thee Stallion conducts herself, Cardi B conducts herself. Women we see all over the internet leading with their booty and their behinds, and men are celebrating it, and women are celebrating it as well too. So if these women are able to take care of themselves, the man should be able to lead a football team and do what benefits him as well too. If we're going to hold that man to standards and uphold him to morals and responsibility to the community and families, then we got a lot of destroying and rebuilding to do with the way our women promote themselves in society and where they investing in themselves instead of the community. That's all I'm saying. You got to be consistent. So we're not going to tell the sisters you got to stop showing your behinds off and your breasts off and destroying the fabrics of families and relationships. Then we should go, hey man, that man playing football or coaching football is separate from his family life. His private life should be private. He's doing what's in his best interest, and his football, she needs to be leading his football to football team to championships, or he needs to be fired. It has to be consistent. If we're going to hold the men to a certain standard, then we got to hold the sisters in our and not just sisters, black women in general, to a higher standard as well too.
Can I?
And by the way, BR, these you shouldn't fuck your the person in your company thing is kind of an American thing, because y'all are very afraid of lawsuits and y'all don't like that. Everywhere around the world, if you actually ask where did you meet your wife, they say it was at work. Literally, like most people actually are dating their proximity. Most people marry each other when it comes to work. So I'm just putting that as a cultural reference because Corey brought it up. And by the way, I don't know if he's about black people, Corey, to be honest, man. I know what you're saying, right? I don't know if he's about black representation, man. Hey man, Dr. Umar Johnson wouldn't like that. Go ahead, BR, you got it.
So for me, I think it's a couple things. One, the problem isn't that he's cheating. And I think that's what maybe we're missing here. The problem is it's spilled into his career. This is a person that is an executive assistant that was promoted, which is fraternizing, which is insubordination, right? Meaning there are other people there that may have been more qualified than she was. So you not only cheated and just couldn't control what you were doing with your morals and your relationship, you brought it to the school and you brought it into school business. Now you're putting the school at risk of lawsuits from other peers and other colleagues, because now we're finding out you're sleeping with her. And not only are you sleeping with her, she didn't want to be with him anymore. And she started harassing him. She told the school. So that's what happens when you play where you lay and you get paid at. Because now there's a problem, because now she gets to go to her authority and your people that are over you and tell on you and say, hey, sir, he's harassing me. And now my job is at stake and he wants to fire me because I won't sleep with him anymore. And he keeps making me get abortions and I don't want to get an abortion anymore. That's why people don't enjoy sleeping with people at work. And you can sleep with people at work in America. It's just your peers. You can't sleep with someone that can promote or demote you.
Yeah, like a man.
So this is something totally different. We're not mad that he's a cheater.
Just fire.
Right. But why? But when they do something, they fell down. It ruins their reputation. It ruins their lives. The women fall up. Somehow they fall up when they make mistakes.
No,
Megan Thee Stallion, look. No, listen what I'm saying. Megan Thee Stallion, look what she did, and she got Klay Thompson, and her career got even better. Look at what Cardi B did.
She's not a teacher.
No. I'm giving an example to what. No, she's a public figure though.
No, but he's not a public figure. He's a leader. He's a leader.
No.
The teachers are getting fired. The teachers are getting fired. The women teachers that are coming to work dressed a certain way, teachers are being reprimanded. They're getting fired for doing TikToks. They're getting fired for doing certain things. There was a principal in Texas that got fired for making a TikTok with her daughter because she had on little spandex shorts. So people that are considered leaders of children are being held accountable.
Yes.
Cardi B and Megan are not leaders of children.
So we're picking but they're leaders of women, right?
but we can't control what media.
But you see how this is what I mean. When we start talking about the way women conduct themselves, now all of a sudden they're not leaders, because we'll say women are leaders, women are equal to men today, women are leveling up just like men, and they need to be treated accordingly, just like men as well too, and have the same power. So we don't uphold our sisters to no type of moral standards. They do whatever makes them happy. No. ABR, there's no way that women can keep leveling up after they're making mistakes and after they keep ruining a man's life or a man's family. When we're saying, and I agree with y'all, if this man cheats on his wife, if this man ruins the reputation of his family, he disrespects the mother of his children, he demonstrates misconduct to the football team, there should be a level of punishment and consequence to this man. But we don't carry that over to women. No one's going to talk about what the assistant did. Nobody's going to address her. Just like the CEO. Who was the CEO that they Fatty? Who was the CEO that got caught at the concert? Nobody talks about that the man she was cheating with, or how that husband feels that his wife was cheating on the person. People just want to headlight this man of power again, doing something he wasn't supposed to do, even though he's leading the football team.
She got fired.
No, I think she resigned, and the guy got fired and she resigned.
He got fired. All I'm saying is this: I agree with y'all, but if we're gonna hold these powerful men to standards to be leaders, then we have to uphold our women to the same standards as leaders of women, because we're saying men lead the men, women lead the women, and we bring children in. If you want to bring children into the equation, women are the biggest leaders of the children. They raise the children. So shouldn't these women promote what is a great standard for how children should operate and how we should operate in relationships? And if we say yes to that, then sisters need to be tearing Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion completely up the way they conduct themselves. But they be all.
I think. Do you read their comments?
No, BR.
Yeah,
they don't.
People do.
Y'all know they don't.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of women do on my platform.
People do.
Everybody don't agree.
Okay, so BR. I agree with you, right? But who's making them famous are women. Women make when you're looking. No, it's women. When you're looking at a lot of the degenerate people in our society, when you're looking at people who don't identify with what they were born as, when you're looking at certain communities that we're endorsing something that you shouldn't be endorsing, it's typically women doing that. Men come on here. I'm about to land. Men come on here, and when they say how a woman and man and children need to operate, we say they're bashing. We'll say they're bashing women. I'll restart. I'll come right back.
No, you're good. It's not you.
You bet.
Oh, when women ask for men to be better, we all say, you know what, men do need to uphold some type of conduct as men, be righteous and orderly. Soon as we revert back to what our sisters need to be doing, it's called bashing women. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I actually agree with you, Ali, to a great extent, because as you can see, he's the headline of everything. She's not really the headline. She's only in the picture, but more of the spotlight is on him. And unfortunately, when a man cheats, it's magnified. It's magnified to a great extent, and it's looked at, oh, he ain't nothing, he ain't this, and he ain't that. But when a woman cheats, whether they're married or not, they get a little bit more grace. It's, girl, what he do? You unhappy? What wasn't he doing? He gets no grace at all in life. And unfortunately, that's just how it is. I think, and I do think this whole Fatty, I can't get with what you said, only because I feel like you're trying to downplay what marriage truly is. This man went before God and people and the public, and he made a commitment to his wife and to his family, and that was public. And when you got in the public eye, taking this position, you knew you were under a microscope. So everything you do is going to be magnified. And now I get it. In his job description, it didn't say, oh, he needs to fulfill his duties of the coach. He can't sleep with nobody. He can't do this. But when you made that commitment, you said that you were going to honor your wife and submit to your wife, better or for worse. So there is no excuse on any type of level for what he did. And unfortunately, you know, with him being, a lot of people are going to say, oh, he should be a role model for children, this, that, and the other. I mean, he should be to a certain extent. These coaches, the Megan Thee Stallion, the Cardi B's, they are not responsible for raising your children. You're responsible for raising your children. So whatever music they put out, it's up to you as a parent to say, hey, no, you don't do this, you don't do that. Because that song Cardi B got, I cook, I don't cook and I don't clean, but let me show you how to get this ring. Baby, that's a damn lie. I bet
Hey, Fatty, can I say something real quick? Or you got a response?
I'll respond later.
You got it. I'm at BR, Big Rick and Corey and Rose. If your woman cheat on y'all or your man cheat on you, should they lose their job?
No.
That's all we saying. He should not lose his job because
It's not that
he
simple.
it's similar. If we can commit the fact that your job has nothing to do with your private life, then that man
It
should
does.
no. Again, I'm gonna say it again. If
But
you
that's in the
shouldn't lose
contract,
your
right? That's part of his contract, though. He can't be
It's a
fucking
part of it. He
we
cannot
gotta
sleep with
we gotta
employees.
be consistent.
She a
He
Either
part of
can't sleep with
she his assistant.
employees.
She was his assistant. So
no. I'm saying, look, it's a contradiction. That's all I'm saying. If we're saying it's in the contract where he can't cheat on his wife, or you saying a marriage contract he can't cheat on his wife,
No,
he's
his
supposed to honor. He's supposed to honor
work
that.
contract. His
No,
work
work
contract.
contract, yeah.
hold on. Is that inconsistent? If you say that he should get fired for cheating, should he get okay? If it wasn't in the contract, should he get fired for cheating?
No.
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's all.
It's
I
in the
think
contract either.
Okay,
what
so
what
then
happened is, as someone mentioned earlier, he let it spill into
It spilled into
his
business.
exactly, and that's where it went wrong. When he doubled that woman's salary, that was a
Right.
bad move. When
Exactly.
he was seen walking on campus with her, that's a bad move. If you're gonna cheat, cover your tracks, but don't be stupid when you do it. He was dumb,
I
and that's
agree.
why he no longer has a job.
I agree.
More
All I'm
money.
saying is,
Work
as a society, we just be consistent. If
Right.
we're saying
And if
someone
I could
should,
also
if we're
add something
saying
to you here,
yes, so
just
if
real
we're saying
quick.
they should
Oh, yeah.
lose their job, if they should lose their job, then they, just like if a woman has no reason to sacrifice her family and get rid of her family if she's not happy in the situation, or she don't get love in that situation, she should lose her job. She sacrifices her children too, right?
What? Let me respond real quick. I do think that women should hold each other accountable, right? There is a double standard, I believe, when it comes to this type of thing. I totally agree with you. At the same time, the Cardi B's, the Megan Thee Stallions, they don't create themselves. Who do you think is behind it? Who do you think
Men.
is bankrolling all of that? Who do you think
Men.
is writing their lyrics?
Men.
You can't
Who
say.
do you
You can
think,
say.
and if you want to
Men.
talk about OnlyFans, who do you think is paying all these
We
women
support
millions
men
of dollars
censorship.
just to watch them naked on camera? So we're part of the problem too.
Men.
They
No,
say they
no,
don't like
no,
they don't like the stripper, but you in the strip club popping bottle throwing the motherfucking money. We stop throwing the
Exactly.
money.
You-
Hold
you-
on,
you-
if we stop
okay.
throwing the money and stop popping the bottle, then where the strippers at? The strippers gonna have to goddamn go get a job because ain't nobody coming in there popping no goddamn body eating hot wing, watch them shake their motherfucking ass. We support
Exactly.
that shit and then get mad that they do it for the money. We throw the money and then get mad that they do it for the money. That don't make no sense.
Respectfully, she didn't know he was married. Right?
Huh?
She didn't know. She didn't know. Like she didn't know. Oh, one second, please. 1 second.
I'm gonna
If
respond to
Fatty,
you when we get through.
if you was me, Rick, that
talking
had
about
sex with a woman, that I know she has a family and 3 kids, everybody will put me on the Megatron. I will go to the Jumbotron. Look at Fatty. He's a what do you call it? The house wrecker, a home wrecker. Look at him. He doesn't have no morals. Respectfully, life is a mess. These situations are always a mess. I understand they should be fired for the breach that he did on this contract and all that, because when you sign a contract, it is what it is.
Exactly.
But respectfully, man, I'm tired of women getting with men in athletics and thinking they are going to be faithful. I'm tired of society pretending that these men are not being judged, but what is the performance they do and how many championships they get and how many kids that they actually send to the league so they can recruit make another 100 million to their college. This is a business. And once again, if I'm a businessman, I'm firing that woman because she's irrelevant and I can get another assistant. I will find the shit out of that coach so he actually gets some type of penalty so people around it don't look like we condone this behavior, and we move along, because he's one of the dumbest shit is you have Phil Jackson. Well, I'm going to fire him because he's fucking the owner. Right? Like, didn't Phil Jackson was fucking Jenny Buzz? Literally, they were in the relationship for like 15 years. Who the hell cares? This woman, hey, divorce this man, gets 15 million from me, and go get another man. Respectfully, like the woman do everything but leave that dude, get the money. I will clap. Hey, yes, 40 million in his bank account. Take 20 in your kids, buy another mansion, get 7 pool boys, 7 chefs, and fuck all of them as a revenge. But respectfully, once again, friends, if most of us were fired for fucking people in our job, most of us will be jobless. That's all I'm going to say.
And to add to Fatty what he's saying, Rose, women won't share their man, but they'll cheat with one. That's the problem. If that And I'm a land. If women are as righteous as they say they are, and they don't cheat with these men, and they tell on these men and refuse to open their legs to these men, we won't have no cheating culture because you won't share your man, but you'll cheat with one.
Right, but let's shift the focus back on him. He's a married man, so Fatty, I don't know what you talking about. Talking about these women know that these athletes and celebrities won't settle down with one woman. You forgot this man misled her. He took her to the altar and said, "I do," and made a commitment. She wasn't hoping he would be faithful. He told her he was going to be faithful. What are you talking about?
Can I ask you something, Rose? One second, Rick. I got you, because Rosie's trying to push me. I don't like to be. I don't like to be pushed.
It's time to do.
One question, Rose. When women say, "I love you," on the wealthiest and the poorest and the sickest and the all and the divorced men at the 70% rate, are they breaking the contract that they made, and should they be penalized for that? Should they lose their kids, lose their job? Like I will call you, "Sir, Rose cheated on me. We tricked the ruler." Should they get all the consequences for breaking a marital vow that we had with each other, that will be stay together forever? Should they do it or not?
What? Okay, so no. I think you have a misperception of what for better or for worse mean. Better or for worse mean, like, okay, if you get sick and you can't walk again, I need to wipe your ass for the rest of your life. If you can't make any more money, I need to step up and I need to pay the bills. Cheating?
Sure.
No, that is not compliment biblically from a natural or a spiritual standpoint. You cheated. You went outside of your marriage.
Yeah.
Whoa, 1 second. Doesn't the Bible say that?
Can you marry me? She didn't.
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure she didn't.
But isn't adultery fucking another married woman?
Yeah, and that's on her end.
But wait. But that woman wasn't married.
No,
that
you don't
woman
have
was
to be a married woman. If you're married, you're committing adultery.
Right.
No. I just want to make sure, because I'm not versed in the Bible.
No.
If a married man has sex with a single woman, who is committing adultery? The single woman or the married man?
He married. Yeah, he want to tuck the vow.
So it's not the other way.
No.
He tucked the vow, and just like you said,
she would be fornicating. He's
like
committing adultery.
No. He's married. Hold on. You said say it one more time.
I said she would be fornicating because she's having sex, not married.
Right.
He's committing adultery.
Right.
I'll respect that. I will just say this, right? He just sleeping some pussy. He's going to be good again. Like, he's fine. Like, hey, respectfully, I will say this, and please, y'all men that don't do this, please don't say not me and my friends. Leaving a man, especially a powerful and rich man, for cheating is like leaving a woman for being emotional. You are going to leave that woman because she's emotional, and you are going to get another woman that is just the same. Like, she cries and she always on her feelings and all. Leaving a woman for being emotional, you are going to just get another one that is emotional. I believe, knowing men, right? Because y'all in the cameras talk this way, but when we're outside playing basketball, there's a different conversation. Leaving your man, especially if he's a provider and protector and all this, if you leave that man because he cheated, make sure that you're going to get the Powerball, because probably your replacement is somebody that is cheating too.
But you're saying leaving a man. He's not a man. He's a husband. There's a difference between boyfriend, fiance, and husband. He's not a man. This was this girl's husband. He made a commitment, and why are we?
Who's she going to get better? Hey Rose, she's a mother of 3. How is she going to upgrade?
What? Who's a mother of 3?
No. Let's 1 second, because this is, again, women a lot of times are not like, the opinion that they give a lot of times is based a lot of times on feelings, not on logic, right? He's wrong. Now let's think about it. That man is wrong, 100%. She has the right to leave because he broke the vows, right? This woman, and she looks awesome. This woman looks amazing, right? This woman with 3 kids is going to lose this man because Rose and BR are saying, yeah, leave him. He cheated on you.
Who said that?
I'm just fucking with y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you think, Rose, that when she eats the streets, she actually going to do better? She's going to find the man that is better than the man that you left?
Hell yeah, because she
Hell
living with
yeah.
half, and I hope
Guys, there's somebody lying.
It ain't
She gonna-
impossible.
she
though,
gonna-
man. What one nigga won't do.
Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
A mother of three. A mother of three looking like this, she's going to get a better man? How?
Yes.
She can get as good as a man or a better man. She's gonna leave with half because she don't even need no evidence. The evidence is there. You think another coach or a celebrity or athlete ain't gonna be looking at her? She ain't ugly.
What? Wait. Let's hey, 1 second. Let's look at this picture again, friends. Okay, this is a woman with 3 kids. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You're out, right? 3 kids. You think this woman is going to hit the market? Let's imagine that she gets $15,000. You really think she's going to get a better man than the Michigan football coach, multi-millionaire? You. Oh my God.
She could, because you have
Oh.
You can leave bad relationships all the time.
Put her inbox
She
right now.
could.
What Sierra did. What Sierra
She got
No,
people in her inbox.
no. Sierra.
all the time. People, a lot. It's
No. This is a big rig. This is the delusion, right? We'll say that there's women that don't have to do anything if they're extremely attractive, can end up being on a yacht. Ain't no woman about to put no man on no yacht, right? That's all we trying to say. This woman, if you take the epitome of a man, we'll see similar to her. If we show a man up here who busted, ain't got nothing going for him, would you say we gonna say he gonna be with some celebrity woman? Like, we only do this to our sisters where they all 10. Anything is possible. They can get the best man ever, and every woman can always get the man that they want, and it's unrealistic. Like, why do we do that as a community, especially our women? And Rose, that's why you smiling. You too, y'all. Why do we keep saying that women, y'all know daggone right, is not going to be able to get the greatest guy? Y'all say she can do it, she'll be able to do it. But if we show a guy similar to her, and the looks of a man similar to her as well too, just an average looking guy, y'all don't say he can get the best woman, he can get the best looking woman.
He can.
Why is it about looks? How do you? I mean,
don't do that. Oh my God, you doing that?
I'm saying she wasn't picked based off looks, right? She clearly was. If you're saying that she's ugly,
Right.
she wasn't picked off looks.
No. A powerful man can pick. A powerful man can pick, right? There's a potential that a powerful man can pick you, right?
Correct.
But women don't want to. Most women, because we have this delusion, a lot of sisters who are 3s and 4s still think they can get that type of guy. And sisters, y'all are supporting just like that. A woman can come on our panel that's a 2, and y'all gonna support her and tell her she can get a guy just like that.
Wait
Y'all
a minute,
know
though. Let me interject real quick, though. Here's the thing: that 3 or that 4, she's approached by men every single day. We're putting batteries in their backs. You can't blame them for that. That
Now, for
4
what?
has plenty of men in her DM. Dozens of them wanting her,
Now,
thinking she's
Corey,
low
for
hanging
what?
fruit.
For
What
what,
do
though,
you
Corey?
think she's going when she looks in the mirror? What do you think she's going to see? She's going to see a 10 because men are throwing themselves at her constantly. You have to also acknowledge our role in all of this. It's not just them, it's us throwing ourselves at them because a lot of men will fuck anything that moves.
So Corey, there's an ugly man that uses his money to get a beautiful woman. No, that he ugly and paying for sex with a beautiful woman.
Jay-Z said, I'm rich, I'm handsome. That's what he said.
So there's an ugly woman who's getting sex by a man that no shit that will never wife her, know that she ugly and not in this man lane, and she's trying to have sex with him to manipulate them to hopefully get a relationship out this dude. Can we be honest about that?
I don't think an ugly woman could ever get a rich or a powerful man to sleep with her unless she's doing some diabolical things sexually.
Corey, work with me. No, Corey, work with me. If a unattractive guy is trying to buy a woman's love, we know at the end of the day she will end up leaving that guy for the same reason she got with him, right? She got him with money, but she's not going to stay loyal to this guy because she never really liked him, right?
Right.
We know if an ugly woman is getting sexed down by an attractive guy, typically. Oh, I froze and I'm back.
Now you're good. Don't listen to it.
We know if an ugly.
He told me let him know. Last time, hey, I went on the line the other day. He said,
y'all all know that if an unattractive woman, and I'm gonna say ugly because we like committing to men when they ugly. We don't want to say when women are ugly. It's just something in our society. I don't know what's going on. But if an ugly woman is having sex with an attractive man that has money and power, she's trying to convince herself that she can give him to, but she knows she out of this dude lane. That's why she give it up fast.
Yeah, I would agree with that. To some extent,
so we got to hold her accountable. You decided to give up the best part of you to this guy that you know might not probably wife you, but you try to get this man using sex just like a man who tries to buy a woman. She probably never was going to respect you or love you, and you thought just because you spent a little bit that you can get her to commit to you. That we just gotta be honest.
Ali, a question before Corey goes. Why did Russell got to Sierra again? Wasn't it wasn't she a celebrity crush and he was chasing her for I don't know many years while she was dealing with Bow Wow and 50 Cent and all that? Wasn't like he literally like her because she was good looking and all of a sudden he got the opportunity, he got in? Like, y'all need to stop doing the Sierra got it. Look at this woman. Are you serious?
That's Sierra. That's Sierra.
This is like comparing a billionaire with the man that got unemployed for McDonald's. He got lost his job from McDonald's. Oh, you're going to get another $1 million job, man. No, that man works at McDonald's. You are comparing these ladies, all the respect, God bless her soul, with these women. Come on, man. Come on, man.
But wait. Why are we looking at things?
We can't act like average men ain't got no bad women. Now we got to stop that too. Now
that's not what we said.
If I could add, we're looking at things.
Hold on.
Now y'all just put you just
Big Rick. That's not what we said. Big Rick.
Hey, Big Rick. You gotta have $1 million to get a bad woman. You got
Big Rick.
Average nigga that ain't got that Russell money, but his wife, if you put her next to Sierra, goddamn, she eating too now. So don't do that now.
I'm gonna ask. Hey, Queen. Queen. Is it Queen?
How did she go?
I'm gonna ask Queen B. Is it Queen B or Queen B?
Queen B.
Do you believe, and this is the problem we have in our society, that
girl.
men accept where their lane is, but the reason why we don't have a lot of solidified relationships is because women try to date outside of their league and they're delusional.
Are you asking me if I agree with that?
Yes, I'm asking you, is that the problem with a lot of relationships in society right now? Because a guy he'll date in his lane and he'll stay in his lane, accept his lane, but a lot of sisters like trying to step out of their lane, and that's why a lot of us don't have relationships, because the society will support her being delusional, but we want our brothers to be realistic.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, tell me how. Tell me how. So if we asked all y'all to rate yourselves 0 to 10, or most women, what you think most women would say they are? See, come on, Queen.
I agree with you.
Queen, that's why you're smiling.
Let me say this. There are a lot of women with a lot of high self-esteem.
Yes.
Some that should have and some that shouldn't. I'm just gonna say that everyone should be confident in themselves. Do not get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But there are women who have very high self-esteem.
Yeah. Yes. So love, Queen, to Corey, to Big Rick, to Fatty, to Ali, can be enough, but love ain't enough for y'all. Love is enough for us. It's not enough for y'all. Y'all won't stay in that lane. You need more than love.
I believe it's readiness.
Explain.
What makes a woman ready? What makes a woman? Matter of fact, since you on this show, what makes a woman ready?
Men and women should both be ready. That's
what makes not only makes a woman ready, Queen. What we trying to solve the blueprint on is how do you keep a woman when she's ready?
Honesty. Don't sell dreams and delusion. Do not sell dreams and delusion. Don't promise her I'm going to do this and that. Be honest. If you can be honest with her, she accepts it. She works with you. That's the one that's for you. If you honest with her, she doesn't accept it. She doesn't like it. She leaves you. That's not the one for you. But always be honest.
Last question. Do brothers get more reception from women and praise from women when they tell them the truth or when they lie to them?
When they lie.
Thank you. Do we get praised more and supported more on these panels and off these panels when we lie to our women or when we tell them the truth? What actually gets us chewed up? You don't be our women. Brothers will come on here and be vulnerable, communicate like y'all ask, and men will get chewed out left and right for telling y'all the truth. But if a man comes up here lying, pandering, telling you everything you want to hear, that's your favorite guy.
I don't fall for it. It depends on the woman. I don't fall for it.
So not you, when I'm asking you, do
women... No. Ali, no. B. Have you ever had a boyfriend that love bomb you and bamboozle you?
Yes.
Oh no! I don't fall for it. And that's the point. If I'm going to get results when I lie,
that relationship taught me to no longer fall for it. You have to experience it.
No, Quinn. If a guy walks up to you right now that you're attracted to, and you be like, "Dang, that's somebody I'll make my boyfriend," right? Right? Would you believe he ain't got no women?
If he's attractive?
Yes.
I believe he has some other things going on.
But if he
Like most
comes to
attractive
you,
people do.
but if you come, this is what most men do. If you talk to him though, and you go, hey man, I really find you attractive. You know, we possibly can work something out. Are you dealing with anybody else? And he said, no, I'm not dealing with anybody else. Will most women believe him and go, nah, you lying?
He lying. But you never ask that question
But
because
will
they're
you
going
lie?
to lie.
But the women will lie to themselves to deal with that guy. That's the point. Like when women like a guy, they will lie
Yeah.
to themselves for that guy.
Yeah.
And they know, you know who you dealing with. Bjorn know him too, because that's your best friend. Rose dated him, you know too. Rose said, don't deal with him. He gonna do the same way he did me. Bjorn like, hey, I know what he did to my cousin. Y'all will still lie to yourself and think you can change this man into what you want him to be and what he couldn't be for another woman.
And you know what's funny? That's literally what happened to the coach. Do you think that that assistant like didn't know her circumstances of what's going on and all that? You have to lie to yourself to actually go through that shit. For you to be a side chick of a man that has three kids at home, you need to be gaslighting yourself for you to manage that day to day. And this is what happens, right? Women will get in situations that they know they are toxic. They will go through it, and then when it gets to out of the room, they will fart before they leave, and they'll close the door, and
I
they'll
don't
say,
think
"You
she
got
was
it,
under.
y'all got it,
Wait,
y'all
wait. I
got
don't
it."
think she
For
was
me,
under any
I was
illusions.
a victim.
Hey, yo,
I don't know what's going
yo,
on.
I don't think
It
that
wasn't
side piece
me.
was under any illusions at all. I think she knew exactly what was going on.
She
This
wanted
is a
the money.
matter. This is a
What
matter
couple are
of
y'all talking
men.
about?
Hold, hey,
I'm
Corey,
late.
before you
Michigan
commit, Corey, before you commit, through the history of time, do most men leave their wife for another woman, or they go, oh, I ain't about to leave my woman for
Absolutely
you?
not. I'm not. Hell no, we ain't leaving
So
no
then
one.
you know that, so she was believing a lie, thinking this man would actually leave her for leave his wife for her, when most men would never leave their wife for another woman.
I'm
Who
thinking
told
about
who
the.
told
I'm
y'all
thinking
that?
about the doubling of her pay, though. He doubled her pay. I
Yeah,
think she
who
was
told y'all?
looking for
It was
a. I think she was looking for that money, honestly,
that's
and
it. Who
that's what I
told
think.
y'all that she thought he was leaving?
Fatty asked, did she know was he married? She don't owe his wife no loyalty. He owed the wife the loyalty. You the husband, man.
Right.
So
What?
at
Exactly.
the end of
What?
the day, I owe my wife loyalty. So how another woman gonna take me from my wife unless I want to be tough? Can't no woman
No,
take me from my wife, bro. Can't no
no,
Big
woman make
Rick,
me
hold on, Big Rick. You telling
no.
me that if a man know you married to a woman, let's say you married to Rose, it's not my responsibility to keep my hands off of a Rose as a community too?
You don't owe.
So
I
you be
don't
support
you ain't
if
my
I got her,
father,
I
you ain't
got
my
her. So
brother,
I don't have no.
you
So
don't
we
owe
don't
me no
hold
loyalty.
on.
You
So
don't
hold
owe
on.
me
So
no
hold on.
loyalty. What
So
you
the
talking
only
about?
person who has to
My
have
wife.
morals. So the only person that has to be a leader and community based is that football coach, not me as a brother, making sure I demonstrate leadership qualities as well too, and morality by not dealing with your wife.
Now you miss what I'm saying. What I'm telling
No,
you
I
is,
hear what you're saying.
me and my wife, I married my wife, right? Right. I took the vow, not the lady, the other side chick. She didn't take the vow. She don't even know Victoria. She ain't got nothing. Probably ain't never. Even if she do know my wife, she don't know enough to goddamn. They ain't
Yes,
had no
sir.
conversation. They ain't been no big. So she don't
Yes,
owe her
sir.
nothing.
No, no, that's not.
I gotta take that. I gotta take that. I gotta take that accountability. That fall on me because you don't just slip up and fall in no motherfucking woman bed unless you want to be in the motherfucking
Yeah,
bed.
that's
yes, you
true.
do. Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
That's true.
Nah.
That's true. But
You know what the fuck going on.
but if we're
He ain't sorry. He just sorry he got caught. He
we're
ain't sorry.
raising,
If he
we're
would have got
raising
caught, he'll still be fucking. So he ain't
again,
sorry.
if we upholding a standard, it's my responsibility to uphold your contract as well too, and your holy matrimony. I need to respect it
Nah,
just like you respect your wife. I'm
no,
supposed to
no,
respect the husband, and I'm
no.
supposed to respect the wife.
No,
So
you
it's not
don't. You don't owe me nothing. I don't
that's
know.
great. Then that man, okay.
In a
So hold
perfect
on,
world, in a
My
perfect
wife.
world, that would be the case, but that's
So
not
so then
Yeah,
reality.
yeah.
Corey,
You
that
don't owe me
football
nothing,
coach,
man.
football coach don't owe y'all nothing either. Even if he married, he don't owe y'all
Absolutely
nothing
not.
because
My
we picking and
my
choosing, Corey.
my concern is this. My concern is that men, and I'm gonna get more specific, particularly black men, are
Uh
having this
oh.
issue. And I don't know why we are obsessed, it seems, with the non black woman. We will put our careers, our reputations, our families, our livelihood on the line for these other women, which makes no sense to me at all. This is what we should be discussing. Why is this happening so often? Because I can go down a long list of men like this guy, right, who fell for the same trap. So let's talk about that. We're pointing our finger at the side chick. Why aren't we looking at ourselves and asking the question, why do we lack the discipline? Why do we lack the devotion to our wives, to our women, to our families,
Facts.
right? Right? To again resist temptation when it comes. Why is that an issue for us?
Because we support the delusion of what wives are doing with their husbands. Most of these women ain't making their husbands happy. Most of these women lazy. Most of these women not supporting their husbands. So if he cheat, we don't say nothing about why he cheated. That's why. Hold on. We'll support the delusion that she attend. We'll support the delusion that she always does what's right. She takes care of her husband. She takes care of her kids. But in reality, man can't come out here because men get looked at and shamed for talking about what's going on in the household. And hold on. So when he do step out, even though he don't want to break his household, we'll demonize him instead of holding the women to a standard in relationships, because Fatty just told you, and Rose, you just did too. If the man leaves, he created a broken home. If the woman leaves, she did it for self-love and happiness. Man's happiness doesn't matter.
Well, let me ask you a question. Since you saying that about the women don't cook, the women don't clean, women don't, what type of men do that come from? Because the men that run the circle with me, we don't have them complain. Why the married men that been with women for 25, like me, I've been with my wife 28 years, married 15 years. Why I don't have the same complaint as a man that come on here that ain't got a wife, ain't never been no husband, don't know where to start to get one at? Why? Who you getting this from? Because these niggas ain't married to the women. They leaving the motherfucking women to figure the shit out by themselves. Where are the married men that can stamp this shit? I've been with my wife 30 years. I've been with my wife 20 years. Are they saying that? Or are you talking about these niggas that's on these platforms that's crying about the respect of women when they don't even know how to talk to women no more? These niggas don't even know.
Men in general, all of us had fathers before, right? And all of us had mothers. Can I land? You ask me a question.
Yeah, that don't matter.
Our daddies rarely talk bad about our mothers. Our mothers dogged out our fathers. And women do that in general. In society, we do that in general. If a man talk bad about a woman, he's going to be shamed and you're going to be disrespected. You're going to be called not a real man. Exactly. Men don't talk about their women, but women will go in society and shame men and being what they want to be. And your mama will talk about your daddy as well too. So that's why through generation and through, let me land, and you got it, Rick, throughout generations and generations, it's okay to disrespect your father and say your daddy ain't ish, but it's not okay to say your mama ain't ish. That's all I'm. Daddy's supposed to hold on. Right, daddy's supposed to be the head.
So mama got them popping her ass and snapping her head. Daddy don't supposed to match her energy. The daddy supposed to be a man regardless.
You moved away from what I said. You moved away from what I said.
Not only that, who are we choosing here? We are neglecting to acknowledge the fact that men are choosing the woman that they can show off. Not the woman who will be a good mom, not the woman who will be a good wife. We're choosing these IG baddies. We're choosing women who look like Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, because we want the approval and the validation of our peers and our friends. But are we making a conscious effort to vet these women, right, to determine if they will actually be good partners? Most of us are looking for flash and not substance. So when a woman, right, isn't the type of woman that you need in a marriage, well, you can't be surprised. You didn't choose her because of her virtue or her characteristics or her personality. You chose her because she had a fat ass and a sundress. That's why.
Yep, just like she chose him because he had hoes. Just like she chose him, he cheating. Just like she chose the liar. Just like she chose the abuser. Just like she chose the womanizer. Just like she chose the man.
I agree with you.
Oh no, let me land.
I
let you land, Corey.
My bad. Go ahead.
If two imperfect people commit to an agreement, they both need to honor it. If two perfect people commit to an agreement, they need to honor it. If a woman's gonna get with a man that had a bunch of women and had a bunch of hoes, was always outside and expecting to be loyal, then a man getting with a 304, a man getting with an OnlyFans model, a former prostitute, a former stripper, the accountability is still on her. She wants to be a wife. Now she got to be a mother and a wife. So the accountability is on her. We keep trying to say, hey, brothers, you picked wrong, but we'll tell men, be better for these women if you're wrong. We don't correct sisters. So if brothers got to be better, we got to stop telling men that they picked wrong. We got to say, hey, sisters, you got to do better if he committed to you.
I'm saying everybody is picking wrong. I'm looking at both sides and saying, hey, we all need, right, to take inventory of the choices that we're making in terms of selecting a partner. It's not only men and it's not only women. We need to find middle ground here. Obviously, it's not one-sided.
No.
But that's the problem. We keep pointing fingers at one another instead of being honest about what's really going on. Women are making solid choices. Men are making solid choices. So how can we sit at the table and discuss the issue and actually reach middle ground?
Hey, Corey, there's nothing you, Big Rick, and me and Fatty would not do for our woman. Matter of fact, we love doing for our woman. We quadruple it. It's the women that say they don't want to be traditional anymore. It's the woman that say they don't want to cook. It's the woman that say they don't want to clean. It's the woman. Hey. Big Rick, literally, I've seen on your lives, I've seen on our lives where women said there's two type of women now. It's the woman who's traditional, who's called a slave, and it's a woman who gets with a man who's a high earner, where she gets to live the luxury life. Women don't want to be at home anymore with their children. They
I'm gonna tell you why that is. If I can interject, it's because
Corey,
okay.
let me. I'm asking you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make the statement. I want you to rebuttal it.
Okay.
There's nothing we would not do for our women. It's sisters in magnitude and masses saying what they will not do for men. We don't say what we won't do for our women or our kids. So tell me again. So I'm asking you what, and I'm gonna ask you, what is it that men won't do for their women?
I think there are a lot of things that men seem to be incapable of doing in relationships. You're looking at, once again, I'm not just pointing the finger at men, but let me break it down for you. A lot of men think that if I'm paying the bills, well, that's all I got to do. But you're neglecting your woman emotionally. You don't communicate, right, in ways that are healthy. You're not acknowledging how she feels and her emotions. You're not tuned into her. When she's evolving and growing, you aren't paying attention to her. You aren't being the type of partner emotionally that she needs to be safe and secure in that relationship. It ain't just about paying money. It's about being a good partner. And it consists of more than just paying the bills. That's what a lot of men have to understand. I'm not saying that all men are perfect. I'm not saying all women are perfect. But Jesus, if a woman is working a 9 to 5 like you are, and then she has to come home and cook and clean and raise kids and then turn tricks in the bedroom for you, of course she's mad at that.
Come on,
why wouldn't she be?
Yes. So
if you want her to cook and clean, if that's what you want her to do, then this is what you do. You pay all the bills. She shouldn't have to. She shouldn't have to work. If you be the breadwinner, you let her do everything at home, because this is what's happening. There are a lot of women right now who are working just as hard as the man, but that man expects for her to come home and do everything that a wife and the mother are supposed to do without giving her assistance. If you want her to be a traditional woman, then be a traditional man and pay the bills. Be the breadwinner. Be the provider. It's that simple.
I love the energy, but there's the thing, right? If I don't qualify, why did you let me fuck and have a kid by me and move in? No. Wait, we are doing. Hey, this is. If I was a dad and my 23-year-old daughter came home and says, "Hey, Dad, I picked this man that is unqualified. He works at McDonald's. He doesn't provide the lifestyle I want. He doesn't let me be a traditional woman, but I'm going to F him, put 2 kids on him, and then complain in 10 years why he's not the man of my dreams," I will say, "Daughter, I love you, but you are a dumbass, because you know he wasn't about that life and you still picked him." So my question is, Corey, is if you submit in bed, if you allow me to put kids on you, which is the biggest honor you can give me, if I can do all these things to you and I am unqualified to lead you, why the fuck did you pick me?
You gotta understand too, man. Understand something, man.
No, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. What my statement ended with the interrogation question mark. Please answer. Why are y'all defending women that are picking unqualified men, are bending over, letting these men pull their hair, slap their ass, move in with them, put kids on them? Why are you defending women that are picking these men? Go ahead.
Right quick. I got you one. Because we don't lead with the motherfucking truth. A lot of time by the time you figure out that the nigga some bullshit and he ain't the man that he say, you already 2 kids in the goddamn game, 5 or 6 years in the motherfucking game with the nigga. Most men, let me finish. Most men do not, and you know I ain't capping either. Most time when you trying to fuck something, you don't come and you a fucked up nigga. You not finna say that, "Hey, look, how you doing? My name Rick. I can't keep a job 30 days to get hired on permanent. I ain't got no motherfucking benefits. I got them stay on my mama couch." You making it look like you got your shit together when you present yourself to this woman. So why we acting like we don't know what's going on? And then you saying shit changed. Motherfucker might start off being exactly what that woman wants in the beginning, but what later on down the road, shit be happening. Nigga take a turn from the worst sometimes. So,
Eric,
how that woman wrong for because you not being the same person. You changed on her. You get mad because she got them changed on your motherfucking ass. You giving a bad middle, but she still moving the same way she was moving when you first got with her.
Eric, didn't you say a couple of shows ago that you believed in woman intuition?
Nah, hell, I ain't say no shit like that.
You don't believe in woman intuition?
I said what I say on my shit because I talk this shit all day. Intuition. I believe a woman got intuition, but even when intuition get fucked over by niggas too, so that ain't gonna be enough.
So he's like me being Spider-Man and have like the spider tingly, but that shit doesn't work, right? It's like, oh, we have woman intuition, We have women into one second, Rick. Rick, 1 second.
You stop me for talking.
No, hey, Rick. And this is why I believe, Rick, that you are an accomplished man. You are on your movie theater, home theater.
I don't
Rick.
care about that. We ain't talking
No.
about
I know, Rick. Let me tell you this, Rick.
Rick.
No, it's fine. Rick, it's fine. I'm just saying this, right, Rick? This woman will track down everything you do. When a woman likes a man, she won't let no stone unturned. She will talk with everybody, go through your social media, go through your phone. Like, this is what women do. You are telling me that woman didn't know that this man was flexing. You are telling me this woman was 5 years in and she didn't know this man living in his mama house. You're telling me that this woman didn't know that this man is a liar and he keeps promising things that he doesn't actually come through with it. Like, you are telling me. One second, Rick. Rick, please. Rick, you have to let me finish. Rick,
that's absolutely possible. I lived in my car 2 years. She never.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
I love the energy, friends, but y'all have to let me finish, right?
You cut me out though.
Right. No, I asked you. No, Rick. Rick. I asked you a question and you answered.
Right? Now y'all were talking and you told me hold up and cut me out.
Right.
No. I asked you a question.
You did. Yes, I was just talking. You said jump right in and start. Rick,
I can answer your question and I can give you from personal experience. I dated a woman 2 years, lived in my car 2 years. She never knew. I told her I was living somewhere else. She never saw my spot, but I was able to pull the rug, the curtain in front of her eyes. She didn't know what was going on. I can lie, I can manipulate, I can fabricate, I can do a lot of things to string a woman along until she finally sees the truth.
Sure.
Men do it and women do it. It's not one-sided.
Hey, Corey, how was this relationship friends with benefits, boyfriend?
No, she was my girl. I was with her kids.
Hey, Corey. How did you become a girlfriend of a homeless man and you don't know he doesn't have
very easily?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Tell me how, Corey.
I will tell you what. I had a car. I had money, so I could take her places. I could buy her things. I could meet her up. I could pick her up. She didn't know what was going on. And I told her, hey, you know what? I'm staying in LA, but because you got kids at the house, it's more convenient for me to be with you. So I'll just go to your spot. I painted a picture for her that she believed.
Okay. A-B. Is this woman, respectfully, Corey, a dumbass? Right? You don't know where this
It's not that
No, Corey, 1 second, because you can clean it up afterwards. Okay. Right? This is respectfully. If I'm becoming the boyfriend of a woman, I need to know your living conditions. I need to see your daddy and your mommy to make sure you're not crazy. I need to talk with a couple of your friends. I need to make sure that my circumstance is cool, because the man that literally gets a girlfriend and then finds out that she's homeless, you would say, any man on the panel, sir, you are stupid. You are ridiculous.
Let me flip it then. So how do you do it? Hold on. Let me flip
I love the energy. Hey, friends, I love the energy.
Let me flip it then. So you get married to... Hold on. Let me flip it.
1 second, please. I love the energy, but y'all let me finish, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if a man came up and he said, I became a boyfriend of a woman that was homeless and I didn't know it for I don't know many years, every single one of us will clown the shit out of him, because respectfully, you are committing with the relationship with the person that you probably barely even know. You didn't even step into their house to see if they ever dirty.
Now I'm going to respond to you. My God. Because the same man will get married to a woman and then complain that she doesn't cook, she doesn't clean, she's not this, she's not that. Nigga, you knew when you got with her.
Because it changes.
Right,
because
there's when you knew about her before you put that ring on her finger.
No, Corey.
So let's not make it one-sided here.
No,
Corey. People who get married to women who they know ain't shit, who they know will be good mothers or good wives, they marry them anyway. So why are we putting the same pressure on them?
Because Corey, you're moving first of all, you move the goalposts, right?
I'm not moving the goalposts. It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing, because the things that make a man are tangible. How tall are you? How good looking you are?
That's not true.
Let me, Corey, let me finish. Like, what type of car you drive? What type of house do you have? How much money do you have? What is your job? Do you say things and you didn't actually come through with those things? Like
That's
you
incorrect.
look
That's
at
not what makes you a man. None of that makes you a man.
what makes me a man is letting other people finish, and then I'll reply. Okay. So when you are having this conversation with women, the thing that they want on you are tangible. You can point it out and kind of look around and see what they have. What you want from woman can change on a dime. When we used to be boyfriend and girlfriend, you used to fuck me all the time. And now 2 kids in, you don't want to have sex. Look at Meg the Stallion. She was kicking Thanksgiving food for the whole family. All of a sudden, you are too tired on year 7 and you don't want to cook anymore because you have 2 kids and you have to work. The things that men are complaining about women, they don't present them in the beginning. They usually rear their bad head by the middle or the end of the relationship.
Absolutely
It's not
not.
something you can
And
telegraph.
also one thing too here is if you're saying that women are out here looking for right the I guess the richest man, the wealthiest man, the most powerful man. If that's what
Yes.
you're saying, well then let's look at the facts because I see women in Kias with men, in Altimas, in Honda Civics. I see women in Chili's. I see women in Applebee's with men. They ain't dating these men who got all this money. You saying? I've seen women with regular men every single day. All of the
Yes.
time. These women are out here looking for wealthy men and powerful men. They are dating who they can. They're dating who's available. They're dating who's accessible. So let's not continue to perpetuate this narrative that women are out here gold digging. Nigga, you ain't got no gold to dig.
Okay. So, Corey, this is funny because you said that men are pursuing baddies just 2 minutes ago. I made the note over here that you said men are chasing IG baddies, right?
And they are being
Whoa, Corey, 1 second. If you are going to apply the same thing that you said right now, these men are picking Keisha and Karen that have a belly further than their titties and they are built like him. They're just the same. They're going to if you actually go to Walmart and you see these couples, both of them are bad built, both of them are broke, both of them have no place to go. They're what they are. So men are not chasing baddies. Men are actually settling with this woman. And I'll repeat it again so we can make sure, right? You are going to answer this, Corey, and please don't lie to me.
Okay.
These women are picking these men that are nobodies. If Usher pulls up, or these rich men that we're talking about, not even a celebrity, if these handsome, tall, and rich men pull up and these women are on the 5-year marriage and this man says, baby, I'll take care of you, come to my side. Are most of these women going or are they sticking with their men with the pill barrel belly, no money, driving a Hyundai and living on a 2-bedroom apartment? What do they do?
It's subjective. It depends on the woman.
Most women, let's go with most women.
It depends
What
on
do
the
they do?
woman. And by the way, I said men chase the IG baddie. I never said they're successful. I said they're chasing these women. They are fetishizing these women. This is a fantasy that men have created. If you want to, hold on, this is what's happening. When a man finally gets to a point where he can afford the baddie, right? When he has access to the baddie, that's why he cheats. It's because he's wanted her the whole time. Men often settle for women who they think, right, they can somehow pull women who they think they're qualified for.
Yes.
A man is ultimately going to date who he's qualified for, he has access to. But a man like old boy in Michigan, you see, if he always had baddies, right? If he always had like Riz and charisma, if he always had juice, he wouldn't have gone for that white girl because he would have always had women. It's always the niggas right who cheat most. It's the ones who ain't got women like that. If you got women like that, you ain't gonna be tempted by nobody because you didn't have them your whole life.
Real talk.
Hey, let me play this.
Well, time to move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push!
First of all, you were very dishonest by saying it depends, because we know most women are going. No. Hey, say it with the don't smile to the camera. Say they are not going without smirking. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Right now things are frozen, but no, it depends on the woman.
No, it's fine. No.
I'll put it
Sorry.
to you like this. I'll talk about myself because I ain't got none of that. You put anybody in the room, I ain't sweating. I don't give a damn. Put anybody in there.
No,
Anybody.
Corey.
You think I'm worried?
No. Hey, Corey. Remember when Ali said, your wife's Corey is here? Remember that? Do you think if we put, oh shit, he got a phone call from God. He got a phone.
Okay.
Corey, you just have to refresh. Just refresh because you got a
What
phone
you
call
said?
or
I can't
something
hear
like.
you. What's up?
No. Yeah.
No, you got to
Refresh.
refresh. You just got to refresh.
You got a phone call. You got a phone call.
Man, I think I cut my mic up.
Hey,
No.
Hey,
You got
Corey,
a phone call.
Put on do not disturb too. Let me tell him.
Yes, you got a phone call. So first it was the it depends. It depends, right? But like Ali made the he's back now.
Tell him to put his phone on do not disturb too. Hey, Corey, you gotta put your phone on do not disturb too, so that don't keep happening. If you put it on,
if you get a call or something like that, it's going to be blank. So Corey, this is what I'm going to ask you, and please be honest about it, right? Do you think if I put you next to most men's wives, do you think if you oh shit, he left again? That's crazy. Here we go. Hi Rose. How you doing? What's up, Tom? How you doing, Tom? Sleepy Tom. Let's wait for let's wait for 1 second for him to come because I have one question, and then friends, we have to wrap up this segment and go to the super chats so we can go to the main event. There's 346 people watching in all platforms, so thank you very much for watching the show. Support the content creators, please. Make sure that you support them. We have some goals to achieve, so please go ahead and make sure that we reach our goals. Hey Rose, I'm going to ask you, right? Matter of fact, do you know
my
Corey?
mic working?
Yes, it's working
on
now.
the right shit.
You're
good.
Do you know Corey? Do you know Corey? Rose?
I do not.
You don't?
No.
I'm going to do what this is. I'm going to exemplify this because a lot of times people have to see it. Like people actually have to see it to understand what's going on, right? So my question a lot of times will be, do you think, right? And I'm trying to find oh, here we go. Here we go. And Corey, this is on you, Corey. You brought this up. Do you think if I put Corey next to most of these men's wives, do you think Corey can steal them from them? Do you think if Corey really wanted, and we like the average woman, and Corey goes to their job and they are friends and they are talking and laughing and kicking and kakaing and he's on year 5 and everything is cool. Do you think if Corey really wants to sell them a dream and steal this average man woman, do you think he could do it? I'm asking the 3 women on the panel. Truth. And by the way, BR, your name is Truth, okay? You have to tell the truth, okay? This is your name. It's not my fault. It's your fault. You put that on your name, so you have to tell the truth. Truth, B, and Rose, do you think this man can steal the average woman from the average man if they're married? Yes or no? Let's start with BR, B, and then Rose. Man can steal the average woman from if they're married. Yes or no? Somebody else. I think he's B. Yeah, I think he's B. B, you have a feedback on the back. BR, can you start with you? Yes, no, and why?
No.
So you think the average woman is not going?
No, I don't think so. Not the average wife. No.
So the average woman is dating the average man. The average man is 5 foot. He's 5'9". He makes $50,000. He is not in shape. He doesn't have game. He doesn't have charisma. He's not a comedian. He's not none of that. Corey pulls up. Corey says, you know what? I'm a new day in the job. I'm going around licking my lips and showing my tattoos. I'm going around trying to make damage. Do you think, BR, be honest, that this woman is not going to say, you know what, Corey is way better than my husband. Let me go ahead and let me upgrade this shit. You think no? No? Okay. Totally fine. What about you, B? Damn, B is just on her world. B. I think B, like she lost the earring and she's hearing by YouTube. You are muted, B. B, like she lost the earring and she's hearing by YouTube.
You got a background in the back. Your background. Yeah, we can hear you.
Can.
But you got it on the background.
Yes, you can. In the back of your background. You have YouTube.
What about now?
No, we can
No,
hear
no,
you.
no. It's feedback. Just refresh it. Refresh
Just
it.
refresh it. Refresh it. Just refresh it.
Refresh the page that you are on. Just
No, no,
refresh
no.
it.
It's feedback. Just refresh it. Refresh. Just
That's
refresh.
refreshing. Start all over.
Refresh the page that you are on.
Do it again.
I'm
Repeat the
going to kick.
cycle.
I'm going to kick her so she can come back. She can come back. Rose, our most average woman leaving their average man to be with Corey.
What?
If it's a wife, I don't think so. But if you put them in the room with women that are just like dating girlfriend status, other women, absolutely.
Okay, so let me get Corey over here. Corey, if I put you on a work environment with average men, an average woman, do you think if you really wanted to, knowing yourself, do you think you can pull most of these women's men? Do you most of these woman men? Do you think you could actually pull them and say, "I love you, I love you, I love you"? And they were like, "Oh, maybe I should be with Corey instead of being with my husband."
The ones who ain't being treated right might be in jeopardy. But
Oh
the others who are
my!
being treated right, it's a totally different story.
Nah, fact.
If she's being treated right at home, she's not gonna leave that man for anybody. I'm telling you.
Fact.
If she's
Yeah.
being treated right, she's not. I don't
Fact.
care who it is. She's going to be faithful to that man. That's how women
No sense
operate.
like that.
Hey,
I like
and
that.
this is why I'm having difficulty in having this conversation, right? Man, no, you're not a man. So thank you. So the thing is, for example, we know men like variety. When I'm changing woman or cheating on you, it's not because you are not a good woman or you're not the baddest. Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce with the Becky. That was kind of like most men don't even look at her as attractive. It's not that Beyonce is not that girl. It's because men like variety. When women are presented with the better deal, which is a taller man, a man with more status, a man with more money, a man with more clout, most women are going to at least consider that. So all of a sudden, you are telling me that women are not leaving men because they that are treating him well, when there's an epidemic of women that says, "Oh, he was perfect, he was a good guy, he was respectful, we just outgrew each other, we just don't see eye to eye." Like there's an epidemic of women living relationships just because they are bored. Actually, I say this on my show: the most dangerous woman in the planet is a bored woman. Is the woman that actually has a good husband and a good house and a good career, and she stays at work too many hours, and now she's having a work husband because her life needs excitement. Where are we finding these women that are not getting a top of the line man while they're married with the average man and are saying, "No, thank you, I will sit right here instead of going with the winner"? Where are these women?
I think you're
Nah,
referring
you
to the minority.
that woman ain't going nowhere. That's why motherfucker been married 28 years, 30 years. It's a reason for that shit.
So if that's the case, I have a last question. If that's the case, why do you guys say to get my paper up, to go get on the best shape of my life, to go and get that house of her dreams, to go get the trips that she wants? If these women are not leaving the average man for this rich, established, big man, why do I have to become that man to keep my woman?
That's the thing that you do to keep your woman, because I still want to get, as a man, I still got to give my wife something to look at. Even though she's going to see other men that's attracted to me, other men taller than me, I'm still appealing to her eyes. You see what I'm saying? Because my belly ain't sitting in my motherfucking lap, and I ain't got titties big and hers. So that
No, Rick,
no, Rick. That do matter. That definitely matters.
No, Eric, why does it matter if my wife becomes a little bit?
Women, I don't know. They like that somebody.
No, Rick. There's not Rick.
Slim back that they like. They like.
But that's what I'm talking about. My woman titties will get saggier. She's not going to look the same way she looked when I found her at 22.
I understand something. If she 40, if she fine in her 40, she gonna be fine forever. Just cause them titties sad, they ain't ugly. They might drop a little. Don't get it fucked up.
Are you serious, Rick?
When they say sag, I'm that motherfucker serious. When they talk about sagging, they ain't touching her motherfucking ankle. So yeah, I think y'all get the wrong picture when motherfuckers say, "Oh, she'll."
No, hey, they can sag, but they go in my mouth just the same.
When I first got my wife, is how she got still the ass, still sit up plump, fat. So when we say it changed, yes, it changed, but it don't change for the worse. Her shit ain't changed for the worse.
You are telling me that woman like Vivica Fox looks better now than they look when they're 20s?
Man, I'm telling you, every woman that you don't see these black women walk around here.
Are you serious? Hey, Rick, this is this.
I'm in Atlanta. Where you live at?
Are you serious? This
Where
is
you live
crazy.
at? There's women out here, goddamn, in their 40s.
In Portugal, Lisbon.
26. No cap. I'm out there. I run a box truck business. I'm outside every day driving up and down the street. I see women all day long.
No, Rick, do you Rick?
And
Rick,
they like they motherfucking 32.
And you acting like these men out here looking like bowling balls with legs. What you talking about?
but that's the point, right?
Men on that shit too, though. I don't see little fat. But it's a lot of men on that shit too. We looking good too. Take care of shit. Got our teeth in our mouth and shit. We looking good too. So I mean, it's a win for the
men. Men are not woman, and woman are not man. Once
damn
again,
right. That's how I put you. Right, facts.
Yes. So if you're talking about it, then can we be honest about it, right? My woman looks are not going to get better as she age. They're not, unless she goes and do plastic surgery. Unless she goes and do. Hey, Rose, you did a crazy face. Hey, Rose, do you think you're going to look better at 45 than at 25?
Yes, I could. Yes.
No.
Have you seen?
No. Every day. Hey, no. I'm saying without surgery, okay, without the lip fillers and the like without everything. You really, Rose, do you really think that you're going to be looking better at 45 than you looked at 25?
It's very much so possible.
Absolutely. You gotta take care of yourself. You still take care of yourself. And eat right.
Absolutely.
It's possible. It's definitely possible.
Yo, killing me with this.
Hey, I love this panel. I love the energy, but y'all tripping. Y'all tripping.
You got some niggas. You got men that 50 look like they motherfucking 20. Man, come on, there's something about that black. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Asking if a woman is going to be better looking at 45 than at 25 is like asking a man if he thinks he's going to have more money at 50 than at 20. Most men are going to have
more. You look good, man. It don't matter. If you look good at 18, 19, 20, you're going to look good in your 30s. The women don't gradually get ugly as they age. What we talking about?
Hey, you know what's funny? Y'all are just proving the point. Remember when Ali said in the beginning of the show that if you lie to a woman, they actually going to agree more with you. Hey, I respect y'all fellas, but the offending.
What the fuck is going on here? Y'all trying to see what it is. Y'all trying to put all of us in the same box. All of us don't see like the same. Just because I'm a man, you got to think like me. That don't mean I think like you. And I don't say that just be saying. I say what I mean. I mean what I say. And I ain't finna care. I got on my TikTok, people that follow me, I got 300,000. They know I keep it gangster. I'm gonna keep it 100%. I'm not gonna say, because like I said, I'm not willing to sell my soul to get no motherfucking money. If I say something, I really believe it. It ain't no simping, it ain't no pandering, it ain't no, this what it is. You can agree or you can disagree. I really don't give a damn, but I'm gonna stand on what I stand on.
That's fair. Let me.
I'm not a
no, I'm not. What about you, Rose? Are you married?
No, are you?
No, thank you very much. We're the same thing.
Have you ever been married?
No, I never been married.
I see why.
Have you ever been married?
I have not. No.
Oh. I know why. Period. We're about to say, what the fuck are you doing, lady? I'm not married. You are not married. You know what the fuck is this shit? Hey, Rose, honest to God, Rose, right? Honest to God, Rose. Why are you not married?
Because I wasn't ready to be married at the time that I was.
Are you married? Are you ready now?
I feel like I am ready.
How old are you?
35.
Why did it took you 35 years to be ready to get married?
Because when I was asked, I was, and I had some life-changing events, and I didn't feel like I had anything to offer a man at that time from a wife's perspective. Now that those life-changing events, I've had time to deal with those and put those on the back end. I feel like I'm mentally, emotionally, and physically prepared to fulfill a wife's duties.
So how many times did the man propose to you and you rejected that?
Just once. I've only been in 2 relationships before. So one was in about 19 to about 22, and the one in my real adult years, I was asked to be a wife, and I wasn't ready.
So you've been single for 10 years, probably. From the time that you were 18 to the time now, you were single for more than 10 years.
No, that's not what I said. I was.
How many? No, you said I had 2 relationships. One from 19 to 22. That's 3 years. and I had another one on my grown, like adult phase, right? So you've been single for most of your adulthood, right?
For about I want to say 5 years, 4 or
So
5 years.
so you're not on the streets with me, right? You're saving yourself.
We can say that.
No. Not we can say that. I was in the streets. I still am. I'm asking you, Rose, if I was to walk around on your streets, right? Would I see you on the other side of the road walking through? Were you on the streets just like me, or you were saving yourself for your next husband?
What's your definition of on the streets?
Hey, hey, I can't believe, Rose, that you are making me do this, Rose. I
I'm
can't
wondering the
believe,
same
Rose.
thing, actually.
Rose,
I'm wondering the same thing.
I can't believe that y'all are making me do what I'm about to do.
Let's go.
Cause we actually we did the video for y'all. We literally did the video for y'all, for the people that do this shit left and right. They know what the streets is. Define streets.
Goalpost, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
So now all of a sudden, y'all, where do you live, Rose? Atlanta? You said Atlanta? Texas? Or whatever. You live in a state with a lot of people. All of a sudden, a Portuguese fat fuck from Lisbon has to define to an American person what for the streets is if you've been on the streets when you're single. I have to define that shit.
Normally,
Yeah,
when you
'cause
say
I'm
somebody's
asking
in the
you what
streets,
your-
it means that they're just sleeping around. They're not dating, or like, you know, they're not like having like long-term relationships. They're not trying to find somebody. They're just sleeping around. That's normally what it means. They're in the streets. But you're putting it in a dichotomy of either you're saving yourself or you're in the streets. While that leaves no in-between room for dating or having long-term relationships or anything like that. It's either saving yourself or
She's
sleeping
already
around. So
she already said that she had a 3-year relationship and she had a grown-up adult relationship. So already established that she was single at least for 6 to 8 years. Now that we got that out of the way, what was Rose doing? And again, remember, I didn't throw the first shot. Rose said, "Are you married, Fatty?" I said no. I see why. And then we come to find out she's single too. And she never been married. So I'm going to ask you, Rose, once again, with the Who Wants to Be the Millionaire, were you running the streets while you were single?
No, I was not running the streets. Absolutely not. For a long time, I was not actively dating. Those life-changing events had me literally by myself, single, not talking to a soul. So no, I was not.
Hey, by the way, last question, Rose, before we go. And shout out to Mr. Fantastic for being in the building. I'm not going to over pursue Rose because I like you, right? What do you have now that you didn't have when you were 28 years old to get a husband? You said, now I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm ready. Why do you have, like at 35, what do you have now that you didn't have to marry the man of your dreams at 28?
Well, I didn't say he was the man of my dreams at 20.
No. One second.
Hold on.
No, Rose, it's not that. It's not that. Is you meet somebody, you said you put it on yourself. I wasn't ready. I'm ready now. What do you have now that you didn't have at that point of time?
I feel like I have a better understanding of what a wife is, what wifely duties are. I have a better understanding of what my expectations of a husband should be. Back then, I had unrealistic expectations. I have a better understanding of, like I said, what a wife truly is and what a wife really should be. And that's from a biblical and a natural standpoint.
I will accept it, but you weren't very concrete. I will accept that because I want to pursue, but you weren't very concrete. Like, what is the? Oh, my expectations are lower. Of course, you are older.
I didn't say lower. I didn't say lower.
No. 1 second. You said now you have the correct expectations. Are your expectations higher or lower?
I said I have realistic expectations.
Okay, you have realistic expectations. Are those expectations higher than they were when you were 25 or lower?
I feel like they're I feel like they're higher, if I want to say. Yeah, I feel
How?
like they're higher.
Explain how. How?
For instance, I've always asked for a man that was emotionally intelligent. I think now that I'm older, I kind of redefine that definition, because if I'm asking for a man that's an alpha man and that's a leader and a provider, I can expect him to be in protector and provider mode outside of the house, and then come in and want to be this emotional person and give me everything I need from an emotional standpoint. I feel like that was not a realistic expectation.
That's how you left your man, because he was not emotionally intelligent?
That's not why I left him. I said I had life-changing events. So when he wanted me to be a wife, I could not be a wife. I lost both of my parents at that time. So I was in a grieving status. So I had nothing to offer anybody. I didn't even want to talk. I didn't want to have sex. I didn't want to cook. I didn't want to clean. I didn't want to do anything. And he was a very good man. No kids. He was good on paper. He loved me and my daughter, but it's like I could not, I would be misleading him if I would have accepted a ring and a last name.
Is he still single?
I don't know.
Damn. Hey, fantastic. And Tom, you want to say anything before I move on to the main events? And we're going to read the super chats too in a few seconds, friends. We're talking about the Michigan situation, like the Michigan coach situation. If you want to actually say something about it, or you just want to go to the main event.
You know, I'll give a quick little piece real quick. Shout out
Go
everybody. Yeah, so when you guys first having the conversation, yeah, Fatty, I think you covered it, but I guess I'll just reiterate it. Your job has nothing to do with your sex life. I heard people talking about him being a leader. He's not a leader, he's a coach. It's his job.
Coach is not a leader?
Yeah, no, that's his job. Again, college football, I don't know if you follow it, is $1 billion process. That's why you get hired and fired, right? He got fired for a policy violation. It had nothing to do with ethics or morals. Every day it's a man that's putting his dick somewhere where it don't belong. Okay. A wise man once said that outside dick keep them hoes sick, right? So that has always remained true. It's never gonna stop happening. And again, this thing to where somebody got feedback.
Yes, please mute yourself. Like I can detect exactly where the feedback is coming.
Yeah.
But just mute yourself for a second.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tom.
So this constant thing as to where the man is held to the standard. And one of the scenarios I don't think you guys used was Sha'Carri Richardson. Sha'Carri Richardson beat her boyfriend up in the airport, and within a couple of days, she was representing the United States of America in the World Track Meet.
And she got the $6 million deal from Nike like a couple of months later, like 2 months later, something like that.
Yeah. So this thing as to where if a man can't be sexually responsible or whatever it is, on and so forth, either he's this, he's that. No, we're all human. And is it messed up that you out here cheating on your wife and all this everything? Yeah, okay. But and everybody's gonna have something, and just trying to always say if a man can't, be better with his penis, he's just a horrible man altogether. There's two separate things.
Tom? You know he was married, right?
I said that. I mentioned that he was married.
So, but you're talking like he was just a man that just had a girlfriend, or just a man that was dating around. Like he made a commitment to his wife, and in public that he was going to be committed to this woman.
Yeah, just like women do the same thing. People
women do, but we're talking about men though, and we're talking about him.
I got you. Yeah, so people cheat every day, B.
People do, but he's married.
I got you, yeah, and it's been presidents that were married. Bill Clinton was married, and he was getting fellatio in the Oval Office.
So you're saying?
Hold on. Did that make Bill Clinton a bad leader? Did anyone call Bill Clinton a bad leader after that?
They did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
Black people specifically. Black people specifically love Bill Clinton.
He got impeached for lying under oath about it, and that was for being a bad leader because he was lying.
But it was impeached for lying. It was not for cheating. It was for lying about the cheating. So people were okay with that because remember, John F. Kennedy is one of the most loved figures of all time. A motherfucker was fucking Marilyn Monroe with his brother. That's not moral, and they don't care. That's what men do.
Bill Clinton was still one of the highest polled presidents on his way out the door. 2 terms.
Before the Epstein thing, it was actually pretty popular around everybody. Yes.
Yeah. Before any of the Epstein shit came out, Bill Clinton was one of the highest rated things, despite him
making Monica Lewinsky a household name. So this is just, counter thing to this thing to where y'all want to act like because a man does one thing, it automatically makes him bad in all areas. That's just not true.
Yes.
And just one thing, Ali. And just one thing, Ali. Hey, Rose, last question for you. If Martin Luther King were cheating on Coretta, was he a bad leader if he was cheating on her?
No, and I never said he was a bad leader, but what I'm
one second. Rose, you have to listen to me. We know what Martin Luther King did. He died by what he believed, by his convictions. If you found out tomorrow that he cheated on Coretta, would you say Martin Luther King is a bad leader because he cheated on his wife?
If I had to choose, I would say yes.
Man.
You can't even lead your household.
So where's that button, Fatty?
You can't even be committed to your household.
Man, oh man. Hey,
can you put that trial button on, please?
I got you. Don't worry about it.
The what button?
On trial, not that one. The other button. The case. We got a case.
Oh, you want the cage? Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure?
No. The one when we're doing the investigation. Because I heard a lot.
I think I deleted that one.
No, you just play that. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
So, Rose, I was listening, Rose. You didn't get no pushback to Corey and Big Rick when they was talking about how man not being emotionally intelligent, but you said you understood that he might not be able to come back home with all these emotions when he's an alpha and he's providing for the house, right? You said you didn't come home to cook, you didn't come home to clean, and you made all this assessment about how you weren't committed to the man you was committed to, but we still asking men to be committed. Did you not? You said you weren't the wife, you weren't ready for your husband. Did you not say that?
I said that, and that's why I told him I couldn't marry him.
Yes, but you didn't get put when Big Rick said that. Oh, it's not Big Rick. Corey said that all men want to do is provide and take care of the household and don't think they should come home and be emotionally available. You said that was a bad expectation that you had from your man. And then especially when you said you had nothing to offer to anybody, you said you didn't cook for him. You didn't clean for him. You didn't have sex for him. You said he loved you and your daughter and you didn't do those things. So this is what I want to ask the panel, because this is what we told y'all earlier. Wait.
No, stop, Ali. What daughter?
No.
What?
You weren't listening with both ears.
Rose. Before Rose, time out. Flag on the play. Whoa. No, Rose. 1 second. Rose, you had the kid out of wedlock?
I do. I have a daughter. Yes.
And you are clowning me for not being married and all this, and I see why and all that. That's crazy, Rose.
I mean,
so you did everything wrong. I have no kids, no suspects, no woman that I refused the proposal, and you try to punk me. That's wild.
No,
hey,
I wasn't trying to punk you. Like, me having a kid out of wedlock does not justify what type of woman I am. I'm listening to you talk. I'm listening to your characteristics, the way you're answering things, the way you're talking about women, the way you're talking about men, what they should provide, shouldn't provide, the way that a committed man, you're condoning a committed.
No. What did he say?
Ali, what is worse, Rose? Words or actions?
I mean, a man word is bond. So
no. Don't start there now. What is worse? Me talking about man and woman relationships, or women that are claiming, when you get married, having kids out of wedlock, denying proposal, taking 35 years to be now married when the wall is coming. What you want is worse, Rose?
What? Taking 35 years? I think I did what was right. I told him I was not ready to be a wife. You have women that'll accept that ring and that last name knowing damn well they cannot fulfill the description of being a wife. And they will mislead a man all day long, and then that's what creates broken homes.
Sure.
The divorce rate goes up. So I did the right thing.
What? No, 1 second, fantastic. Yeah, that was my point. You created, actually, matter of fact, was the guy that proposed to you the father of your kids?
No.
So there's two now. What happened to the father of your kids?
We dated young. We were dated about when we were 18, and we had a kid when I was about 22.
And why did you leave him?
We just outgrew each other. We dated
young.
No, see.
Didn't I say just 30 minutes ago that woman will literally leave no abusing, for no cheating, for no. Oh, we outgrew each other. Nah, Fatty, you are wrong. Why did Rose? Either be honest.
Because there was. You can't say that. There was.
You said we outgrew each other, so you were lying.
Hold on, there was absolutely domestic abuse. We
here
also
we
outgrew
go.
each other.
Here we go.
Hold on, because the same thing that I wanted when I was 18, 19, and 2021 are not the same things that I desire as a mid-30-year-old woman.
And that's fine. And that's fine. And that's fine. That's fine. Why did you not honor the man that came to take care of you and your children at that age when you got a man? So this is what happens, right? And let's make this conversation very intentional, because I think you are capable of learning to be a more mature woman. We told you that most women like lies. We told you that most women like toxic men, and they stay loyal to the lies and cheaters and abusers. We also said that once you get a good guy, or we didn't even get to that, there's irreconcilable differences. You grew apart. We're just not on the same page. Every single time you either pick, it's either a toxic dude that you'll commit to, or you get the good man and you say, y'all outgrew that man. But you demand that Fantastic be loyal if he's married, Fatty be loyal if he's married, I be loyal if I'm married, and the football coach needs to be loyal if he's married. And that's why I keep saying, why are y'all pushing for men to be married and great leaders if you don't commit to these great leaders and great men and you find a reason to leave them? So Rose, you said it. And that's all I'm saying. When Corey talked about emotionally intelligent, you should have stopped him in his tracks and said, hey, listen, if this man is going to provide and working outside the home, I know he's going to be kind of tired and drained, but he's coming home to love me and my daughter. And he's returning to a home where a woman don't want to love him, don't want to have sex with him, not cleaning and cooking based on what you're going through. But you're justifying that you're okay with going through what you was going through, and he should have accepted it. But then you understood at a later time that you outgrew that and you matured and said, I was wrong. You took accountability, right? The point is this. If this is what's happening in mass to young women who are hurting, who are neglecting good men, don't you think we're going to have an abundance of men who don't want to get married and just want to smash and dash? Why should a man change his life? All these multitudes of men that got all these women that was like you as well too, now get grown and go, you know what? We still gonna try to wife y'all. We still gonna trust y'all, marry y'all. Wouldn't you understand if most men just want to smash at an older age if the young women was doing wrong by these good men?
I think my situation was a little bit different. And
you asked my question first. I'm not talking about you. Okay, now I just made it general.
What was your question?
I'm going in general. Most of these sisters' stories are the same. You didn't do right by the good guy you had, and you stay committed to the.
I didn't say that.
You did. Listen. So Bior. If y'all want to co-sign, Rick, we talking about the second guy. We not talking.
You missed it, Ali. She lost both her parents.
Yeah, she lost both of her parents, Ali. Like I was.
Hey, hold on. I lost everybody in my family except for my father. Okay. And I still showed up for my family. I still showed up to people that I love. It's not justification. And even if you use it as justification, it's still not right. If someone's coming to perform for you every single day, especially to take care of a woman that he wasn't married to and a kid that wasn't his, we keep making justification for sisters when they going through something. But the man, it don't matter what he going through. It ain't even his kid.
But you just said that
you're contradicting your.
No. Let me handle this. Absolutely not. I actually think she did that man a favor, Ali, and this is why. Like a lot of times, like if she's saying I was not having sex with him, I was not cooking, my parents died, I was depressed, no matter how good this meant from him, she actually did him a favor. I get what you're saying, because technically you should push people to be together. But if you are a good person and the other person is unable to love you and they're actually telling you, hey, man, just go about your business because you're going to ruin that man's life. That's all I'm saying.
Gonna tell y'all this, and this is why our community is as a whole. Not just I ain't even talking about just black people. I know you're gonna agree with them, but people as a whole, we becoming trash because the man always has to be a man, whether he 15, 20, 30, 40 years old. But we always justify why a woman ain't got to show up to the table as a woman. Everything happened to her.
We didn't do that. No, but
no. I'm gonna land. I get what you're saying. I don't know if he committed to her and she committed to him, and ain't no favor. If I'm going through something, I still need to take it. If I go through some hardships right now, I still need to take care of my women and children. If a woman's going through hardships, she still needs to fulfill her responsibility to her men and children, especially if the kid ain't even the man.
Well, here's my thing. Hold on. I have a listen.
Y'all won't do so, and I'm gonna land here. If I said,
no,
ABR, I'm gonna let ABR. If I said that I was married to a woman who cooked and cleaned, took care of me, committed to me, took care of my children, but I refused to have sex with her. I refused to pay the bills. I was a bum. I beat her and cheated on her. Y'all wouldn't say, oh, Ali was going through mental health.
There's two different people. There's two different people. No, one second.
Can anybody else talk?
No, yes, you can talk. I'm just clarifying because you're replying. You seem like Ali missed it. There are two different people.
He did miss it. He missed the whole point.
No, the guy that actually put the hands on her was the baby daddy, the one on 18 to 22 years old. The other man that actually came afterwards was the one that proposed, and she rejected the proposal. I think the worst thing she could do was accept that shit, because now that man is done. Like, if she's not fucking him, not cooking, and remember, she's doing that before they get married. Meaning she's not doing the things that actually she needs to do to be promoted to. That man, she actually kind of saved that man because she would marry him. That would be a crazy situation. That's all I'm saying. And I'll even reply. BR, you can go next.
I'm saying it's and again, y'all not gonna be. Oh man, hey brother, good thing you left that woman. Good thing you.
Yes, I would.
No, y'all should. Y'all would have hold that man to a stand, just like y'all held the football coach. You said he needed to be a great.
He's married. We're talking. Listen. Okay. We've been going back and forth for a long time, about almost 2 hours, about the same thing. At the end of the day, you have a married woman and a married man, and you have a woman that is dating and a man that is dating. Holding a person that is dating to a standard of a marriage is wrong. And if we both wanted to be married already and be committed, we would. If I made no vow to you and you've made no vow to me, and I wake up one morning and I say, I'm not in the mood. I don't like this. I don't want to be a part of this. I got things going on. My mother has Alzheimer's. My dad is in prison. My kids are going to jail. I got too much going on for me to try to be your wife. I do not want your ring. Respectfully, you are a great man, and I think you deserve a woman that can be there for you and give you the type of loving you need. And I will be cheating you, and I will be cheating myself if I allowed myself to get into a marriage with someone when I know I'm not ready and I know that he deserves better. That is respectful. It's respectable. And it's exactly what every woman and man should do. Just like some men should say, hey, baby, I don't have a job. I can't provide. I'm not ready yet. As much as I love you, as amazing as you are, you're not ready for you.
And this is why we allow our women to be trash. When a panel before, this woman said that a woman is a hero. She give up her kids and put them on adoption. She don't want to be a mother no more because she felt like she couldn't be a mama. We are sitting here giving praise to women leaving their man if they don't feel like they're equipped. But so that means that when men leave their women and create broken homes, if he say he can't take care of you, if he say I don't want to take care of that little kid,
we're dating. We're just dating.
Can I land?
We're just dating.
No.
Ali, you are Ali. One second. Ali, because I think Ali. No, Ali. Think about Ali.
No, I'm not missing nothing.
You are Ali. You are missing it, right? Because she didn't create a broken home because she. Do you have kids with this man?
Together. They're dating.
I'm not even. I already went away from her. I already left her.
But that conversation is getting.
No, I'm saying in general. I'm not making it about Rose anymore. Stop telling men to be leaders and great righteous men who are always real men, uphold their responsibility no matter what they go through. But then a woman is honored if she leaves her family or leaves a man because she couldn't love him the right way.
Sure.
That's what keeps happening.
Sure. Oh, okay, Ali. So looking at the circumstances, what should happen there?
Where's my towel?
When she lost her parents.
This is what she explained that happened, right?
Yes.
She was with the dude. She had a kid with the dude before. The dude was respectful, all those things, but she lost her parents. She wasn't giving him sex. She was cooking. She was depressed and all these things. So she didn't proceeded with marry these dudes, right? What should, if you were the end all be all, what should happen on that situation?
Rose, did you go get therapy?
I did not. No.
Right. Did you go get help or did you go confine in anybody?
I did, absolutely.
Who did you confide in?
My pastor.
Exactly. She had a man that loved her and her children. Instead of confiding in him, she went to her. And now you can say what. And again, we're not gonna keep going. I'm gonna land right there. I love Rose. I got love for you. Every time a man has a situation with a woman in his household where she has to fulfill a responsibility, she goes to her pastor, she goes to her friends, she goes to her gay friends, she goes to everybody but the actual man that she can confide in that loves her more than anybody else. And she said he loved her and her children, which means he was there for her, but she went to the pastor. checkmate on that, man. It's excuses over excuses for why you don't go.
No. Hey, one
you
second.
didn't answer
No,
Fatty's
there's not.
question,
There's a
It's not.
no.
You
Is
didn't
a
answer
is
Fatty's
no.
question.
Is a reach because once again, Ali.
How?
No, Ali, if this
Okay,
man
well,
comes,
okay, so
no,
why-
one second, one second.
I'm gonna go back to you. Why can she go to the pastor, but she can't go to her husband?
That's
Excuse
not
me.
her husband.
I said excuse me. I said excuse me. I said hold on.
Ali,
Can
because
I'm asking you. Why can she
You
go
asked-
to the pastor? Why can she go to the pastor? Listen, I'm landing. Why can and everybody can answer it. Why can she go to the pastor who's not there, but the man who loves her, she can't go to him?
But that 1 second, Ali, 1 second. When did 1 second? When did she say that?
She said she couldn't take it.
No, Ali. You said, did you got some therapy? And she said,
no.
And then they said, did you talk with anybody? The pastor is a figure of reference that a lot of people go to try to fix their marital problems. She went there, it didn't work. They separated and they go about their ways. If my question is this, Ali, real quick, if this man was doing a coaching, a live coaching with you, right? He says, "Hey, Ali, I need coaching. Right? I need you to give me advice. I met this woman. She has one kid from a previous relationship. She's not putting out. She's not cooking. She's depressed. She's not doing nothing. I'm thinking of marrying this woman. What you, as a man that actually been on this planet, a righteous man, I know you very well. What would you tell to that man to go? To ask her and to proceed to marriage, or to leave her alone and to find somebody that is fixed? Give her support as a friend because she's going through tough times because she lost her people, but she's not for you at this point. Like, what would you? And Rose, don't be laughing because for 2 hours you were against me and you were making faces and all that shit, and now that I'm agreeing with you, you are smiling and you are doing this.
That's for
once again proving that when men tell what y'all want to hear, all of a sudden y'all become very happy and all that shit, right? So this is True Brothers talking. I would think I would expect you to keep the same energy when it comes to me. What would you say, Ali? What would you tell that man to do? To proceed with marriage or to leave?
I'm gonna make it about me. If I'm going through the same situation, I'm gonna confine in the people that said they love me, and I'm gonna find the love and energy through their love. I'm gonna find the energy to fulfill my responsibilities and stay committed to who I'm committed to through the love that I'm already getting from the person that I'm with. So with her, I would have told her to confine in that man. He loves you and your daughter. He's there for you. And I can go as far as say you really didn't love the guy. He was just there giving you some type of security, and you found a reason to leave him. And I'm not saying that's what happened, but I would confine in that person that loves me, and I would find a strength through them. If she already going to somebody that got the word, and he's the word and got God with him, this man is fulfilling all those things. So if he's there already, speak to him, find the strength with him, and I'm sure there's nothing that man would have done with her to work through it with that. She just found a reason to leave.
Did you answer the question?
Yes, I did.
I asked you. I know. One second.
Me, and then I told her.
No. I ask you. This man come to you. Should I proceed with marriage, or should I leave her alone? Save it while I can, because there's no involved, there's no kids, there's no mortgage, there's no nothing, and go about my business. What would you tell that man?
So you say, man, no, he probably, if she don't want to be with him, leave her alone.
All right. That's what we're saying.
We're not putting it. Now, hey, y'all. Like I said,
no, Ali. 1 second, Ali.
No.
So Ali, just 1 second. You got it. Interrupted. Ali, you got interrupted.
Okay.
A biggest mistake from this space is that we try to tell people that shouldn't have kids to be parents, and people that shouldn't be married to go ahead and marry just because. Is one of the biggest mistake. I think probably half of the population shouldn't have kids, half of the population shouldn't be married, but because you think it's better for society, we're going to tell to this raggedy woman and this raggedy man, yeah, go fix it. She was clearly damaged. So she was so damaged. If Ali, if I came to you and I gave you this, said, hey Ali, I'm looking at this woman, and I gave you everything she told me, you Ali, you would say, save yourself while you can, brother, because this is going to be disastrous. So why all of a sudden try to put two pieces?
Let's put it this way. What I realized 2 days ago in having this conversation, men are perpetually going through suffering 24/7, and they always have to find the strength within themselves or some imaginary God that exists to stay committed to their women and children and to society that gives nothing back to them. We always find an excuse every single time I'm not talking about the man. The right thing that man probably should do is to leave a woman alone that don't want to be with him. But we keep justifying every time a woman don't want to fulfill a commitment or responsibility based on what she's going through. When me and you both understand, when somebody loves you based on when they're mad, based on when you say no, and based on what they truly going through in life, and they come and confine with you. When it gets hard, that's when the love comes out, not when it's easy. So every time we find a reason or justification for why a woman should leave, we should not hold men to no standards. They should keep moving the way they're moving.
But why
She didn't have a commitment or a responsibility, though.
Why are you holding a girlfriend to a wife's standard?
Because
before you marry. Ali, if that man left her, would you say the same thing? If that man left her, that man said this, I got you. I just want to be sure. If he did it, like if he saw exactly what she's saying, and that man said, "I'm giving up this relationship. I'm not fighting for it because it's not worth fighting." What would you say to that man?
You know what the key thing? Oh, I understand it's not worth fighting. You know what the key thing she said though that we find out, Fatty? She didn't go back and get him. If she knew she was wrong, why didn't you go back and get that guy that truly loves you?
You miss Ali. You miss it because she said, "I don't know where he is."
Yeah,
I asked her, "Do you know where he is? Like, do you know where that man is? Would you go?" I don't know where he is. That was the answer.
These sisters on it. Big Rick, how many times you saw your exes look at your story? How many times you know your exes were checking up on you? All of us had our exes check. If you truly love somebody, she'll know exactly where this dude is. And all I'm saying is this: if I did wrong by somebody, I'm gonna go back and fix it. I'm gonna go back, apologize. I'm gonna go back, get back this woman I did wrong by. If I truly was at a bad,
I think she paid them from a lot of bullshit because she wasn't ready for that shit.
Y'all finding ways to deflect from what actually happened. I'm not disagreeing. He dodged the bullet. No, he dodged the bullet, right?
Exactly.
But if God, and this is how we misuse God. If God helped him dodge a bullet, why couldn't God help in the past to help her get back with her get back with that man that loved her?
That wasn't what God wanted, Ali.
Exactly. That's the problem.
And that's what God did. God said, "This man is a great man. I'm going to save him from himself." That's what God did.
But God should have put love back in Rose. That pastor should have said, "We're gonna go back to your husband. We're gonna have some counseling. We're gonna keep these two loving people together." Exactly. Now, because God said, right?
No, because because Rose now is better than she was when she was 22 and had no kids and no trauma. She's better now.
Allegedly. But listen, let me be your love. You got to stop with the bullshit about respectfully, by the way. A girlfriend is not a wife. Okay.
It's not.
What's the difference?
The difference of me dating you versus marrying you? Are you asking me that?
No, I didn't say dating. I said girlfriend.
A girlfriend. So we're monogamous and we're in a relationship, and I'm your girlfriend. That means we are on trial at this point to see if this is worth doing forever, correct? You're dating me and trying to court me and have me here in your home. Maybe we're living together. We didn't get the details really, so we don't know if they live together. We don't know
Fast forward a little bit. We got you. Fast forward. We're in a committed monogamous relationship. Okay. What's the difference between that girlfriend, boyfriend, and a marriage? What's the difference?
The commitment. That's the difference.
No. You just said we're monogamous.
The commitment.
Oh, no, love. I didn't
long-term commitment. She's saying.
No. It is a long-term commitment. A relationship is a relationship as long as the two parties agree to be in it, right? So the only thing that changes once you get married is a piece of paper and a ceremony.
No, that's if you believe it. I don't believe that. I believe it's spiritual. I believe it's different. So that's my belief.
Yeah. Okay, so hold on. So you have absolutely. So what you mean to tell me is, as long as you're dating this person, or boyfriend, girlfriend, committed, monogamous relationship, there's no spirituality involved at all. We
may pray together.
We're trying to walk this down.
Okay.
So you said it's a trial period. So I imagine if it's a trial period, you'd all be doing the same thing, right? That you're going to be doing once you're married. So if you're already practicing, you're already doing the things that you're going to do once you're married, before you get married, I'm going to ask you again. Right. What is the difference between a committed relationship and a marriage?
The commitment before God, before people, and to each other. I just told you.
Okay, well, you
even asked her. You asked her initially what the difference was. She said that it was a trial period, right? The trial period is the difference. Is that she's saying that they're going through a trial period to see if they want to give a long-term commitment. But before that, they're not in a long-term commitment. They're in a day-to-day commitment.
Are in a long-term commitment because
I'm not. I don't know who the fuck is. I'm in a day commitment until we get married.
So hold on. So now everybody just meet and get married on day one? Of course not, right?
No, that's not what I said. No, that's what you're making it sound like. You're making it sound like they meet their boyfriend and girlfriend, now they're married.
In the process, the boyfriend and girlfriend process is a long-term commitment, i.e. Rose. Rose was in a fucking long-term commitment with a baby daddy. Then she was in a long-term commitment with a second guy.
Right.
Don't fucking play me like I'm stupid. It's you that don't understand. What I'm saying is this, okay? The only difference between a fucking relationship and a marriage is a piece of fucking paper.
No, it's
not.
not. No, it's not. Are you married?
Hold on. You should be doing the same shit.
Married?
You should be doing this. Are you? You should be doing. Are you?
This sounds like a person that doesn't have a real
Are you?
Now answer the question. Are you married, BR?
Who, me?
Are you?
Yes.
No, I've been married.
Going on today.
Yeah, so why would you? So you're not qualified to answer your own question. So you're not even qualified to ask the question you're asking me.
Why
so
can't answer it?
Hold on, you're not married.
What do you mean?
You're making marriage as a qualifier. You're not married, so don't ask me about it.
Because I'm not married right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So
now,
if I've been married, I can't speak for a married person.
no,
Why?
because you're making it a disqualifier. It don't mean the past. If it was a fifth. If you're not married right now, don't ask nobody if they married because you don't qualify. So hold on, let me finish my statement. So again, I'm gonna say this again, right? You can't interrupt me. So this is what I'm saying, right? The people that are going to be married for the longest and the most successful are already doing the same thing before they get married.
Practicing.
The only thing that changes once you get married is a piece of paper.
Then everybody would be married. Then everybody would be married.
It's not Cal.
Fantastic. Hey, 1 second.
It definitely counts.
So why do men hesitate? Okay, if marriage is the same as a relationship, then why do so many men hesitate?
What is marriage?
To ask a woman for commitment.
Okay, hold on. So what?
If marriage is the same as a relationship, why do so many men drag women along and wait and say, "I'm not ready. Hold on, I'm getting my life together. Hold on."
What is marriage? Is marriage a relationship?
I'm asking you a question. Why do so many men walk around without proposing if marriage is the exact same as a relationship?
Well, I know I didn't say it again. I'm gonna say it again.
Besides the piece of paper, why do men avoid marriage?
Thank you. Because that piece of paper makes them legally bound to lose things if shit don't work out.
Get a prenup.
Hey, BR, 1 second, BR. 1 second, BR. Just 1 second. BR. If I was one question, BR.
A higher standard than you just being a girlfriend and boyfriend.
That's totally fine, right? So let's test this, BR. If you and a man was a boyfriend and girlfriend for 10 years, right? Build shit together, finances, kids, house, and all that. You love that man, he loves you. You marry him at year 11. Are you going to love? Are you going to love him more, or is just a ceremony because you always love that man? You always did things to him. Are you going to love him more?
No.
So it's the same thing.
No, it's not. You didn't say
no. Hey, no, just hey, BR, I got you. 1 second, please. No, 1 second. Just hold your horses. 1 second. BR, I got you. BR, no, BR, I'm trying to pass you the microphone. BR, I'm trying to pass you the microphone. Give me 1 second. It's for you. BR, I will be willing to die for you on year 9 and married, and on year 11 with the ring.
He didn't say your feelings don't change. I said the commitment changes. Listen, because y'all be so quick to respond. Just listen for a second. It's not the battle of the men and the women, and that's all this panel being. And it's all that every time I see it, that's all it is. Stop with the man versus woman thing. We both in this shit together, number one. Number two, if a woman is getting to a man, and a man is marrying a woman, if men are hesitant to get on their knee, if men are hesitant to go buy the ring, if men are hesitant to do certain things, it's because people know there is a different level of commitment by law, by spirit. Listen, hold on. By spiritually, there's a different commitment. By legally, there's a different commitment. Now, maybe the boyfriend at first was splitting the bills. Maybe at first I had my place, he had his place. And now he's like, oh my God, if I marry you, now this is all falls on me and I gotta leave my family. This is different. Me dating you and courting you gets me the ability to see, hey, can he keep a job for 2-3 years? Does he have benefits? Does he have a 401k? Does he have financial literacy? Does he treat my kids the way he treats his kids? Does he like my parents? Does he support my dreams?
Quick interjection. So again, so through
You
all
learn
that
a person, then you decide if you want to commit to a person fully.
Yeah, just real quick. So that whole time you guys are committed to each other, correct?
Monogamous sexually and committed, yes, as partners, correct?
Committed
to monogamy.
More words. You keep hinging the same words, and I keep telling you, the only thing that changes your level, does your commitment increase? Okay, from a point once you get married, or you got
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on, wait.
You
Hold
just
on.
listen. You just
She's
asked me
explained.
what said to
It's
me,
two
Michelle.
different types of commitments.
Quick,
She explained it. It's two different types of commitments. She said one is where you're committed to monogamy. The other one is where you're committed to a long-term relationship. Monogamy versus long-term. They're totally different things.
So hold on, wait.
You're not slow. You know what a commitment is.
Let's all get on the same page. Let's qualify some things. How long is a long-term relationship?
It depends.
I'll say 3 years. I'll say 3 years.
It could be 10.
I'll say 3 years or more. I'll go with 3 years or more.
So 3 years is a long-term commitment. So if we say 3 years is a long-term commitment, and I think everybody think that's a reasonable amount of time before you even start considering marriage. Okay, start considering marriage at a long-term. You're already in a long-term relationship. You're already committed. Now tell me the commitment that changes once you get the piece of paper and walking down the damn aisle.
If you're
committed for life.
I'm gonna tell you the bigger difference. Because if you got a girlfriend and you her boyfriend, if you walk away, nigga, you don't stand to lose. What I stand to lose as a man that done married this woman.
I already covered that, bro. I was the first person.
You ain't married.
Hold on, fam. Hold on. Y'all not gonna do this marriage supremacy shit, bro. That's not gonna work over here. The marriage supremacy.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
I was the first person to bring up a piece of paper and legality. Hold on, fam. Hold on, bro. I was the first person to bring up a piece of paper and legality. So I don't need you to tell me that shit. I don't need you to tell me nothing different.
Hey, one second.
Catch up.
Hey, 1 second. One mic at a time. Go ahead, Fantastic, and then Rick.
So again, I was the first person to bring up the piece of paper and the legality. So I don't need you to repeat to me what I already damn said and covered.
Where your wife at?
Where your wife at? Where your wife at? And then come shit ain't gonna talk. You little nigga to me. I'm not the one. It don't matter. Nigga, you got 6 baby mamas, bitch ass nigga. You got 6 baby mamas.
My ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Because people complain about me taking over, I'll take over again, friends. I don't want y'all fighting.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
I have 1 second, friends. Hey, friends. Hey, I'll drop you.
Can we respect? Hey, y'all. We've been having a healthy dialect. We might be agreeing to disagree. Let's not turn it messy. Come on, y'all. I know, but we letting it go. We moving on, Rick.
It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Tom, you're going to take us on, right? It's fine. God damn it, we already solved it. It's fine. I have 2 questions for BR real quick. BR,
I leave. You want me to leave? You ain't got to drop me, nigga. I leave.
No, nobody. Hey, now wait, Rick. If I'm on your panel, no, hey, Rick, nobody dropped you. I'm saying if I'm on your panel and you continuously say don't do it, I know how your TikTokers go. You drop me and then I come back up again. I'm saying if I'm asking you to calm down because y'all insulting each other and all that, and it's not about the conversation, just let it alone. It's fine. We'll let you fight in a minute. It's fine. Don't worry about that. So BR, you said that you were divorced once, right? Why did you leave that man?
It was layers to it.
What was the main thing?
I would say it was lifestyle. The lifestyle.
So you broke your vows. And that level of commitment, that is the supreme commitment, the spiritual commitment, the ring commitment, the God commitment, the house commitment, because of lifestyle. What changes from a girlfriend leaving a boyfriend because of lifestyle and a wife leaving her husband because of lifestyle? That level of commitment didn't change nothing. You were living the same way. So again, I'll ask you again, if this level of commitment is so strong that is way above being boyfriend and girlfriend, why did you leave? Because of lifestyle. Please elaborate. Not to
Because the
interrupt you. Go ahead.
So because I'm gonna answer you now. So if I have a husband that puts me or my children in danger, if I have a husband that goes to prison, if I have a husband that does things that violates his leadership position in our home and in our family and in our ordinance and in what God put together supposedly and what we thought was this, there is a level of commitment that we both are supposed to have. And at some point, my wisdom, my discernment, and my ability to think correctly as a woman and as a mother is going to take into account, and it's going to make priority over my emotions and over my vows. I'm going to do what's in the best interest of what my kids need. And if you're putting us in jeopardy, if you're putting us in a safety situation, if you're putting anything to where I'm going to lose my family or my kids, I'm not going to put our love over that.
I just want to make sure that I got this right. You got married and had kids to a criminal?
You said, do I have kids? No. I said, I didn't say kids. I said,
no. I'm a question. No, 1 second. You
no,
said,
my kids, no.
1 second. You said put it in danger, all that. So we're going to go one by 1 second. So you had kids out of wedlock before you got married, right?
Correct.
Oh my God. Here we go again.
What is that?
No, stop. Hey, please stop. So
I never did the mother.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, Dior. No, how many kids and how many baby daddies?
I have two. I have two children. One is 20 and one is 10.
Same baby daddy?
Yes.
Okay. So you had kids without no commitment for that man, no nothing. That man wasn't your husband. There was no vows, no spirituality.
It was spirituality, but it wasn't any vows or anything.
No. So 2 kids on that man, right?
Yeah,
and now the second one, you got married. Like, are you implying that man was a criminal or putting your family in danger?
I'm not implying. That's what I said.
So you married the criminal?
Correct.
Hey, first it was Rose giving kids to a wife beater. Now it's BR married a criminal.
So what?
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. When you said lifestyle,
that's lifestyle.
What happened to the father of your kids?
Nothing happened to him.
Why did you leave him?
That's not important.
You had a 20-year-old with a nigga. It's definitely important.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey man,
you had a 10-year gap of kids with the same
started
nigga.
Dating in high school because I don't like the man at 40 years old. I have to like.
No. Why did you
had a 10-year gap in kids with the same man? You had a kid with him, then you waited 10 years.
Baby daddies?
No. Answer no.
He's clearly important.
No. 1 second. Answer. Hey, 1 second. 1 second, Ali. Answer what he said. What was?
I don't know what the question.
No, Ali. I just want to. It's a clarifying question. I got you.
Loyalty aspect. Oh, she says she got him.
No, Ali. I know. I just want to clarify question. I got you. You can go next. What is the gap between the first kid and the second? I thought it was 2 years.
10.
10 years?
Yeah.
And that's not important.
You got it. Hey, man, I'm done, man. I'm going to get some drinks. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I can't.
You want to know why I didn't marry him? What's the question?
BR, y'all keep telling us to get married to y'all, so it's death do us part. Matrimony. Both of y'all making justifications for why y'all left the first guy based on how you said you got him young. Don't mean we're going to stay together forever.
It doesn't.
So why should men get married? No, hold on, Rose. And I'm going to hold you accountable. I'm going to hold you accountable because this is what happens. Women say, chase after me, get married, commitment forever, holy matrimony, to death do us part. Rick does it too. Tom Foolery co-signed too. Why should we marry y'all if you allow her to justify that she can leave somebody because they got young and now she don't believe in forever anymore?
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm not.
And you too, BR, and it's intentional. Y'all know we getting passionate like brothers and sisters, right?
No,
we just get riled up. I'm asking you, and Rose, I'm gonna ask you first, and then I want Rose to say, why should I get married to Bior if Bior eventually can leave me because we grew apart? Why should a man, and not Bior, you and Bior, your situation? You say y'all
get married. This is what I'm saying is, first of all, we have to stop with the whole analytically that everybody wants the same thing. Everybody does not want to be a wife, and everybody does not want to be a husband.
Do you want to be a wife? Do you want to be a wife? No. Do you want to be a wife?
Now.
I do now. Hey, man.
Be a wife at 20. I didn't
just
like
at 20. No. Why? No. Ali, the question is no. Please, no. The question is why? Why?
You
no. 1 second. 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, please. You didn't want to be a wife at 20. You circled the block a decade later to have another kid with the same dude. Let's forget the 20. Why didn't you want to get married with that man at 30?
I didn't want to be married.
Hey, can I make a real quick
Why is that a wrong answer? Why is not wanting to be married
is the
not
wrong?
wrong?
Is that one? Hey, Ali, yo, 1 second, Ali. Is the wrong answer because you've been debating fantastic about this shit about is the ultimate commitment and we did the shit and you hey
I didn't marry him.
No, let me just say this real quick. Just a couple things.
No. You made the ultimate commitment with the criminal, which is the God wouldn't approve that shit. Would God approve you?
I didn't know.
Oh, you didn't know?
No.
Just real quick. Hey, just real quick. Just a couple things. Just real quick.
Back, I gotta do it. And Bior, you had a kid. You said you grew apart from this kid. Then 10 years later, you had another kid with him. Is that consistent?
No, I didn't say we grew apart. I said, why do I have to tell you the reason? I never told you what happened with him.
You said you don't. You said y'all got together.
No, Ali, it's not the same person. Ali, did it again. Ali, it's not the same person. It's not the same person. It's two different people.
He said it wasn't important. Let me say two things.
I never told you the reason.
You're right, love. You're right. But it's real important. Two real important things. First and foremost, you tried to use marriage as a disqualifier when again you weren't married, right? And then secondly, you kept saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because you said marriage was the same thing, so that sounds like a person that's never been married.
Well, again, you don't know what a married person sounds like, or a person that's been married sounds like.
That's what I have.
Okay, well, we know you're a poor judgment of marriage because you married a criminal.
But you don't have anybody.
Well, how do you know that? Would you like to bet money on that?
You just said it's the same as girlfriend. So why you don't have a wife?
Would you like to bet money on that?
Why don't you have a wife?
Because I don't want one.
Because you know that you're not capable of keeping one.
Okay, so see, this is where people lose when they start trying to. Hold on, I got it, Ali, I got it.
I know you're saving it.
Love, listen. You deal with criminals, okay? You wouldn't qualify for me. I wouldn't even look your way, okay? Just like the criminal thing didn't work out. You start here now. Hold on, let's walk through this, right? Now, what you did was you tried to use marriage as a disqualifier when you're not married.
Okay.
And when you were married, you were a poor chooser of the person to marry. Then secondly, you kept talking about the man. You only talk, the man don't want to get a ring, the man don't want to do this, the man don't want to do that. And your ass said you don't want to be married. You said you don't want to be married.
Every woman doesn't desire the same thing. What's your
point? So why are you arguing so hard for marriage if it's something you don't even believe in?
I said at 20.
She wants to be married now.
She wants to be married now. She didn't want to be married back then.
Hey, BR, how old are you now? No, hey, BR, how old are 1 second. How old are you now, BR?
40.
Oh my God, this
is crazy, man. Yo, killing me with this.
What the fuck?
What's over with?
This is Candy Cameron. It has to be.
What's over with? I'm already engaged. What's over with?
Oh, wait. You don't
know me. You don't know me.
I have a question. I have a question. Is that man? I have a question. Is that man a criminal?
No.
No, you learned your lesson. Shout out to her. She learned her lesson. She's not dating criminals anymore. I just want to say this real quick, right? And again, I don't take it personally because everybody has their story. It is what it is. But there's a pattern here. Y'all give your best ears to abusers, criminals, men that don't have shit get together. They don't have nothing. You talk trash about this man. Y'all were not ready to get married. Then y'all gave him everything for free. And then he comes a sucker later in your 35s and 40, taking a woman that has kids, has trauma from past relationships, was beat up and all that. Like, this is what we're talking about. Woman playing the long game and the suckers still coming around and save them. It's incredible that you, and we're going to have the conversation, it's incredible that when y'all on the peak of your life, when you have the world on your oyster and all that, you find this incredibly awful man to do whatever the fuck you need to do because for whatever reason the guy you like, and it takes you 10 years to heal trauma, for your kids to get grown and all that shit, to find the dumbass, a sucker that is going to get the worst version of you because you would look his way when he was 20.
No, he would have gotten the worst version of me 10 years ago.
Wait. You are better than you were when you were 30?
The worst version of me 10 years ago.
So what were you doing at 30?
Toxic, trauma, the same things you're talking about.
No, were you, I'm going to ask the same. Hey, Fantastic, I'm going to ask the same question I asked Rose. Was you
prison nigga, of course.
You said what?
Hey,
you were married to a prison nigga. Of course, you was the worst of the worst.
Hey, Rose, I have a question for you.
You even talking?
Rose, I have a question because he's on the. Oh, damn! Don't fight it.
Playing with you.
Because I don't like the shit on niggas. Like I don't believe.
Hey, don't do it. Don't do it, Rose. Hey, shit on me because no. Don't do it, Fantastic. Hey, shit on me because I'm not a. So, Rose, hey, Bjorn, I'm going to ask the same question I asked Rose. Were you on the street? You said that was way worse than 30. Were you on the street?
You're smiling.
Were you on the streets when were you running the streets when you were on that time? You were what?
I was in the relationship. I wasn't in the street.
No, wait. You were on the relationship from 20 to 30?
Yes.
With the same man?
I was in
10 years.
I said the version of me was toxic.
No. Wait, one second. How were you toxic if you were in the relationship with that man for 10 years?
You can be toxic and be in a relationship.
So tell me, what did you do?
Drama, just confusion, drama, picking, anything I could think of. I can't even think of all the shit I did. But he was drama too.
Did you cheat?
Toxic too.
Did you cheat though?
No, I never cheated.
Okay.
Nope.
Was he a good dude? No, hey, BR, was he a good dude?
No, he cheated a lot.
No, I asked if he was a good dude.
My kid, though. So he cheated a lot and you still let him get you pregnant 10 years later?
I did. I did.
Him cheating doesn't make him not a good dude. What?
No. It's because
it makes her a whole. It makes her a whole.
I'm asking Fatty. Fatty's
Hey, Tom. Remember,
like cheating means
Hey, Tom. Remember when we started the conversation and I asked, "Is this man a bad man because he cheated on his wife?" And they're like, "Yeah,
he's
not a
leader. He was a bad
leader.
leader.
Why'd you let a bad leader get you pregnant for the second time?
Yes.
Why would you?
You just proved my point, though. If he cheats, that means that he's not a good dude. That is the point.
No. Sorry.
He can be a great
sorry. I say this.
Great businessman. He's just horrible in relationships.
Yes, I say this.
It's her fault because she knew who the nigga was. She got pregnant by him. She said he was a habitual cheater, and somehow, some way, she let the nigga nut in her and get pregnant again.
So this is what I wanted to say, right? I already separated both. I said you can be a good husband, a terrible brother. You can be a good engineer, a terrible wife. Like I have these conversations with Ali all the time. If you are a woman and you find the cure for cancer, right? But you cheated on your husband 7 times. You are a great woman. You literally changed the planet. Like the value, what you accomplish as a person outweighs whatever you did to your husband. But when it comes to Tom, you asked me a question. Tom,
we're talking about husband and wife, though. We're not talking about their job. We're not talking about like them and whether or not they're in the Big Brother program. We're talking about husband and wife. We're talking about relationship. Or is he a good dude in the relationship? And you're changing the context to try to pivot.
But I never. To
whether or not he cured cancer.
Tom, I never said the dude was a good dude to her. I never said that. I asked you.
He was a bad leader. I didn't say he was a bad
leader. You asked if he was a good dude. She said, no, he cheated on me. And you refused to accept that as an answer for whether or not he was a good dude in the relationship.
I didn't refuse. What I said was, what I said was, knowing the past answers that she gave on the beginning of the show is incongruent with what she's saying right now.
I said he wasn't a good leader. The coach wasn't a good leader. I said
what we're saying is you picked a bad leader to have children with twice.
That's why he wasn't my damn husband. Okay,
but he wasn't your husband, but you got pregnant by him twice.
Yeah, he's extremely successful, and that's
no. Hey, can you stop this for a second? Hey, BR. Hey, BR.
I love you.
Hey, man. Hey, Ali. This is why people get mad at me because I put myself on the big screen. Hey, BR, was the criminal a good leader?
Was the criminal a good leader? Yeah, and his
Yes, the man that you marry, the criminal, was he a good leader?
In his criminal organization, clearly he was a good leader.
Check
VR. He went to prison. If he went to prison, he's a bad criminal.
No, he wasn't a good leader. He was a good leader until I found out what he did. I didn't know. What
No, hey, BR, hey,
good leader in that.
Hey, no, hey, 1 second, hey, BR, and hey, without like we don't want the Rico case on us, right? You said
what?
You said lifestyle and putting shit in danger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was he giving you a lavish lifestyle when you were with him? And did he stop?
No.
So what was he saying that he was doing?
He does have a business. He was doing legal things. It just was the money was going through something else. It was cleaning. He was cleaning it. So there was a real business with a real entity and a real.
Was your man Ghost?
It goes from Power. Yes, he had the nightclub. Hey, and BR, you never noticed the discrepancy between the business and the clients and the shit and the lifestyle that y'all live together?
Yeah, he wasn't nickel.
She didn't care. She didn't care because she was getting what she wanted. She didn't care. She didn't care where the money came from.
And BR, that's the truth. What we always say on here. Okay, Fatty says women like winners. They don't like losers. And all we say is y'all don't care whether this man a killer. If he commit, let me finish, please. And then you can say that's not true. It don't matter what he. It don't matter what he does, as long as it benefits you, and then that makes him a good leader.
No,
because you said he was a leader of his criminal.
No, I said when I found out what he did, I left. That's not.
You said he was a leader of his criminal organization.
I was being funny. I was being facetious. I said he was a good leader in his criminal organization. I was being funny.
BR, did he go to jail before you leave him or after you leave him?
He went to prison, and I was a part of it. I stayed.
Oh shit!
Oh my God! God!
He's calling. He's like, look. He's calling. He's like, no.
Yeah, listen, man, and it's crazy. And Fatty, you know what? She held that bad criminal down while he was in prison for however long until she finally got tired and she moved on.
Oh no! Let her come back because I want to talk. I just want to make sure.
She's talking to her kid or something. She had.
I know.
Yeah, she had.
BR, just to make sure, the timeline was so. He got arrested. You stayed, right? You stayed? How many years?
3.5.
And then he got. And what happened? Then he got convicted, and y'all broke up.
No, the prison sentence was a 3.5 sentence.
Yeah, Fatty. She held him down while he was.
Wait. So you stay with him while he was doing time, and then when he left prison, you left him.
I mean, that was part of my commitment, right? To be the wife, right?
No. I just one second. And 1 second. Something wrong is not right. So let me see if I get this right. Right? This man was providing you a lifestyle, doing some criminal shit. Okay, you didn't know. You found out that he is a criminal. He went to prison. You stayed for 3 years, which is his sentence, right? Why did you leave him? Like, did you leave him before he was released? After he was released, like what happened there?
After I stayed because that was part of my the vows and stuff we were talking about. That
the lifestyle.
That's a different level of commitment. Yeah. So I did that. So I did the right thing first. And then afterwards, when I realized he came home and had the same intention and didn't really have a desire to not be that again, then that was time for me to make my decision and put myself first and my children first.
I have a last question, BR. Hey, BR, you look like you live on a really nice house. That house is big as fuck. Like I can see the echo. Did he pay for that shit?
No, I make $500 myself a year, and I'm not being funny, but I don't need a successful guy.
Hey, BR, I need the sugar. I need the sugar mama.
So I'm not.
I need the sugar mama. I need the bigger studio. I'm on the little room.
No. And I don't like to really talk about money, but I mean, because he being funny and that's because he was providing. No, I don't.
No, you're better than me. Can I get? Hey, fantastic! You dirty Mackie now. Can I get the sugar mama? Can I get $20 on my cash app? That's crazy. Take us on, fantastic. Take us on.
Well, no, just real quick. So I'm just trying to make the stories match, right? You said lifestyle. If you had $500,000, right?
I said my baby's dad. I didn't have $500,000 when I was 20. I said my baby's dad was successful.
We're talking about the criminal you was married to, I thought. Or are they the same? Those are two different people. So
she says she
am I
has
wrong?
$500,000 now.
Yeah, no, you're wrong.
She says she has $500,000 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Wait 1 second. You said that you make $500,000 now?
That's what she just said. She said 500K. So
Yeah,
I'm not going to
she
dispute
has
that.
it now. Yeah.
But even still, right? So my understanding is the baby daddy and the husband, the prison husband, are two separate people. She said she got with the prison. She said she got with the prison husband for the lifestyle. That would have been in your 20s. Well, I'm just
no. She said she left. How do you mute it? She said she left because he was jeopardizing the lifestyle.
Yeah,
They're
later.
the same
No,
person.
no.
Baby daddy
I
and the
said,
husband are
why
same
did I
people, right?
leave? I said
No,
lifestyle.
Fatty.
I left
Fantastic
because
is
of
right.
lifestyle.
She said she
Yeah,
was with him because
The lifestyle of the danger of the streets.
Hold on,
not
BR.
of
No.
money.
You literally said when we were talking about the money that you were with him because the lifestyle and the money he made, but then you left him for the same reason you were with him. You said you left.
But she says she didn't. Hold on. She says she didn't know that he was a criminal at that point. She says she didn't know that he was a criminal. She did say that she stayed because of the lifestyle, because he made a lot of money. But then she did say afterwards. Hold on. Let me
But you're moving too fast, so you know what I'm saying. That's not. She knew he had money. She was with him because he had money.
Correct.
She might
Yes,
not know
that's what I'm addressing right now. Yes, that she said at one
he had
point
money. Now she said money.
I understand.
But
Yes,
now she said money didn't matter, but the money did matter.
I know.
So
This is what I was addressing. I'm not moving too fast. I am addressing that exactly. Okay, so I'm saying that initially she said that she had that he had money and that she was staying with him because he has money. She thought he had a legitimate business. She said she thought he had a legitimate business at the time. And then once he went to prison, she found out that he had a criminal organization. Then she left because of that. These are two different lifestyle things.
They're two different people.
Yes, they both count as lifestyle, but they're both different things.
That's what we trying to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So hold on. So now she's saying. So I don't understand how you run a criminal enterprise and run it to the point of where you got enough money to wash money and don't have money.
Who doesn't have money? Who doesn't have money?
What that we trying to walk down? Listen, love, we going by the story you told. You said
you asked me why did I have a baby by the same man twice?
No, I'm not. We passed him.
Listen, I'm gonna run down the story for you. You asked me.
No, but I don't. We start with the prison dude. You understand him? I understand him. Hold up, y'all. I'm not asking about that. I'm only talking about the prison guy.
Second one, you asked me why are we not together? I said because of lifestyle. You asked what lifestyle? I said criminal lifestyle. He put the family in danger. And then you said, when did I leave? And I told you. What is the confusion?
Well, okay, the confusion is now you're saying he didn't have money.
I never said that.
No, you're missing. No. Is a misunderstanding. She said the man doing criminal activity
didn't matter.
Yeah, no. 1 second, friends. She said the man doing criminal activities would jeopardize her lifestyle. That's why she left. That's what she's saying.
Because the baby daddy and the criminals are the same guy, right?
Because the dude was committing crimes and putting the family and the kids in danger.
But Fatty, she's saying the money don't matter, but clearly you was with the nigga for the money.
She didn't say it didn't matter. She did not say it didn't matter.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
But you cannot. You can. No, he wasn't. I actually.
She said she stayed because of the money. She said she stayed because he made a lot of money. That's what she said.
Thank you.
No, that's what she said. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She didn't.
No,
say that.
I did not.
Earlier.
I said
she did earlier. No, she didn't.
Yes, she did earlier, Fatty. And Rose is saying it too, Fatty. That's 1, 2, 3.
You heard what she said, and that's why we're trying to get it right.
My children's father was because of the money. I said he had a lifestyle. That's why you said, why did you give a man 2 babies without a ring? Why did you do that? I said, because of his lifestyle.
Yeah.
And I was 20 and 30 and he was rich. I said that.
Okay, so BR,
the second guy, that's not what I said. I said the first guy, that's why I had 2 kids with him. You asked me, I told you the truth.
It seems like you like men with money and you are entitled to it, right? But the question is, how much money? You said 500,000. How much money does your future husband have to make?
He doesn't make more than me and he doesn't have to.
Wait, you're talking about the guy that is engaged with you right now? Mm-hmm. What does he have that is different from the man that you had before?
His morals, his character, his career path, his wisdom.
Is an older man?
Yes.
How old?
He's only 49. Not that much old.
So 49 to 40. Last question. Does he have kids?
Yeah.
Are you ready to be a stepmom and a sugar mom to Fatty?
Shut up. I'll play with you.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Y'all fucked up, man. I was trying to get 5,000 and y'all tried to ruin my shit. That's crazy. Yes,
Hey,
please.
much love to the sister. Smell the roses with the $10 super sticker. Fatty, did you put a new $10 on there? I thought I saw the
Absolutely.
$10? Cute. Coal for you, champ. Maybe next year.
Thank you very much. Damn, Ali, you muted.
Your audio's out, Ali.
And shout out to my brother Twisted Pup with the 5 gifted memberships, man.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda, man, please spam her emojis with the $5 super chat. I understand the morality thing, but let's separate the job from personal life. We are responsible for raising our kids with moral, not staff. And then my brother, I think Matreon Robert 771. Hey, much love to you, my brother, with the $10 super chat. Emi Oduka had consensual sex, yet he was the only one fired, and we still don't know her name.
Ime Odoka, you fucked up that shit so bad.
I sure did. Wanda again with the $5 super chat. Adultery is considered in the Bible that both of them committed adultery. She also, because she knew he was married, man, not one greater, both adultery. And then my brother Mont with the $2 super chat. Y'all can't play Russell. Sierra has been a good wife. My brother Mont again with the $5 super chat. Love ain't enough for me. I need compliance and cat. No deal.
Damn.
And then my sister Misty gifted us with another membership. Much love to you, my sister, with the membership. I meant to hit the other one. Might as well go with that one. My brother Brooke Nathaniel 09 with a $10 super chat. The actual biblical definition of adultery is sexual relationship with a married woman. The man and married woman are adulterers. Deuteronomy 22:22, Leviticus 20:10. Men cheating is not adultery, and that's what I thought too. But they only like cherry picking the Bible. They like the way they read the Bible, what best fits their narratives. My brother Fat Juwan Solo with another gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister comes back again. My sister Warner with a $2 super chat. Rick, she has a morality clause too. And then my brother Mont with a $2 super chat. If you crack his woman, you did him a favor. That's crazy. We be saying that, but you did me. The Little Wayne used to say that. Everybody used to say that. You did me a favor. Juwan Solo with the $2 super chat. Man, booger bears out here embarrassing the man. Dang, booger bears. And then my brother Mont with the $5 super chat. Kids are not the biggest honor you can give a man. It's not 1906. It's 2025. I don't know. I feel you. My sister Wanda with a $2 super chat. Corey just proved pretty live.
I love Corey. Hey, Corey and Rick need to do a debate 2-on-2 against us, because y'all, Corey and Rick are the final bosses of this. That's crazy.
They stand on it. They ain't going away. They gonna stand right on it.
You're like, you get it.
Hey, Rick, I see them numbers on YouTube going up too. I see them numbers, man. That's good. I'm happy. It's doubling now. Classy young man 35 with a $5 super chat. By those talking points, y'all are saying women don't vet and make good judgments. When they want to, they will. When they don't, they'll lie to themselves, right, Rose?
Sometimes, yeah.
All the time. Let me see. Which one did I land on? Oh, okay. W Day. Super chat. Much love to you, my brother. I know I'm kidding. And then Big 03 gifted us another membership. Much love to you,
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda with the $5 super chat. We gotta love Rick and Corey. They are picking up the majority. He said he was in a car living for 3 years. He said, and she didn't know he had a house. God damn,
it was boyfriend and girlriend. That's crazy.
Bring Corey back.
I'm gonna know if you live in a house, Corey. You gonna know if you dating a woman if she live in a house or not. He sees with the $10 super chat. 3 years. Rick and Corey's low expectations of women is misogyny. Telling only the men to improve will just increase the number of men who these women don't qualify for, and all they'll get from those men is sex. Wanda with the $5 super chat. Mr. Fantastic hit it on the head literally and couldn't say it any better. And then my brother A
A-Dub.
Dub, A Dub,
Why do you read the zip codes? This is the letters.
Oh,
A-Dub, www 9000.
Might as well read the whole thing in case they try to
Read
promote
the zip code.
the $2 super chat. Support your show, interest in live, man. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to, say their whole name. Charleston SC 843 with the I can't even help it with the $2 super chat. Wait, how can y'all outgrow each other at 22? That's a woman. That's mostly men don't really say that. Women say we outgrow each other when he's a good guy. He was boring. Let me see. Ain't that right, Rose? Realistic vibes with the, with the gifted membership. Much love to you, my sister.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother L. Nixon, one of the day ones with the $10 super chat. Marriage doesn't change what you practice and didn't fix going into it. Also, there are unmarried couples living together for 10 plus years with better commitment relationships than some married people. And that's what I was going to say. Hey, Rose, would you rather be with a person for 18 years not married and happy, or 18 years married and unhappy?
18 years and happy. I'm married.
Tell G with the $5 super chat. If you are talking spiritual, whoever you laid with is married to you. That's true. Reed Richards is correct in this system. That paperwork is only the difference. Yep, that's true. And then my brother Player One, much love to you, my brother Player One, one of the best in the business. I'm just here so I won't get fired. Untouchable salute. Happy holidays, everyone. Shout out to the Blue Man Group. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Sound like he was a criminal. Yeah. They say they don't love the criminals. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super boy. Criminals, boy, with the $2 super chat. Ooh, so Pearl was right. Play Bad Boys.
No,
Ever seen Cops? Bad Boys, what you gon'? When nothing come for you. One.
You're muted, Ali.
And then my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $10 super chat. Today's woman would choose motherhood over being a wife first. Ooh wee. And then want the marriage right after, right? Rose.
I'm ready.
Miss Karen, just to leave the person, Rose. That's the crazy part. Miss Karen. Oh, all y'all justify why y'all couldn't stay committed to somebody to leave them. So you know what happened. Miss Karen Morris with the $10 super chat. This is crazy and entertaining. Can't make this.
Hey, this show is one of the funnest show that I've been doing on the last 6 months. It's incredible, man. Are you married, Fatty? Rose, I actually appreciate it. I don't have no problem with what you say. It's like y'all walk into your own traps. It's like, are you married? No. What about you? No. Okay, so let's shake on it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then Wanda hit us with a $10 cash app as well. Much love to you, my sister.
Shout out to Wanda.
$10? Cute. Coal for you, champ. Maybe next year.
Let me see. And then
another $10 bill.
And then
Carl Anderson.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I didn't see that one yet. You said
PayPal.
before
PayPal.
And then my brother Carl Anderson with the payball, with the PayPal, hit us with the $20.
$20 for a burger at the North Pole? Who the hell does this guy think he is? What
did you say?
Nothing.
And then my brother T.O. hit us with a $20 cash app as well, too. My brother, you got a cash $20?
And on my side, he sent $30. So $50 for Carl Anderson and $50 for T.O. Hey, fellas, y'all been saving hamburger funds and Uhurt Ali funds all the time.
Yeah.
I'll make sure, friends, if we made it out of here, y'all going to be well compensated. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for always showing us love. And Miss Donna, Miss Sunshine, you're my sunshine. She's in $10. And we are almost there to the goal. I'm lying. The goal today is to join $200. I think we are closer to 100. So I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much.
$10? Cute. Coal for you, champ. Maybe next year.
Friends, once again, stay tuned. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., we have a smoke show. Once again, I came back to the main channel and people starting talking shit again. 5 p.m., pull up, smoke show. You're talking on the comments. Don't let me be alone 2 hours talking to myself, okay? You're talking shit, pull up. On Saturday, on Sunday, we're going to have Ali. He's going to do a pre ladies first show. So see if you pull up and you support the brother. He's on fire. And we have a banger of a show on Sunday, but I'm not going to tell you what's going on. Go ahead.
And OGJ Speed with a $20 cash app. Super chat. Next year, I'm kicking and taking names. Where's the black women at? And y'all, please don't forget to spam the like button. And all the people that's watching currently, all the 400 people watching, please share to your channel. Hit that button right at the button and press share so you can share it out to the other people as well too. And don't forget to support your favorite content creators. Make sure you hitting everybody who on the panel. If they got their Cash App up or sharing their Cash App, make sure you hit them as well too. Make sure you supporting our brother Big Rick. Rose need to start up one. Make sure you supporting Fantastic. Make sure you hitting his super chat. Fantastic. You simulcasting? Nah, he's slacking. And Tom Foolery, y'all slacking. If y'all were simulcasting, I would tell them to hit y'all super chat.
I'm on my channel.
Tom does the white.
Make sure if you're watching Tom Foolery, you hit the like button, you share the channel, and make sure you're hitting his super chat as well too. Okay.
Yes, Tom does the white man.
Trying to get the white man paid too.
Yes, this man is another level. So, friends, appreciate y'all once again. Thank you very much. Let's go to the main event. Once again, very fun show. Like the video. Let's go.
It's time to do.
Ali, can you get us with the main course in the notes? I will actually start because Ali camera doesn't like him.
Thank you, my brother.
Should broke man date at all? And we're going to start with Miss Rose. Should broke man date at all, Rose? What do you say?
Absolutely not.
Oh my God.
Can I ask you a question?
Why?
I feel like when you're dating, you're courting, you're getting to know a woman, right? So how can you get to know me if we're not actually going out on dates? Because dating without going on dates is crazy as hell to me. And what do you need to go out on dates? Whether you're dating or in a relationship, you need money. The local steakhouse, wherever you're going, they don't give a damn about love. They want cash, credit, or debit. They don't take love as a form of payment. So absolutely, you need money.
Damn, we can't go to the park. We can't go to the lake. We can't go
McDonald's
on a walk.
We was going to McDonald's and on park dates when we was in our 18 and 19 and 20. We ain't got time for that shit.
Oh, no. So hold on. So you don't eat McDonald's no more? You don't eat fast food at all?
I'm not saying I don't, but that's not the
So hold on. So if you don't, what's the problem? And so if you still eat fast food, what's the problem?
The problem is you can't get to know somebody properly if you're not dating them correctly. You need money. Wait a minute, hold on. Even if you go to McDonald's, guess what you need? You need money.
Well, yeah, of course.
Why doesn't the woman pay for the fucking nice restaurant then? She should pay for
let Tom Foolery cook Fantastic on this one. I like this one. Okay, Tom Foolery, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't have any money. I'm looking for a woman with a lot of money so she can take care of me. What the fuck?
Damn.
But then that's if y'all talk about if that's a woman that they're a gold digger, right?
No, what? I'm a gold digger. Yeah, that's what I am.
Ali, check the phone. Wait.
Yeah,
hey, Tom. Can you be serious, Tom? Tom, can you be serious for just a second? Tom.
And that's a legit question, but he asked me.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, my brother Big Rick.
Just had $500,000 up here.
My Big Rick about to drop down, man. Thank you so much, man, for coming through, man.
Hey, Rick, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much.
I appreciate y'all, boy, man. Like I said, I appreciate the entertainment. We gonna disagree to agree. You know how we do it, and I don't mean no disrespect to y'all shit, man. I definitely appreciate y'all, nigga, though, man. Y'all some good niggas.
We appreciate you too, man.
That shit, I fuck with y'all, nigga, though.
Thank you very much. Go ahead and interrupt, please.
No, absolutely not. They should not be dating. Dating costs. Like, let's be realistic. If you're dating, you're gonna go out on dates, and dates require money. I'm not saying that putting a number on.
So where does Rose? So what is the least expensive place a man can take you for a date?
I've never been asked that question. I would go to a regular restaurant. It doesn't have to be like a fine dining steakhouse.
Name one. What's a regular restaurant for you?
Here in Chicago.
But don't name a local. Name a chain that everybody would know, because I mean, you know.
Like something casual like Fridays. I actually love Fridays. It's one of my favorite restaurants.
So TGI Fridays. TGI Fridays for 20. Okay, that ain't bad. That's not bad. I mean, then again, I don't think fatty meant under the bridge poor, absolutely no money, but we're saying a man that can't, you know what I'm saying, do a whole bunch of lavish things and 5-star restaurants and things.
Let me define that fantastic. A man that gets enough money to pay all the bills, but doesn't have enough money for no luxury, no trips, no fancy cars, no fancy watches, no fancy shopping, no, like, you go to the movies once a month, you go to eat out twice, and you're good to go. That's what I mean with broke.
That won't work for me. And the reason that don't work for me is because the things that he just said, I can give myself. So you're not going to come in my life. I'm already spoiled. You're not going to come in my life and unspoil me, downgrading me. That's not going to happen. So if you can't come, at least give me the things that I'm giving myself or upgrade me, that won't work for me.
He can afford Fridays. We can afford Fridays, and the new Avatar come out tonight, baby. What we talking about?
Right, but Fatty just gave that definition, and it won't work for me because I already go out of the country. I already go on trips. I already go to fine dining. I already do the.
We paying for that.
I'm sorry.
Who's paying for that?
What do I spend for it?
Who is paying for the trips and fine dining? Who is paying for that? Who?
Me, when I take myself out. Me.
So you don't want to be a sugar mama?
Yeah. No. So Rose, this is the problem what I have with women that say, don't date while you're broke. It takes 15 to 20 years at this point to get to men to actually get on their way to 35, 40. Like, getting money. Like, most people are not living in even their parents' house at 30. Like, the economy is all fucked up. It's all jacked up. These kids, these men have no way of actually giving you the lifestyle that you want before 35 to 40, because if you're not a ball player, if you're not a person that comes from money, if you're not like one of these exceptions, you are not going to be able to do it. So this is the problem with telling men to not date broke. It's going to take me 35 years to qualify to Rose rules, and during those 15 years, Rose is not going to be sitting pretty waiting for me. She's going to be dating guys that put their hands on her, dating criminals, having kids by them, getting trauma. And at 35, virgin or very close to virgin fatty is going to get a woman that already has a tremendous amount of baggage. And now I have to be there and deal with it and to trust you and love you and do all that shit. Why should I wait for you when you are definitely not waiting for me?
And I never said you should wait for me. Go date the women that's on your level. I'm not.
No.
Looking for
That's
you.
not what I said, Rose. That's not what I said, Rose. Rose is a hypothetical person. Let's assume that there's a man that is listening to Rose right now. I shouldn't get married, or no, I shouldn't be dating while I'm broke. And then this man goes 21, 22, 23, 24, leaves college. Then 25, 26, 27, he's getting a little bit of money so he can buy his first house. He buys his car, loses his job. Now he's 32. He's a little bit more mature. Now he's 35. And he meets Rose. Rose as an engagement, as kids, as men that put their hands on you, men that traumatize you, all these Like, why should that man pick you when you never look at him before he got money? Like, why would he pick you when you never look at him when he was broke?
And that's a very good question. I mean, and he shouldn't look my way. Maybe he should run. But I just can't. I feel like that goes into dating potential. At this age, I'm not dating potential. You need to come potential already. And let me clarify, because there's a difference between dating a man with potential that's stagnant versus dating a man that potential that has purpose and a plan. A lot of men get complacent in their ways, and they just settle in their potential. Some men have potential, but they have purpose and a plan.
Got you. He's upwardly mobile. He's actually on his. I got you. He's actually actively doing something. He's improving, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. So just real quick. So all right. So what would be the equivalent for women not to date then? Okay. Let's say you're right. Let's say you're right. A broke man shouldn't date. Okay. Clearly, broke women can date, right? You don't. Broke women. It's okay for broke women to date, right? You think? Is it okay?
I don't think so. I do think society gives broke women more grace today.
Okay.
But does that make it right? I don't think
Well, most women are broke. Well, again, like you said, most men have an understanding that if you're dealing with a woman, you need to have more than her. Most, you know what I'm saying, in most things.
I'm not going to date a broke woman.
Okay. So well, again, again, we're not talking about homeless, but she can have way less than what you have. A man that's a motherfucking Fortune 500 company worker will fuck with a fine ass girl that work at McDonald's if he getting up supersized. Okay. So outside of a woman's money, what would be the disqualifier for a man to say, hey man, I'm not fucking with her? She got kids already. She got like Fatty said, she's got too much trauma. Something's about her past fucked up. Hell, I don't know. She's overweight. What would be fair for, if we're gonna make things, and nothing in life is fair, but let's hypothetically, right? What would be a fair disqualifier for men to say, hey, you're at this and I'm not broke, so I'm not fucking with you? What would be fair, you think?
Outside of financial?
Yes.
A woman that's too masculine. That definitely
Masculine. Okay. I like that.
From a good dating a good man that knows his worth and know his value. A woman that can be quiet when it's necessary. That would definitely disqualify her.
That's the same thing though. That's a masculinity and not knowing to know shut the fuck up. That's one and the same.
Okay, a woman that's not encouraging and supportive, that's his safe place, that's his that actually listens to him and does.
What about kids?
I don't think that disqualifies a woman or a man for that matter.
Very convenient. Very convenient.
I got it. Hold on. So not even a number of kids, not even a certain number of kids.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A certain number of kids. Yeah. You come with
how
a
many
kids and a certain number of baby daddies. I don't think a certain type of man will want to deal with that.
All right, so no. Again, like I said, and I'm niggas. I speak for niggas. If she fine enough, niggas don't care. Okay, if she's 8, 9, or dime. Again, what's the girl name? Fatty that's got a baby mama by Bow Wow, Future, and the football player.
Sierra.
No, not Sierra. No. It's a young girl.
It's another one. I know who you talking about.
Yeah, her. Yeah, niggas. Yeah, niggas don't care. If she fine enough, niggas don't care.
Hey, fantastic. Can you ask what is the cutoff? How many kids are?
Yeah, that's what I was asking. That's what I'll get to. So how many kids? How many kids for the woman would be fair? Do you think? Well, man, say nah. I'm sorry, I can't do it. That's too many.
I would say anything over 3.
Anything over? So she can have 3.
I feel like 2 or 3, yeah. But I'm not a man. I can't answer that. I don't know what men.
Well, no, we asking you, and no, real shit. I'm glad you're giving the thing. It's like we're just trying to make things equal, and this is what I'm saying, right? And this is where we get into these conversations that where nothing in life is fair. First and foremost, life's not fair. A man is expected to have a certain thing, so on and so forth. But to make a blanket statement, shout out to Ali and Fatty for pointing this out. You know what the average salary is for just let's say a black man. You know what the average salary for a black man is?
I do not.
Take a wild guess.
80,000, 70,000.
No.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
This is bad. This is very, very bad.
So again, and I think because women don't know these things, this is why they think men are way far better off than what they are. I think the average salary for a black man is somewhere around 48, 49,000, maybe 50.
48, 49, almost half of what she said.
Yeah. So like 48, 40. Let's make it even 50, right? And then what Fatty said, that's across the board. So when you find a black man that hits that 80,000, he's in like 15th percentile, right?
Mhm.
Or like the opposite would be the 85th percentile, right? So these things and this shit gets put on you when, again, how do you love? You don't mind me asking?
35.
35. So yeah, you were a little younger, right? So, but you remember that time, like early 2000s would be like mid 2000s for you, right? You know, hey, cheesecake was cool, everything was cool. You know, there weren't all these extra things that women were requiring for a date. Now you got to drive this, you got to wear this, we got to eat here, I need you to pay this. And then if you can't do all those things, which again, if we go back 15, 20 years ago, wasn't even a requirement, but now we understand it. Hey, shawty, I'm just dealing with you. We're not even in no long-term relationship yet. I'm trying to get to know you. And you mean to tell me I got to pay more for you than what I pay for my own fucking bills as a single man? You know, men are minimalists.
Yeah, and I feel like those are the women that still 40 and 50 still talking about men ain't shit and they single with 2 cats. And that ain't me.
But that's what they qualify for, though. That's another big thing, though. Most if a woman that's not attractive enough, or a woman that don't have the things that the more, you know, wealthier men want, or the better men want, they're always going to complain, because those dudes are only going, you know, skeet and skedaddle. That's it. That's the only thing she qualified for. You feel me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, but it's too many of those women talking versus, but at the same time, that's the bigger pool of women with opinions.
Okay, so my question would be, why do men allow that? Why don't y'all know y'all self-worth and change that narrative? Because just like men only do women only do what men allow, women only do what women only do what men allow as well. So why don't y'all change the narrative and change y'all standards and requirements? Because y'all keep messing and entertaining with these women. And so they think it's okay.
All men want sex first and foremost, right? And women control access to sex. And most men can't command of women, and you know, they're not women don't find them attractive enough for them to be able to have a slew of women to pick from. So if you're a man, and we know women don't find most men attractive, right? And then the women have higher requirements, and you're pretty much getting what you can get. No matter how much you change if you change your standards, you raise your standards too high to where you're barely getting one, you think he gonna end up with none? Nah, he got it. He got it. You know what I mean? He got to keep that pressure out his back.
Go
ahead, my bad, babe.
No, finish your point. It's fine.
So again, for a man to have access to sex, he doesn't have the leverage that a woman has. This is why you find a woman that's unattractive, or she got 4 and 5 baby daddies, and she stayed with dudes because dudes just want access, and they feel like that's an easier kill because she, you know what I mean? That's their level. So you can have a man that's got everything together, right? He got his life together, but he doesn't meet the 666 requirements or whatever it may be, right? So now he's stuck in dealing with those women, and you can't take them serious. You can't take them. I'm not marrying the motherfucking the neighborhood slide, but you know what I'm saying? I do need to slide myself. So I think that's where a lot of dudes get caught up in, you know, that rat race or that hamster wheel. That's to where the women aren't high enough quality, or they just don't qualify for that. So they stay stuck in this thing to where you get what you can get, and it is what it is.
So basically, you asking that is like asking a man that can keep a job or get a job. Why is he working at McDonald's? And then you go to a woman and the woman has $1 million offers, and she's working at McDonald's too. When you ask, why are you working at McDonald's? It's two different things. Woman, when it comes to relationships, especially if they look okay, they come from a point of view of abundance. They are getting scholarships from Harvard. They are getting scholarships from community college. They are getting scholarships from people that don't even have universities, but they pretend they do. Right? So it's very fair for me to ask, if Harvard wants you, if Duke wants you, if all these colleges want you, why you want this raggedy college? When it comes to men, is Harvard is not looking for me. So I'll take whatever I can get because I'm actually working from a point of view of scarcity instead of a point of view on abundance. So it's not the same thing. And this is why, for example, when you see a man and the man says, I fucked up all these relationships when I was young. We as men say, did you got better between that time and the time that you are right now? And most men will tell you yes and explain exactly what they got that actually makes them ready. When it comes to woman, it kind of is like a NBA star. Is Allen Iverson in Philadelphia? Oh shit! Allen Iverson in Detroit. Oh shit! Allen Iverson in in Memphis or in Denver. What the right? Most women, when they get older, you could compare it more like a basketball player. You wasted all your prime years to just jump over a car and dunk on everybody and all that on a shitty team. And now all of a sudden, you are Allen Iverson or Carmelo Anthony at 38, and you think you deserve an all-star contract. You're not going to get it for the most part because once again, you didn't got better, you got worse. And even if you say that you got better, and say a bunch of, oh, it was I did this and I did that and I was ready. Nothing that you do right now you couldn't do when you were 22, Rose. You are any woman. Like we did have in a conversation last week about what can a woman that is 36 now can do for a man that is 36 that she couldn't do when he was 22. Have sex with him, be quiet, cook a little bit, clean a little bit, just make sure that his walls are empty and his belly is full, and you're going to be good. So, like, it's in my opinion, is irresponsible to tell men to not date when they are broke because women will not stop. Women will find the men that are fucking and they are going to get with them. They are going to get trauma by them. They're going to get kids by them. And now you are sending that guy that actually the right thing to a burning building because now he's very happy to have a chance with Rose. And Rose, unfortunately, was damaged by the guys that they did before. A question for you, Rose, and then we bring Ali and Tom, right?
Who
Do
said
you
I
think
was damaged? That's crazy. That's a reach.
Oh no,
babe.
hey Rose. If somebody puts their hands on me on a relationship, cheats on me, I will be traumatized. Because
You would
now,
be.
not most men. Hey, fellas, if your wife cheated on you, would you always have that shit on the back of your head forever until the day you die?
If I was stupid enough to stay, hell yeah.
Right? Like if this woman cheated
No,
on
no, no,
me,
no, no. He mean, no, no, no. If you ever had your heart broken, it sticks with you. As a man, if you ever had your heart truly broken, it will stick with you. You don't just get over that.
If a woman cheats on me, I might not be a possessive or controlling, but every time I hear that phone, that shit is going to trigger something in my brain. Oh shit. Why is she turning the phone upside down? Why is somebody calling at this time of the day? Even if you are a good person, you are going to have those type of instincts. If people put their hands on you, if people touch you inappropriately, you are going to have that shit on the back of your head. A lot of women say, once again, some man or some woman did something to them in the past, and now every time, like, do you saw that video? I think it was either Christian Rock or something like that. Like she was on a podcast. Oh no, it wasn't Christian Rock. It was that corn star, the light skin, big booty. I don't know what the name is, but y'all know what it is. The curly hair, no titties, fat ass. Like she was on a stream with a streamer, and
Oh, I think about Jim Jules.
yeah, no, it's not that. It's not her.
No, you talking
It's
about the
some-
one that dated the streamer, the Tiana Trump, something like that?
No. Is one of my favorites. She's just a bubble. She has a body on her, and basically what happened was they were streaming, and the dude did this, and she was like, and everybody was, hey, what's going?
Yeah, with Ben the Don. She was on the joint with Ben the Don.
Yeah. So basically, he just did this, and she flinched like he was trying to eat it. He stopped the stream and said, "Hey, like if somebody put their hands on you," and you kind of saw that like a semblance, like kind of got sad, and he was laughing through it. But this is what her future husband is going to get. And I'm not saying that you are going to be damaged as much as a corn star, right? But the future husband that's going to get that woman is going to have to deal with this because you break this woman. Now I have to fix it. Like Rose, why would I do that? You see what I'm saying? Like, why would I wait to get my princess when my princess was in the motherfucking castle having fun with King Kong, with the turtle with the spikes on the back? I don't know a lot about Mario, right? Like why would I wait for you when you were your foot in college with 3 King Kongs at the same time? Why should I be your Mario when you were my Princess Peaches?
My response to that is don't. I mean, you have to. Some people have different experiences to a certain extent, right? You
Oh,
got
hey, by the way, shout out to my people. Hey, and again, this is Willow Rider. Hey, do your research. World heavyweight champion caliber. Sorry, Rose, you got it.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say some people deal with certain experiences and they go to a certain extent. You got some women out here that really suffered from some real life trauma and take those insecurities into other future relationships. I
You
don't think
didn't?
that's fair. I don't think that's fair to the next man or to the next woman. That's why you have to really take time to heal from certain things. And if you don't, you're gonna traumatize the next person.
So, but there's the thing, right? So you didn't suffer trauma with those men that you had before?
I suffered trauma, yes, but you got to remember that was in my 20s, my early 20s.
Yeah, but for example, I'm going to have a relationship with that dude because he's the father of your kids.
How do you know that? Not necessarily.
Wait.
Whoa. That's a red flag,
If I marry you and we're supposed to be forever, and you have one kid with this grown man, like the guy is not on the picture 100, like he's out.
Yes, he's out. He's out.
That's a red. That's a red flag.
No, wait. Y'all got to stop judging because you're not talking to.
You judge me. You said, "Are you married, fatty?" You judge me. Don't say stop judging. You started that shit.
Hold on, because you're not talking to a bitter baby mama. You're not talking to somebody that's keeping the man away from the child. This is something we legally went through, and he's not around for certain reasons. Legally.
No, hey Rose. But the thing is, even certain reasons. If imagine now go to a job interview, right? Tommy's my employer, and Tommy's saying, "Hey man, I know you have these instances with this last company and all that," and I say, "Oh, I don't want to I don't talk about that for certain reasons." Tommy's going to assume the worst, right? Everybody's going to assume, like, if I the lady that was here before. Hey, why did you not marry the man? Like, why did you guys left? You don't need to know about that. Hey, if you are not willing to tell me, any man that is willing to take you is going to assume the worst. So, like, fantastic question actually is perfect. Like, what
I understand what she's saying. She's saying for it was something you would disclose to the man.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. I know. But
I absolutely would.
But my thing will be, what are you doing exactly until I meet you? And let's go with 29. 29 is the average age of marriage. We left high school. We're both grown-ups. We're good to go. What are you doing, Rose? You and your friends and the woman, what are y'all doing while I'm trying to get ready for you?
What do you mean?
I am trying to get ready for you. You said don't date while you're broke. So I'm trying to get my paper up. I'm trying to get the car. I'm trying to get the house. I'm trying to get some leadership skills, be more responsible, be more mature, but to turn into a son to somebody that actually can protect, provide, be a good friend, like, I'm trying to get all these skills. So when I meet you, I can make your life easier. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I shouldn't date broke, because I'm trying to make your life easier, and me being broke is not going to help you a lot, right? What are you doing, or woman in general, your friends between 18 and 29, that is similar to what I'm doing to make your life easier?
I feel like I'm doing the same. I feel like I'm trying to as well be financially stable. I feel like I'm as well trying to learn the real description of what a wife or a girlfriend should be, depending on what we want it to be.
Wait, that was very vague.
She said the same thing.
No, and
like,
I said
to get
so
a job.
many.
She has to get her money up. She has to be like able to take care of herself and take care of him. Like she said, this.
She clearly be taking care of herself. She says she's taking care of her kid for I don't know more than a decade. And the daddy's not. And the daddy's
when she says that he has to get his money up, she's not saying that he has to be like a sole provider by himself. She's saying that he has to be able to contribute.
So when you get married,
she's doing the same thing.
Let's make sure that. So when you get married, Rose, you don't want to retire?
I would like to. I would not when I eventually get married. Eventually, when I'm at a retirement age, I would. But I'm not.
No.
When you're at a retirement age,
soft girl era, home wife. Like you know what I mean, like stay at home wife.
Yeah, would you like to be a stay-at-home mom if you actually like if this man met? Like, would you like it or you like to keep working until you're 65 and then you retire?
I would like to keep working. I would definitely like to.
Why?
Because number one, that's what I'm used to. I had my first job when I was like 15, and I've always had my own income.
15?
Yeah.
Yeah, work permit. Work permit, man.
Yes. So, but there's the thing, right? So, if you would like to keep work, do you want more kids?
No.
When I get married,
What if he didn't want you to?
Wait. It's not at the top of my list to have more kids, but if I do get married and he wants kids, I'm absolutely open to it because I don't believe that's fair to get in a marriage and say that I don't want any more kids.
So you're going to work?
I would like to, yes. I work
so you're
when
going
I'm pregnant.
No, Fatty, ask her directly. If you get with this guy and he says you're not working anymore and we having kids, are you saying yes? I'll do that.
I will, absolutely.
Okay. But I'm gonna tell you this. This is the main thing when Fantastic was about asking about what's equivalent. I wish things like she can't cook, you should leave her. You should support the fact that a man should leave a woman if she can't cook. If you're gonna say something about being broke, even though they might not be equivalent. But why should a man be loyal to you or women in general if she's never been loyal to no man?
Who's to say I've never been loyal to a man?
No. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. If our finances, that's the equivalent, really, is loyalty. So we want loyalty. You want finances. You want a man that can give you security. Men want loyalty. Women want security. If you never gave no man loyalty and you didn't remain with no man, why should I believe you that you'll be loyal to me or any man that gets with you if you haven't been loyal? And women in general, like they get with men. Women have mastered getting with men just to leave them. So why should a man?
How can you get with a girl who remained with a man? You can't get with a girl who remains with a man.
That's the point. If you want to co-sign, why should a man be loyal to a woman that has not been loyal to no man?
But I have been loyal to a man.
No, you have, ma'am. If you were loyal, you still be with him, just like Tom Foolery said. If you gave a man loyalty, you would have stayed with him.
But we were not married,
I'm
though.
pointing out like a.
So I know you're trying to help her, right? Loyalty. If me and
I'm not trying to help her.
If I give my family,
yes, you are, Tom. I see you.
If
it doesn't, no, I'm saying the question doesn't even make sense. Like it's literally like a contradictory to say that like if she like men are looking for a woman who has proven that they'll stay with a man. Okay, but then if they stayed with a man, you can't get with her because she's with a fucking man.
No,
so,
a dog is loyal.
No,
a dog, you could chop off a dog's legs. You could beat your dog to death. The dog's gonna stay loyal to you. Loyal means loyal. It's never wavering. Right. I'm loyal to you. If you don't stay with somebody, if you can't keep friendships, if you don't stay close with family members, you're not loyal. So all I'm asking is, so let me just finish because both of them weren't loyal to they were loyal for a temporary time till they weren't loyal. They picked the reason why it was justified for them to be able to leave and not stay with their man. I'm gonna ask again, if you don't believe a man who broke and you want to stay with a man who can't give you security because he doesn't have money, why should a man be with you or women in general if they never were able to keep a man?
I was absolutely able to keep a man. I do think, and even it's biblically complimented, there are grounds for divorce. Abandonment, that's ground for divorce. Sexual immorality, that's ground for divorce. There's reasons why you would break a covenant with somebody. And like I said, this is biblically complimented. And I believe, like we said earlier, I did that man a favor. I was not ready to fulfill wifely duties.
Yeah,
so I told him,
but you were never married. That like you guys go from like that doesn't apply to you because you're boyfriend and girlfriend. You never got married. Those things don't apply to you.
So everybody on this panel was saying they've been with the same person that they lost their virginity to.
Absolutely not. And no. Now 1 second. Okay. One second, please. But there's the thing. I own it. I was sexually immature. I wanted more and more and more. And no matter what these women were giving me, good or bad, I wanted more. So was Fatty loyal? Absolutely not. Can you do the same?
Ali, are you married to the person that?
Oh shit!
No, wait, she owns it. She says that she was not.
So I'm gonna say this again. This is what repeatedly happens. Men come on the panels. Women don't commit to marriage. Women don't commit to cooperation. Women don't commit to cooking and cleaning. Women don't commit to sex with their man consistently. Women marry to leave. That's what we say. Then women will turn right back around and go, are you married? When men are literally saying women can't commit. So a lot of men don't commit. They get in intimate relationships. They get what you would call promiscuous. Most men are smashing and dashing because women can't commit. So why turn around back asking if somebody's married or in a relationship when we're telling you that women don't know how to stay in a relationship? That's why a lot of men. So, hey, Rose, if a man talked to you and heard about what you did with your past relationships, would you expect him to trust you and go, you know what? I believe that you grew. I believe that you matured. Do you expect him to trust you? A reasonable, logical man to go, you know what? I'm gonna believe Rose. She left a good man that loved her and the kids, and her relationship with the other one was, I guess you said domestic. That one can justify if you say it was domestic when you bring that in. But the guy who loved you and cared about you, there was things that was going on in your life, but you're still single to this point, and you seem like a woman that a lot of men probably pursued. Am I correct? Men in your DMs, man. And none of those guys were good enough. So one, what would make me believe you'd be loyal to me? And what would make me believe that I would be good enough to you if nobody was ever good enough?
I'm not saying nobody was ever good enough. You got to understand at a certain point in time, I was not actively dating anybody.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm sorry. That's not, Rose, listen to what I'm saying. It's not that they weren't good enough. They weren't good enough for you. It wasn't good enough for you to commit. It wasn't good enough for you to say, you know what, that's my husband, or this the man I'll commit to. It's good enough for me. Most of these women, the reason why they're not in relationships is because they could have met their husband and a lot of good men, but they're not good enough for them.
Yeah, and I feel like I ran into men that were probably good enough for me, but I didn't feel like I was good enough for them at the time. That's all. That's all that was.
But they wanted you.
I know great men, but and that's fine. You can want me, you can desire me, but if I know I can't reciprocate, I can't give you what you need, I'm not gonna mislead you.
Right. So Rose, you said you grew up now, right?
Yeah.
You mature now, right?
I absolutely believe so.
You've healed, right?
I believe so, yes.
Have you settled down yet?
I haven't, but I am dating somebody.
So why would you get on the relationships in the first place? Because it's very fair what you say, right? I'm not ready. I'm not ready to give you this. I'm not ready to give you that. Why would you get on the relationship the first place since you are aware that you're not about that life?
What you mean when I was talking to the guy that wanted to get married?
It looks like when was this that you were ready to be married? Can you put the age? You are 35 right now. When was this that you do some self-reflection and you're like, Rosie's ready to be married right now?
I would say within the last year and a half.
Hey Rose, all the respect, right? Mm-hmm. What didn't you have at 33 and a half? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the ages. What you didn't have at 33 and a half that you have right now at 35?
I felt like I didn't have, like I stated earlier, I did not really fully understand what the description and the duties of a wife was to be a husband. And I felt like before that, I was interested in having a husband, having a wedding, but I wasn't ready to actually be a wife.
What does that mean?
I didn't understand what it means to actually serve my husband. To actually
did you become more religious? Did you start going to church more?
I grew up that way. I'm a preacher's kid. My mom was an evangelist, so I grew up in church. You know, so I didn't become anything. I just really had.
So Rose, what? So you know? No. So Fatty, that's what that. No. Hold on, Fatty. No. Hold on. Oh. What can you give to me or Tom Foolery and Mr. Fantastic to make us believe? Okay, you got it now. What is the qualifier that you, like Fatty's saying, in a year or 2 years from when you finally healed that makes, oh, you know what? I believe you. That makes sense. What is the qualifier?
I think that I really understand what it means to be a helpmate, what it means to actually cover my husband from a natural and a spiritual.
Can you expound and explain it? Can you be specific? Not just say that's what you know. Like me, I know how to be a husband. I know how to be a husband now.
To understand his decision making, to not argue with him when it comes to his decision making, to actually let him lead the household. If he say go right and I think we should go left, I'm still going right because I trust my husband. To actually be submissive to him and actually listen to him and let him lead, and not when it's only been when I think it's beneficial to me, and not pick out certain points and times when I want him to be that alpha man. I feel like I understand now what it means to how do I want to say, to I feel like I answered it, just to actually let him lead and not be that person that's actually arguing with him and picking.
All right, so just real quick, so this is a real important thing, right? And again, I'm not trying to, it's not a gotcha question, but it's just a genuine question, but it's going to come off kind of weird because so if you're allowing him to lead, is he leading?
The person that I'm dating now?
Whoever, your husband, you're saying, so again, and like I said, it makes sense when you're saying it, but if you're allowing your husband to lead, okay, is he actually leading? If you're giving him the authority to lead you, and at any point in time, you're retracting it, right? Of course, within reason. I'm saying if he's not doing anything detrimental or dangerous, clearly, to the family or you, right? Are you allowed? Is he leading? If
isn't that what it means to submit though? Like to be submissive or to submit means to like to allow.
Yeah, and I'm glad, and Tom, I'm glad you said that, right? So if she said that I'm submitting to his leadership, is totally different from I'm allowing him to lead. Those are two different things. And women say that all the time, and I'm glad. Yeah, yes, two totally different things. Submission is, hey, I'll explain it. So submission is this. Submission is what she said. Hey, no matter however it goes, even if I don't agree with my husband, I'm going to go his way because I married this man because I saw him to be righteous. He has a good head on his shoulders. I trust him. In that trust and all that shit, that's just you're submitting to that man because you chose to spend the rest of your life with that man. If you're allowing him, that means you have a level of control and you guys are on the same level, because at any time you can retract the thing. And like I said, of course, outside of anything extreme, right? So submitting to your husband, you're not allowing him, you're submitting. That's why words mean things, those two different things. Now, I understand what you're saying, where allowance could be within submission, but clearly
the choice to submit is the allowance. Yeah.
Yes, but that's the thing, right? I don't need the permission of my woman to die for her. I don't need permission from my woman to lend her my credit card so she can access to all my accounts. Like, that's my woman. She chose me. Now she has all the benefits that come with being my woman. Woman, a lot of times it looks like they put, like, when you go to the pool and instead of jumping, you put like a little finger in the water and then you put the feet, and then if it's good, then you go. Like, it looks like that's it. It's not that the man that they choose is going to be automatically leaving submission. Is that they are going to choose him, have kids with him, sleep with him, be on the same house. And once they grow up, I'll allow you to go ahead and lead this relationship and I'm going to be submissive. It shouldn't be like that. If you pick somebody, you pick him for a reason. And if you are not comfortable submitting to that man, it's because either you pick the wrong man or you know for a fact that man is not worthy of your submission. So it's just like a catch-22. I allow you sounds doesn't sound good. I understand what's going on. I just once again say, it's not that man, it's not that she didn't get information she didn't have. It's just that the wall is undefeated. And I'm actually going to replace Ali real quick because I'm going to tell exactly what happened. She's 35. She's like the three number for a woman is Mayday. It's not a coincidence. All these women, when they turn the 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, all of a sudden, now I get it. Oh, now I get it, Rose. If you come from even like what you say, evangelical background, your mama was like
she's a PK.
How the fuck do you don't know what the woman's supposed to do? The manual of instructions called Bible literally tell a man does this, a woman does that. You knew it, you just didn't want to do it, right? Question, very important question. Did you see your mother be a wife?
Yes, for a certain amount of time.
So you know how I know how to be a man and probably to be a husband and a leader? Because I saw my dad do this shit for 45 years. I don't need no instructions from nobody. I saw it with my own eyes. How do you have the Bible, which is the manual of instructions? How do you have a mother that is showing you
You're
what it is to be
45.
a wife, but it takes you 35 years to get the memo. Like, how are you oblivious about the things that you need to be as a woman when you come from that background and you literally have the book in front of you telling you this is what a woman should do?
And that's a very good question. Just because you grow up in church doesn't mean you're actually in church. Even in the Bible, it says you can be in this world, but you should not be of this world. For a certain amount of time, I was of this world. When I got older and I got a chance to make my own decisions, I did make certain decisions that my mother probably not would like, that my church family probably would not like. But now
That's kind of what I was asking about earlier. Like, did you
Yeah.
like recommit to Christ, or like, you know, go through like a rebaptism or something like that, where like you felt like you were recommitting to God, to where you felt like you were actually doing the right thing now? Because it seems like you knew what to do before. That's I think what Fatty's saying is you knew what to do before, you just weren't doing it. Now you still know, you're just choosing to do it. Was there just like a recommitment or something?
There wasn't a recommitment. I was always in church. I just think, well, no, I have experienced a lot of people hold PKs up to a certain standard. Everything you do is magnified, just like the coach. Everything you do is in the spotlight. Nothing you do is good enough. Mistakes that you made are magnified.
My father is a pastor.
People have to understand that people that are in church is like a hospital. Everybody in church is not perfect. You're there because you realize and you understand, hey, I need to change some things and I need to get some help and I need to change those things in a hurry. So people are there, like I said, it's an emergency room. You're just there to get the help that you need. But
Yes. Yes, but you have to be consistent with the way you believe too. You asked all three of us, you put us all three in the spotlight and saw if we were married, like speaking how we speaking, and then you're speaking how you're speaking, when the marriage is really validates the woman, because we give out the marriage. Y'all give out the sex, we give out the relationship. So if you haven't gotten the marriage yet, is it because you're not doing what you're saying you're preaching? That's all, because you asked us, are we married? Right? You put a spotlight on it, then you go, oh, not everybody ain't perfect. Everybody put a magnifying glass on there. But when this conversation got emotional, you wanted to vet the men and see if they were married, when in reality we give the marriage, right? But it would be your validation to, if you truly believe in what you're saying, Rose, if you truly as a woman, most women believe in what they're saying, they're going to be married. There's no reason why you're not married. No reason. No, any man would say that.
Yes. And there's a reason why she wants to be married. And
there's no reason.
And this is the reason. This is literally the reason. You see, like, is this? Hey, why? Like, this is not even. Hey, Rose, this is not even a debate. Me and Ali have this conversation all the time. When y'all young and the number starts with 20, y'all have superpowers. Y'all flying around and teletransporting and fighting monsters and all that shit. Once the number is 3, it's like Cinderella. 11:59 becomes midnight. I have to get out of this motherfucking castle because they're going to figure out my carriage actually is a pumpkin. Like, is literally, I eat the wall. I'm going to try to get an insurance plan because I'm not going to be pretty and all that for most. I see my opportunities dwindling. I'm going to secure an opportunity. Is this guy that you dated the better guy that you ever had? If you actually to talk about the people that you had before, is this man that you are dating for intention to marry the best dude that you ever dated?
We just started dating, so we're like in a dating and a talking stage. It's not.
Wait, you're talking with each other?
It's not even. It's barely a month old. We just started.
That's not dating, to be honest.
She's dating.
No, that's about to go there. That's about to go there.
Let him commit. Hey, no. I'll say this. I've been mistreating Fantastic for the last 3 shows, so I'll concede Fantastic. You got it. I apologize. You got it.
No, we good. But is he the only one?
He is, yes. And
all right,
and that's not because
hey, don't look to the side there. You look like there was somebody in the room. She did like, what?
It was just by choice. I mean, he's the only one that I just happen to be talking to. Will I date more than one person at a time? Absolutely, I will.
What makes him special?
So you're not, so like I said, being that you guys just started, you're still open to having multiple dudes to go through. Like, it's choice.
Hold on, not go through, not be.
But that's my bad. Let me not to choose from, to date with the intention of creating. I'm not trying to set you up. to create a serious relationship. You're willing to date more than one man at the same time, being that you just started this new thing. It's not to the point of where okay, cool.
So he's not the one right now.
I don't know yet.
No, you can't say I don't know. Hey, Rose, you can't say I don't know.
The answer is no.
He's not. Rose, he's not the one right now. And I don't know. Because if you're open to other men, he's not the one. And if he was the one, you lock it down right now. You go, whoo, that's the one.
Fair. That's fair.
Hey. Actually,
I got one more question though, just real quick.
I know what he about to ask.
Wait,
I have several questions.
If you don't ask the question, I thought you were gonna ask another question. Fantastic.
No. I ain't gonna ask the number. I ain't gonna ask the number about that. You know, doing the business. I ain't gonna ask about nothing about that. But is that a jacket or a one piece?
It's a jacket.
Okay, all right. You got the jacket.
You cold. And then mine ain't gonna say nothing.
Hey, Ali, you need to be quiet. Hey, Rose, are you saving yourself from marriage? Are you going to give him you only get the cookie if you put a ring on it?
Why do y'all ask me this question? And it
is a very fair question. Are you saving yourself from marriage? You are no. Wait, one second. You are not going to shame me, lady. You said now you are ready to be a wife. So I'm asking if your mindset is changed now that you are ready to be a wife. If you're going to give it up before the marriage, or if you're going to say no cookie, no ring, if you don't have no ring. Like, what is going to be the approach?
I have not said no sex before marriage. I have not said that.
Shout out to her.
I mean, if that's how it happens, okay. But if that's not how it happens, okay.
Hold on. No. Hell no.
Really?
Hey, she changed the mentality.
Hold on. Yeah, that's now. Let's go back to the original question. Hold on. Now, if broke men can't date, celibate women can't date either. Listen, if you put that puss up, baby, I don't know what you damn backing up for. Listen, sex is a part of dating in 2025. Okay. Nobody is motherfucking waiting to honeymoon night to find out what that pussy like. Okay, so what is we talking about here? A woman.
And that's why I said I'm being realistic. If it happens, it happens. I've never told him or any other guy that I've dated that I'm not having sex until marriage. All
right, so you're not celibate.
To me, that is unrealistic.
Okay, great. Especially
I have a baby and I was never.
Thank you. All right. There we go, baby. You talking some sense now, because again, you definitely not finna have no whole human out here and tell me that pussy closed up. I'm sorry.
Well, she said she was making it pretty clear that like it was up to him. Like if the guy was like a very like Christian guy who wanted celibacy and wanted to like wait before marriage, that like she's saying that she would be down to try that as well.
And you know why, Tom? You know why she's doing that? Because she doesn't like him for him. She likes him for he can do for her. That's why she can, like, you know, a woman can wait when they don't like you like that. When a woman they say, it depends. Like women, when they like you, they can't wait to put their hands on you. They scratch you, they smell you, they bump you, they grind on you.
I'm sorry.
That's not
no. Let me
listen. No. Hold on. Wait. I grew up in like a very evangelical like household, and I know tons of people who like they were all pastors. Like they were all like I'm two brothers that are pastors. My dad's a pastor. I grew up with like pastors, missionaries living with us. These people were always fucking waiting. Like they literally would make sure that they had chaperones with them at every fucking date, that they would never be alone with a woman before they got married, that they would never even kiss them until they say, you may now kiss the bride. Like this is a thing that I grew up with as like a common practice within my, within my household. So I don't know, like I don't know where y'all live, but this is
about her. This is about her, not about the dude. It's about her.
But it goes both ways.
No, he doesn't go. No, he doesn't go both ways.
Women will not allow this to happen. That women will make sure that that they're scratching all over you and everything. It was not her.
Hey, Tom, I apologize. I will apologize if I'm wrong. Let's ask Rose a couple of questions. Hey, Rose, how old is this man?
He is 32.
Does he have kids?
No.
Is he good looking?
He is. He's very handsome.
Does he have money?
You know what? I mean, he's in a very good career field. I'm not sure how much he makes, but
he's younger than you.
Yes, he's younger than her, 3 years. So no kids, 32,
And that's
good
Cody, man.
career. Oh,
That's a red
what's that?
flag.
Hey, what's that?
That's
What's
a
that?
red
Hey, Tom,
flag.
hey, Tom, let's go through this together, okay? No,
That's a red flag.
me and Tom are going to go through it right now, Tom. Hey, Tom.
No, just so you understand, you're not coming anywhere close to what it was I was arguing.
No.
against.
It's
You're on a
totally
different
fine. No,
topic
it's totally
now,
no,
so-
Tom. You won that one. I'll concede to you. You got it, Tom.
Okay.
But me and you have to talk about this thing real quick, right, Tom? So think about it, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna come back to you.
This
Rose.
man is 32. He's not even on the prime of his life. He has an awesome career. You look like at least he's on a well-paid field. He's handsome, right? Is he tall, Rose?
He is taller than me. He's not like
He's not tall. He just. Do you think that man can pull woman like he has like woman looking for him and trying to get to him and all that? Do you think he has it, or you do you think? Actually, let me say it in English. Do you think that man has hoes?
I don't think so. Do I think that he attracts women, that he can get a woman? I mean, he got my number. He started talking
Could
to me.
he be in a Tyler Perry movie?
Oh no! Don't do that, Tom. Do not to lead the color purple thing.
What the hell, Tom?
Hey, Rose.
What?
Hey, Rose.
What you know about Tyler Perry?
Hey, Rose.
I want Tyler Perry.
Rose, how did he got your number exactly?
We were in a mutual place. And he approached me. Well, we were just talking, having a conversation about what was going on at the event. And then he asked me, would I be interested in going on a date with him? He was very intentional. And then he asked for my phone number.
And did the date went well?
The date went extremely well. Yes, he was intentional about planning. He was on time. We met. He paid. I offered to tip. And he told me that was offensive to him. And we went our separate ways, and we went on a second date as well. He was intentional about planning the second date.
So y'all
are
are
you paying for the third day, right? Hold on. So you gonna pay for the third day, right?
I have no problem with that. I offered to play for the second date, but he told me that was offensive to him, and I.
Okay, all right. At least you okay. As long as you.
Y'all 2 dates in, right? 2 dates in.
Huh?
2 dates in right now.
Yes.
Are you planning to go to his house on the third one?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey Rose, what you like? Women feel things, right? Y'all are great at feeling. Like like a woman will literally put 3 pair of panties on their bag when they know if something is going to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that the third or the fourth date you'll have, you are going to put the extra pair of panties on that bag?
No, I do not. No, I do not.
So if you want to marry this dude, or at least you want to be serious with this dude, what are you planning to do on the third and fourth date to show that you actually like him?
That's a good question. I don't know, because he's been intentional about planning all the dates. Like, we do have conversations, and he asks me what I like. I ask him what he likes to do. And then we pretty much go from there. But like I said, he plans all of the dates.
Hey Rose, this is why I love your bubbly personality, but you are bullshitting us right now. Because a woman that is ready to be a wife and a woman that knows better should know exactly what she's going to do to show that man that you are ready to be promoted.
Yeah, but she can't say it, man.
That's only she's not. You're saying that she doesn't even know if she wants to be with the guy, though.
No. To me, I will say what I think. I have the same tricks I had 5 years ago. I'm going to try to put some coochie on him and see if the motherfucker just stays there. I'm going to do the what is the Chris Jericho, the Chris Benoit special, sharpshooter. She's going to sharp shoot me with that coochie and see if he stays. Like Rose, let's work this through, right? If you want him like that, and you want to impress him so he can pick you and just only you, so y'all can at least give a try, and now you are a wife, and now you are prepared, things that you didn't know before and all that. Like, give me 2 things that you are going to show these men on the next 2 days that are going to show, you know what, this woman is better than all the other woman that I'm asking for numbers on the nightclub, whatever you guys met each other. Like,
the only thing I can say at this point, because we've only been dating for a month, is to reciprocate energy. Like, he has set the tone, letting me know that he wants to.
So what have you been doing to him?
He has set the tone, letting me know that he wants to intentionally date me. So I have been reciprocating that energy. You know.
How?
having conversations with him.
Well, no, wait.
No,
One second.
wait.
No, I got you. No, Rose. I promise, I got you. I just wanted to pause for the room to breathe a little bit. Having conversations. You can go ahead. More.
Yeah, having meaningful conversations with him. I did invite him over to my house because I cook for Thanksgiving. I did want to show him that I can cook. I have been intentional about giving him my time as well, and intentional about making time for him when he planned date nights, and I have been on time. So
you haven't done nothing other than show up. The thing that I give you is a gigantic red flag. So you've been talking with him. Men talk with hoes all the time. We FaceTime hoes. We talk like we do. Hoes showed up on time if is a plane ticket or is something that is nothing that you said is different than probably what you were doing in 20s when you were 27, right? My question actually is not about that because I kind of assumed that you were not put your best foot forward. Why did you did your Thanksgiving have family around?
No, my family, it was only my niece here at the time. He came over, my child was not here, my family was gone, so it was more like a intimate moment with just
So
him.
why did you invite a man that you meet a month to your house like that?
I mean, I just thought it was a good idea. I cooked for Thanksgiving and I wanted to invite him over to get something to eat. I did not see anything wrong with that. My main concern was just making sure my daughter was not around because I don't play those type of games. No man meets my daughter until we're really, really exclusive or damn near about to get married.
Why did he say no?
To what?
To the Thanksgiving.
No, he came over.
He came over?
Yeah, he didn't turn it down. He came
Hey,
over.
what time did he left?
He left about 8:45, 9
Bruh.
o'clock.
Hey, last question. Hey, Tom.
You are something.
Hey, Tom, watch me, Tom. Watch me, Tom.
Something else, bro.
Watch me, Tom. Hey, Rose. Did that man try? Did he try? Did he try?
Try to what?
Like, when men are talking with the woman, says, "Oh no, baby, I'll never do that," and says, "Oh, just a tip." Like, did he try? Like, did he try to sit on your lap? Like, did he try at least?
No, he was very respectful. He came over, we ate together, we talked, we had wine. There was another individual, which was my niece. She was present, and we were just talking. And then he was on his way to his family's house in the city. It was just that.
Her niece was there. Her niece was there.
Was she there as security? Like, how old is her? Is it like a child or a grown up?
No, it's a grown up. She's grown.
Yeah,
damn. So she's part of the party. Would you invite him if the niece wasn't there?
Yeah, I would invite him.
Oh shit, Tom, help us out.
No, I'm not part of this conversation.
Why wouldn't I? Why is that a question? Why wouldn't I invite him?
Because you don't invite men to your house knowing them for less than a month if you're not trying to. Very fair. It's a very fair assessment. Y'all drinking wine and y'all eating. You know what? Like, if a man has a nice wine and he has his belly full, you know what he wants to do next? Not going home to his family in Chicago.
And I understand that, but we were very clear about what was going on. You were invited to come over to eat and be on your way, and he did just that. I mean, I know where he stays at. I know where he works at. We actually met at a mutual place where he was on duty. So I didn't.
Well, on duty. What does that mean?
Cop.
Where he was working at.
Damn, Diesel, that's crazy. Last question, and this is very important. Did you kiss him?
No.
So y'all haven't even kissed each other?
No. We're a month in. We've only been on a few dates. Why is that hard to believe? He just came over, he ate, we talked. It was another party in the room, and then he left.
Yeah, but would you consider this like a relationship?
No, we're dating. Dating is not a
She said they're not monogamous.
Dating and relationship.
Yeah, I think. Hey, Rose.
She don't like him.
Hey, Rose. No. I don't think it's that. Hey, Rose.
She don't like him, and not only that, she's dating a younger guy. So a lot of times when women date younger men, it's for validation and ego. Feel like you still desire and you still proving you got it. And you're more experienced than this guy. Women typically date older. They want an older man. When he's younger, he's more impressionable. He's somebody you can mold. So that's why I say it's a red flag. When women date younger, it's definitely a red flag. And the fact that you bring the niece over there for security, if you are actually like, well, is the first time y'all ever dated? The first time y'all ever got together?
No, we had been on 2 previous dates, and the niece was not invited over for security. She was she's a family member from out of town. She was already here. So he was invited knowing that she was here. And actually, when I met him, I had no idea he was younger than me. I actually thought he was my age or older. And when he finally told me his age, I didn't see a problem with that.
Cops have good benefits, so I support this message. And it's time to close this show. Rose, thank you very much for being a good sport. Don't you ever ask me if I'm married again, because I actually went soft on you, and Fantastic actually went soft on the other lady too. So I'll give you props for that.
Next time, come with the work. The only reason I ask if individuals are married, because I want to see what perspective they're speaking from, what type of experience they're speaking from. It's not a dig, it's not throwing shade. I just want to know, have you experienced these things that you're speaking of?
Yeah,
because a lot of people say what they think and what they feel. If you have not experienced something, how are you speaking from a certain perspective?
Yeah.
It don't make sense.
But the problem with that, Rose, is again, like, if you've never been on the road, either it's like an unfair question, and I understand you saying it's not a dig, right? But because we do this all the time, it's an ultimate disqualifier, ultimate disqualifier and nullifier, to the point of where if you're not married, you don't know what it is to be in a relationship. When again, most relationships fail, right? Most relationships, be they casual, be they intimate, business, whatever. Most relationships fail. Very few people where you meet them at birth or early in life and y'all die together on the porch, you know what I'm saying, drinking lemonade. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So what people like to do, and women specifically, is tell men, if you aren't married, you don't know what you're talking about. So context, to answer your question, I don't think you asked me, you asked Fatty. The other lady asked me.
No, it was clearly a dig, Fantastic. You know why it was a dig? Because she said, "Are you married?" And then I said no, and she said, "I see why." So she added, like, it was not
I wasn't here for that when she asked.
It was not the exploring. Oh, are you married? She wanted to do the drop the mic thing. I see why. I see why.
Shut up, nigga. So, bro, I was married. I was married for 10 years. I was married for 10 years. I got divorced like 2 years ago, right? So, I didn't get married for any other point than what you supposed to get married for, right? So when the girl was asking me the other questions and shit, it was just like, these preconceptions that if you have a certain ideology on it, you must not know. That's just the thing to let a lot of women like to throw in motherfuckers' face.
You're married for 10 years?
Yeah.
And to me is, and I don't have no problem with that. It's just that once again, it's short-sighted to ask a man that is not married if he is married or not, because in my opinion, married men are liars. Sorry to all the married men around, they have to lie. Why do you think a married man is going to pull up and says, "Yeah, my woman suck. She denies me sex every 6 weeks. Like, she only cooks twice a week." Like, man, it is my job to protect the reputation of my woman. So I'd rather actually listen for men that are either single or divorced because they can speak freely than actually getting PR, media trained replies about woman and all that shit, when we know a lot of men, most men in society, are pussy whipped. Most men are little, like, if you notice, and this is something that I actually noticed, every time anybody on this space did a show with couples, the woman talk 80% of the time, and the men were looking like a hostage, like just looking at the camera, like,
bro, I don't understand. You guys seem to say that, like, men are looking for, like, sex, like they're looking for some, like, that is like the main thing is they're looking for sex, they're looking for somebody that's hot, but then you also call them pussy whipped when they find somebody that's hot that gives them sex,
yes,
and then they're willing to give them
because
all the
it's
other things.
because
That's
it's not
pussy
about
whipped, while that's
because
also what you think men are doing anyway.
because it's not about chasing pussy, it's about what you do to actually keep it and what you do to actually get it. A man is not pussy whip because he's married. A man is pussy whip because he wants to keep that woman so bad that he does 1,000 concessions, and by the time that he thinks he is in charge of the relationship, it's like, what the fuck is the middle of the ocean? That woman is actually running the relationship because he wants to keep her more than she wants to keep him. So pussy whip is not about being married. Pussy whip is about the things that you have to do to keep that relationship. And most men is yes, miss, no, miss. Most of these women is not yes, sir, no, sir. Most of these women are pushing.
Like marriage to an extent is already, I guess, some sort of pussy whip. Like
Yes.
marriage is like always going to be like more beneficial to a woman, and it's something that women want more than men want. But it is also like it is something that is like men desire these things as well. Like they want the commitment, they want the long-term
Not marriage,
relationships.
but they want the commitment. So this is what
Yes, they want the
that's-
commitment, and yeah, that's right.
But
it
this
is
was
a
what-
trade-off, but you're
but
making
this-
it sound like it's not a trade-off, and the man is just giving all of this himself, and
No,
he's
no, no,
not
no.
getting anything in return. But he's getting the
No,
commitment.
but that's the thing. You can get everything by being boyfriend and girlfriend, and this is why I was saying the marriage is for the woman because she's the only one that's getting more commitment. The man is
Okay, I'm
getting
sorry.
more
You
screwed.
guys keep saying this. I like when. So I'm not religious. Okay, I'm not religious at all.
Not neither in mine.
Okay, so marriage to me is
Mhm.
still a contract. It's still something that
sure.
like says like we are giving vows and like making a promise to each other that we want to spend the rest of our lives with one another. That is at least like what the way that we feel right now is we want to spend the rest of our lives together.
Sure.
That is still the commitment. That is a drastic difference between like, hey, we're
For who?
dating and like
For who? For who? For me or for her? I'm willing to die for her. I'm willing, if it's cold, I still take my jacket. I will walk on the side of the road. I will always drive. I will make sure, like, is more commitment for both or for her? Because I don't get nothing that I'm not doing already. I'm already doing everything. What am I going to do more?
You having kids?
Yes, we can have kids, boyfriend and girlfriend. Happens all the time.
So that's not some sort of like long-term commitment for a woman.
No.
Especially,
There's
like,
a-
they're
no,
the ones who almost always end up with
Mhm.
the kids and taking care of the kids until they're fucking 18. If you do get divorced, they end up having to spend the rest of their lives committed to those kids as well. And there's also a lot of like body changes that come with that. You're putting up the fucking brick wall talking about like, oh, these women are in a hurry because they hit the fucking wall. But that's like a lot of times they
No.
have kids earlier at earlier ages. This is going to make a bigger difference. They are making a pretty big commitment in that as well.
Yes, but it's not a commitment that is going to fuck off of my finances, my house, my assets, and my 401k, and all of the things that I build during my life. Me being a boyfriend and girlfriend. One second, please. I'm your boyfriend and girlfriend. We live together. While you are with me, you are going to benefit of the lifestyle and the things that I give to you. I'm literally willing to die for you, no matter if I'm married or not. Once you get married, this is only for her part because now she gets security. I don't understand what am I doing on this relationship other than giving her my assets or like betting 50-50 that she's not going to leave me and take my shit. Like, what am I giving her other than my money?
Well,
So,
what you get from a wife that you can't.
What am I getting from a wife that I didn't get when she was a girlfriend? Please explain that to me.
And see, hold on, that's the problem. I feel like women are giving men husband benefits at a girlfriend and a dating stage, and that's what I'm not here for that.
So how are you going to be promoted? No. Hey Rose, if you don't show wife material qualities, how are you going to get promoted to wife? If you are a girlfriend,
you can show them. You can actually show them, and you should, because a man should not put a ring on.
So you're doing wife things, right?
Unless she
She says she invited him over to fucking cook for him.
As a wife, you're obligated to do those things. As a wife, you're obligated to give your husband mental stability. You're obligated to pray for him. You're obligated to cover him every time.
And you can do that as a girlfriend.
You can do that, but what I'm saying, as a wife, it's an obligation. It's not.
Hey Rose. No, but one second, please. Let me finish. No, it's not, because you know when these women start to fucking man and start cooking and all that shit is exactly when they got the ring. Because when they don't get the ring, it's very rare that boyfriend and girlfriend that are not living on the same house, the woman denies you sex and no, that woman every time she sees, she tries to jump on you. You know when the woman starts to actually deny shit and start to do their job when they know Hey, I dare you to leave. I'm on the deed. I'm on the mortgage. I'm married to you. I know how much money to make, how much money. I dare you. I'm going to say no to you for 6 weeks, and I dare you to go cheat on me and do something that is going to jeopardize my shit because I take you to the cleaners. Women that are not married usually have a tighter leash. They're not just running around doing some stupid shit because if you're not doing your job, go about your business. Take the keys.
I
We
don't
go to
understand
right.
why don't you just get a fucking prenup and then now all of these
Because I
things
don't
that
have
we're
to.
terrified of
Because
making
I don't
what do
have
you mean
to.
you don't have to?
Hey,
You're
hey,
saying hold on, wait. No. You're saying that is the big difference maker for a man who's getting into a marriage. But now you just get a prenup. That is not the big difference maker anymore.
Is
It
because
doesn't exist.
I don't have to. Why would I buy a car and fix it when I cannot buy the car at all and leave the motherfucker there?
Bro,
I don't have to.
just said that is the difference maker for marriage. You just said, hold on, no. Don't do this again. You just said that is the difference maker, is that you are giving up your 401k and all of the, your car and the money, the house. Like you said this. That is the difference maker for you when it comes to marriage. And then now when I say, so you just get a prenup, now that difference maker is completely gone. And now you still say, oh, but I don't have to. But what you just said earlier, that you want the commitment, men want the commitment from marriage. They benefit from this commitment. That is what they desire as well. Women are also giving up their bodies and their lives
It has nothing to do with his point because he's saying, what does he get from her?
What am I getting myself? Me? Can you? Hey, just 1 second, please. Just 1 second, please. Can y'all answer my question? Thank you, Ali. What do I get myself? I know it's better for her and for society and for kids and for the world. What does Fatty get from putting a ring on this woman that he wasn't getting before we got married? Please explain that to me. What do I get from that?
I did. I already
no, you didn't. You said what he would
remember the answer.
You said
what do I get from you?
No, I did. I said okay. So one, I talked about the fact that like kids is obviously a big part of it. You get to pass down your genes and your.
I already did.
You also okay. So again, so that's why I'm saying this is the difference. I asked earlier when we're talking about marriage, are we talking about having kids as well, and that this is like part of the long-term commitment? You said yes. So if you're changing it to now, oh well, I already did.
Yeah, he don't have.
Never mind.
That's not what I'm.
But
Tom,
you did also say
Tom,
earlier that you do want the commitment as well.
Tom,
that is what men want.
the commitment. Hey, Tom, answer my question. I can have kids with my girlfriend, respectfully. I can move in with her. I can do everything. She can cook for me. She can have sex with me. All of that. Rose, am I going to have more sex when I marry you? More. I'm married to you. I want 9 times instead of 7. Nope. Am I going to get more sex, Rose?
And as a husband, you should be able to, because
now it's not that I should. Everything should, right? But do you think that most men that get married with women get more sex than we're ever?
Hell no.
Do you think they get more sex?
It's at the level or lower. It's either at the level or lower because again, now she doesn't have that to use as leverage to keep the man. She got him because he's married.
It all on you.
Yeah, so Rose, what am I getting more? That's the word, right? More. You get more. We get with me. I signed on that line. You get more. What do I get more? More. What do I get more?
From a
that
wife.
changes based on marriage. That's not based on marriage.
No,
That's based on how long you've been together. Hold on. I am not. I've been fucking quiet the whole fucking like 2 hours.
You're not answering the question, Tom.
You're not answering the question.
I am disagreeing with everything that you just said. I already answered the question. You're not engaging with what it is that I said, but your response is that you don't get sex anymore, and I'm saying that just has to do with how long you're with somebody. Even if they're just your girlfriend, 10 years of being your girlfriend, you're going to have way less sex.
That was not the question.
Whether or not you get married doesn't change anything.
But that's the point.
Ali, one second. Question.
But that's
you're
the
just
thing.
not
This is what I'm
engaging
saying.
with what I said.
Ali said, for example, and she said it. If I rather be on a 19 happily boyfriend and girlfriend relationship than being on a 10-year married shitty relationship. She literally said it. Ali asked her that, and she said that. So
happy. He said happy.
No,
happy.
Perfect. No, perfect.
Perfect.
So let's assume that we are on a happy relationship, right? I'm going to give you the best case scenario. Rose, please answer. What do I get more than I was getting on those 9 years that we were boyfriend and girlfriend, living together, having kids, Thanksgiving together, know each other, families, go to Paris? What do I get more when I marry you?
You get a woman that's obligated to fulfill wifely duties. You get a woman that provides mental stability. You get a woman that makes your house a home. You get a woman that covers you from a natural and a spiritual point of view. You get a woman that's, like I said, obligated to cook and clean, to do things for you. Now, I'm not saying that a man cannot do those things themselves, but when you have a woman that just genuinely wants to do those things for you to make your life easier, that's a wife.
Okay, let's test it. Let's test. Let's test it.
Get a woman that brings honor to your last name, and
okay, let's test it.
That's an obligation. Girlfriends can turn that shit on and turn that shit off if they
totally fine.
A wife, you're obligated.
So let's test it, right? If he's obligated, there's a random man and a random woman. They get married. The man wants sex. The woman doesn't. The man takes it. Is in the Bible. You should fulfill your duties, including sex, right? The man really wants it, and the woman doesn't want him at all. And the man takes it. Should she go to the cops and say, this man raped me? I told him, no. He said, this is my marital duties. So he went ahead and took it. Should that man go to jail, or should the woman take it because, like you said, she's obligated to their wifely duties, and one of them is sex? So all of a sudden, the man doesn't face no repercussions. What is going to happen to that man, Rose?
He's gonna go to jail.
So marriage doesn't change shit. There's no obligations.
That would go for the other way as well.
There's no obligations.
If she steals your fucking money, she should also go to jail. Like, that's not a big deal.
Tom, you can deflect all you want, but there's the word deflection.
That is literally a direct contradiction to your point. Don't call that a deflection. That is a direct contradiction to your point. You just refuse to engage with anything that I say. You will pivot again
because
as
I don't
soon
have
as you
to
start talking. You will move the goalposts again the second you start talking. Go ahead.
Tom,
do it again.
What was the statement that I was addressing from her?
Whether or not you get a benefit from marriage.
No, see, you are not paying attention to the conversation.
She
said
that she gave.
What? No, she said
was
once
the
I get married as a wife,
have sex.
That no, she said I'm is an obligation. A girlfriend doesn't have an obligation towards you. Once we get married, it becomes an obligation, and she's lying because I can have sex on the man.
Because it's not illegal.
It's not illegal. I can make her cook more. I can make her clean more. I can make her love more. It's not an obligation at all. She can literally say, I don't want this, and bounce. So he was talking about, I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm just saying it's not an obligation because, respectfully, a married woman is a powerful woman. You have more power. You don't have less power. You have more power. I can make you do nothing because you know what actually supersedes religion and all these? The law of the land. That woman called the cops and saying, Fatty is not paying the bills when I'm a stay-at-home mom, and he's doing that as retaliation, and it's been 5 months. And you know what's going to happen? Financial abuse. And now I'm in trouble because I stopped doing my obligation. Your obligations are not set in stone.
I've never heard of this. Okay.
You never heard of financial abuse, Tom?
No, never.
So Tom, come on. Hey, Tom. Hey, friends. Hey, Tom, I appreciate you, Mr. Fantastic. Thank you very much for pulling up. Rose, nice to meet you.
Rose, thank you so much for coming through.
They make up their own terms and scenarios, and then
thank you so much for coming through.
I'm kicking you out. Bye.
Your ass goodbye.
Once again, friends, thank you very much for pulling up. Awesome show. Extremely fun show. I'm going to send everybody to Nino Nation. Remember, smoke show tomorrow. If you have a problem, pull up. Early, ladies first show. And then on Sunday, 5 p.m., ladies first show. So see if you can pull up. Thank you very much, Sky Eye. Great. True. I appreciate you, sir. Tariq, thank you very much for the 5 Untouchable memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And finally, the last super chat. Raised in a church, but not raised to be a wife. Ooh, shout out to you. I appreciate you. And player 1 pulling up with the 5 Untouchable memberships. on Il Canali's side.
I
Let's go,
believe
play.
that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, player one. He says salute, fam. So, friends, I appreciate y'all too. But I'm going to send you to the donation. Join the Patreon so you can download all these nice songs we are sending to you. Sunday, we are going to have a banger of the show. So I truly appreciate it. Shout out to my boy Thomas Legacy, 10 months. He says, I'm still here. You can see Thomas Legacy on Sunday show. He is going to bring all the smoke. Kilkalali, any final thoughts before we send everybody to New Nation?
They still sending men into burning buildings, but they will not admit what you don't get when you get into a marriage. You know, you get more problems, you get more demands, you get more stress, you get less sex, you get more complaints. It's crazy.
All of this is a big scam. And Ali, I'm glad that you actually said women are going to side with the men that are defending them. Because if you saw
You already know.
roses, if you saw roses when I was talking against woman, and then as I started defending her, she was like, "Yeah," I'm like, wow, that was motherfucking quick. So when I was on side with you, you said, "Oh, are you married? I can see why." And as soon as I said, no, no, she actually did go to leaving the husband, she was like, she was giving the ladies, I don't period. So ladies,
Fatty, you can't deny when a man sees an attractive woman, all our body language is similar, right? When a woman sees an attractive man, all their body language is similar. When we come on here and men are lying and their body is adjusting to the lie, no matter how ugly, no matter how attractive, they adjust to the lie, but they refute the truth and can't even stand a man who's telling the truth, no matter how attractive he is. At least they can't stand the truth. You know what they like. Women love lies. Because it benefits them. Even if the lie fails, even if the lie ends the relationship, even if the lie ends up with us having no relationships at all, right? They still will pick the lie over the truth, man.
You know what's hilarious, Ali? I was looking at Corey the whole time, the body language, and he was laughing his ass off. He was like,
he knew it. He knew it. He knows.
He's like, hey, Corey, could you take this woman? All depends on the woman. No, not if you're treating her right.
In fact, the only way a woman will not know if a man lives in a house for 3 years is if she's lying to herself. I know this man ain't got no place. He probably lives with his mama. He probably lives with his daddy. He probably ain't got no money.
Gigantic red flag. You know what the woman said to me? Why you always take me to Airbnbs? Because I don't want you around my house. If I like you, you'd be. If I like you, you'd be with me. Like it's just saying, if I don't feel comfortable to have you around, I'll take you to Airbnb. Because
And you know what? You know what we haven't to put the cement on? If the woman can lie, if the woman's cooking for you, cleaning for you, doing all this cooperation, right? She can change at any moment, right? Most men, if you see where they stay, where they work, and if they have a car, it's not something it'll just change right away. It's cemented. Like that's actual stability. It's almost permanent, right? This man's gonna keep his job. He's gonna keep this car. He's gonna keep his house. Typically, the women keep maneuvering. She don't have to still stay that same woman every single day. He has to be. He is the same man every day.
I didn't know you was a criminal. So you left when you found out, right? No, I straight 3 years.
In fact, hey, why you get with him? Oh, he probably was a criminal. Why you leave him? Oh, he's a criminal. Why'd you get with this guy? He's a good guy. Why'd you leave him? I did him a favor. He's a good guy. I left him. They leave you for the same reason they get you. And then they say, Fatty, are you married? Ali, are you married? Are y'all in committed relationships? To commit the women who don't stay committed? To commit the women who don't stay loyal, to women who find reasons to leave? Why would we tell men, keep promoting men to get with women that are born and have mastered to like it seems like they're born to do it now, right? They're born to just leave whatever they commit to.
And once again, shout out to the Clippers because this show is going. Oh my god, everybody's going to review this shit because this show had some crazy moments. Shout out to the ladies that pull up, and I appreciate y'all once again, friends. Thank you very much. We're going to Nino Nation. The redirect is on. So click on the link when the music is over and join Fatty Patreon to get access to Discord, main chat, and lounge, and to listen to the songs that we're putting up. Team Fatty and Il Canali signing out. I see you tomorrow on the Smoke Show. You better not be pussy now. You be talking shit again. I see you on Ali comments. I see you on Fetty comments. You better pull up. Peace.
Symphonies in the sky tonight. Untouchable empire. Fatty Ali. We rise. Yeah. This that empire march. Yeah, the throne gets shook. Red pill crashing down. Take a long hard look. True cut deep like a page out of prophecy book. Fatty calling out the lies. All is said and no. Super pen bring fire when the world turn cold. Voice booming like the brass in the drum we hold. Hold back, I'm in the pocket, yeah, he break that mold. One hand on the culture, other hand on the goal. Ain't no fear when the real ones enter the light. We expose, we collab when it's built all right. This the battlefield talk, this the warrior right. Empire stand tall when the world won't fight. We don't bend, we don't break, we don't break. You don't go when the empire way. Did that war cry stand up? Empire mode. Fatty and Ali bring the smoke when the truth explodes. Super panel in the fire, but we never fall. Untouchable till the end, how we built from gold. Raise that banner, let the whole world see. Revolution in the rhythm, that's the prophecy. Red pill falling down, but the throne on me. Untouchable empire, we were born to lead. We don't play to our bell. When the empire wait, we don't roll. We don't break to go roll. When the empire wait. Yeah, every beat like a drum from a long law land. Every word like a king with a sword in hand. Know the running through the chaos like he know the plan. Breaking record like we break every wall they stand. We don't chase no cloud, we don't follow no trend. We ignite revolution that the weak pretend. Culture shift when the empire press start again. Super pen and show, it's a message we send. True heavy like the brass when the horns come in. Discipline like the warriors that never give in. From the ashes of the lie, let the rise begin. We the future and the future ain't built for the thin. Did that war